The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Spain, Malaga, the heart of the Costa del Sol. Big day of European cricket action today at the Cardiff Oval. It's Group G finals day. 4 teams will come, but only one will join the 6 that return here tomorrow for the start of Championship Week. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European cricket. It is finals day for Group G and the action starts right here, right now. Yes, a big day of action. 4 matches coming up your way when teams are going to do battle to see which one of the 4 will make it through to Championship Week starting tomorrow. Group G, we always knew this was going to be an exciting group with all the teams very closely knitted. We were saying it was going to be the group of death. Well, yesterday was Roma Day because Roma won all 4 of their matches to be the group winners with a perfect 12 points. But then we had the likes of Marlow, Beveren and the Independents all on 8 points. Only net run rate separated them. That meant that Marlow finished second. They'll be playing in the qualifier number 1 a little bit later today. But we're going to start off with the Eliminator where the Independents are taking on Beveren. Earlier this morning, the 2 captains were with Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. Let's see what happened at the all-important coin toss.
Beveren, you're the home team. You will toss the coin. Independence, you're the away team. You will call.
Dream 11.
Dream 11 is the call, and Dream 11 it is.
Oh, we'll have a bowl, please.
They're going to have a bowl first.
Dream 11 was the call, and Dream 11, it fell. And Nathan Letizia, the captain of the Independents, deciding that they will have a bowl first. And they're up against a very strong side. This can go either way, but I think both teams will be happy that they'll be playing the slightly longer format of 10 overs. Having said that, at the moment, the weather, a little bit of cloud around, there's a little bit of drizzle, but I'm told that that is going to clear before the start of the match, so we should have some good conditions for cricket today. There's highs around about 16 degrees and the forecast actually is for no rain, so maybe this little shower will pass very quickly. Fingers crossed that the weather doesn't play a part on finals day here today. So let's talk a little bit about the Independents. They've got players in good form. Tom Nightingale was absolutely fantastic with the bat yesterday. Zach Damerel was good as well, and with the ball, watch out for William Peatfield. For Beveren, they're a hard-hitting side. Remember, they'll go out there when it's their turn and just been trying to hit big sixes. Hadisula Tarakil was absolutely fantastic with the bat yesterday. He was superb. He was mashing the ball all over the place. Sabir Zakil, I think, is going to be pretty key for them. And also the German international Jamshed Khan. So I think we're up for an exciting match. And now Corey Rutgers is waiting in the commentary box. Corey, over to you. Independents are going to have a bowl first.
Thank you very much, Rico Full, and a bright good morning from sunny Andalusia today. The sun peeking through the clouds as we have 4 live games on the network today. And it's the conclusion of Group G before Championship Week. 4 very good teams, 4 very even teams. Anyone could go through today. Let's have a look at the tail of these 2 lineups. Beveren 2-2, Independents 2-2 as well. As Tom Nightingale, Zach Damerel and Matthew Stokes will have to do heavy lifting with the bat, but they are bowling first. Kieran Legale and maybe even Ryan Harris need to prove to be effective against this very dangerous Beveren batting lineup. Beveren will go into it as favourites on the supercomputer, but the top order, Jamshed Khan and a couple of others around him, Hadsidullah Tarakel, they really do hit it a long way. You can either smack a 200 or get rolled. That's just the style they play. And it is the Eliminator, so in about an hour and a half time, we'll be saying goodbye to one more team as their journey in the 2025 ECL will come to an end. Big welcome to all our network partners around the globe. Plenty of people tuned in. Fox Sports Australia, I hope you're doing well. And enjoyed the Formula 1 overnight, but now it's time for a little bit of T10 cricket action. Looking forward to this. Peatfield bowling to Tarakel. Tarakel's going to try bomb the first ball for 6. Here we go. Well, Doesn't try bomb it for six. Goes the old dead ball. That wasn't on my bingo card. Deep cover point and deep mid on are the two boundary riders. But yeah, this should be a good game of cricket and a very interesting group. I think the 4 teams remaining, as we mentioned, are in the group of death. Easily the most competitive group. It's going to be wide down the leg side. Keeper misses it. Sloppy start to finals day in Group G. I can hear a phone ringing in the background as well. I hope everyone's tuning in wherever you might be. Obviously yesterday we had 10 5-over games just to catch up the group after a lot of wet weather. But we're back to normal regulations today. 10 overs per innings, 3 over power plays, 2 overs per bowler. Be very interesting to see what the scores sort of hover around. Yesterday felt like it was more of a bowling day. Jamshed Khan says, bang! Good morning. That's huge, and there's only 3 spectators out there that almost take the ball to the head. What are the odds of that? Got to watch the game closely. It was a back of the length ball. I think Jamshed Khan was setting up for it. Didn't go over deep mid-wicket, went over deep square. Lovely shot. And that's 8 off 1. Welcome to T10 cricket. Beverin, I think, will fancy their chances in 10 over cricket. A little bit more than 5 overs. They bat very deep compared to the other teams. And speaking to them a little bit earlier, they really feel like today could be their day. Well, maybe it is going to be their day. A thick edge now, goes for 4. And a bit of a sun shower starts to fall over the Cardamom turf. A wide and 1 and 6 and a 4. Good start for Beverin. What a shot, though. What a shot, yeah. Hear plenty of chat out there as well. Players are fizzed up. And that'll be another massive 6. Jamshed Khan says this game is easy. And they're 18 off 3. If you've never watched the ECN network before, this is pretty normal. Just back to the chaos action. 18 off 3 is a nice start. Jamshed Khan got 16 of them, and Beverin, they might be looking at a huge total here. Plenty of pressure on Peatfield right now. Got to get it right. Trying to hit the wide line and just overcorrecting a bit. It's going to just be signalled wide as well. The wide line in this format goes to the bowlers, but just missing it a little bit. And a couple of extras to the total. Well, it gives me an opportunity to welcome in Rico Full for today's finals day. Morning, Rico.
Buenos dias. Good morning, world, wherever you're tuning in from. And welcome to Group G Finals Day. And what a start. And Jamshed Khan, he doesn't seem to be rattled with some of the talk out there. He does get this one right. It's not usual you see him going for too many runs. He's been very good, has Will Peatfield. But this time, it looks like Jamshed Khan has had the better off him. But it's good comeback. Good comeback from him. So, are you well? Are you well rested after a marathon yesterday?
Always well rested, Rico.
That's good.
Love a finals day.
It's a bit of a rash shot there, actually, from Jamshed. When you think, that's the thing, and a lot of people are probably watching this with their cricket minds on, thinking, there's 20 off the over already. You know, why is he doing this? And it's the way they play. And you can't take that out of them. It's the way they play. They're out there to hit 6s. That is the way that these Belgians play. Belgian champions Beverin. So good comeback here from Peatfield. He's trying to avoid being hit for another boundary. And just misses that line. let's have a look at this again. The umpire feels that this ball is just moving away and just missing the line, and you can see why he's thinking that. I think that's a fair call, Corey.
Yeah, only just. It wasn't too far away. Petefield just trying to get out of this over with no more damage.
And there'll be more damage. It'll come in another 6. Balle, Kinnasona, Shakalagia, and it is a big magical start in this very important match. The Eliminator, one team will stay, one will say goodbye to, and Beveron have just smashed 27 off the first.
I think out of the 4 teams today, Rico, Beveron scare everyone else the most because when they're on, they are just on. As we have a look at some of the stats so far in this year's edition of the ECL 94 matches, we've cracked over 12,600 runs. Maximo's almost at 1,200 now. Wicket's almost at 600. It's been crazy. Interesting to see that the run rate around that 13 mark, Rico.
Yeah, I think it's that, Corey. I think you might as well rip that up and throw it away because we had so many matches also that were abandoned, remember. So it's not a true reflection, but what is healthy is the maximum rate. You know, almost 12 maximums per innings, and that tells you, you know, what these teams have been doing. And I actually do think we're going to see that go up a notch at the end of today. It's going to be Hayward to start, and this time it's his turn to stop before he bowls the first ball. Nothing to do with the batter this time. He's going to be bowling to Harisala Tarakel, who had a wonderful day yesterday. The left-hander, powerful hitter of the ball, and did very well with the ball in hand too. Here comes Hayward. And it's going to be clipped away. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And Harisala Tarakel hits his first ball to the boundary.
Hatsidula Tarakel, he's a triple threat, Rico. He opens the batting, opens the bowling, and he's one of the best looking men I've ever seen. What a shot to start his day. He's 6'6", he whacks at a mile and he bowls rockets. He's the perfect cricketer.
What a way to start your day then. You got your man crush done already.
Got a lot of time for Hatsidula. He's a good cricketer, always nice to see him on the network.
And that is going to be, well, should have been the end of him, really. Should have been the end of him. I think it was up there long enough. I think he times the jump wrong. Nathan Letizier getting that one wrong, the captain, and it's a huge let-off. Tarakel should have been walking back up those Karma steps.
Yeah, just maybe was a little bit off balance as he tried to catch it, but that's a huge moment early. Tarakel should have been gone for 4, and it brings Jamshed Khan back on strike.
And I could tell you where that was going to go without even looking, with my eyes shut, because we've seen it. If you make a mistake at this level, you get punished. And there's no bigger punishment than that, as Jamshed Khan hits a rocket shot. This has gone to the moon.
Yeah, that is huge. That's over 2 fields of ECN cricket. He's one of those players, when he's on, you can't do much about it. I think he made 100 versus the Scottish 11. It was only 6 months ago, and they were saying, well, we tried to bowl everywhere, and he whacked us everywhere. So when he's on, yeah, you got to drink the Kool-Aid.
And chance, but just over the head of the fielder. I thought for a moment this was dipping, but he manages to get enough on it. It's going to be 6 more. Manos Arriba once more from the umpire. 6 corridas más.
Yeah, this is a genuine heater now from Jamshed Khan. He's 34 off 8 and looking the goods. I just think you've got to keep it as wide as outside off stump as possible. I hope he missed times one.
Yeah, that's where Petefield went in last to keep him quiet. Well, this time he does get back onto it. He's quite happy just to take the single. So, crazy start from Beveron now. A lot of people were saying to me when we saw some of the scores yesterday, of course, we did see 100 go up on the board. And it was amazing stuff. We saw 80 go on the board and said, well, that was in 5 overs. What will these guys do in 10? Well, maybe we're about to find out. It's a good comeback there from Hayward to the left-hand. That gets one through. This time, Demerara has no issues taking it. But yeah, that's going to be the thing. 10 overs here. They've got a cracking start. They should go on and put a big score on the board.
Yeah, 45 for none after 2. We have a look at the table. We did have 3 teams all log-jammed on 8 points, and that's why we did say before we think it was the group of death, and we're pretty convinced that it has stayed to the form. Vikings didn't win a game. They had a good team on paper, just maybe didn't play enough together, you'd have to say, Rico. They looked like they had a lot of good individuals, but not so much a good team.
Yeah, I think all the pieces of the puzzles were there, but they just didn't gel together, and that was their issue. But no doubt we will see them later, of course, in the fan zone. Hey, it's a day to celebrate, Corey, to celebrate the fluffiest bear there is. It's World Panda Day today. So we've got to celebrate the panda.
It's a good type of meat, panda, if you cook it right.
Oh, stop it. Oh, Corey, you know what? You were just becoming Mr. Popular again, apart from with the Hornchurch supporters, and now you've done it.
Well, you know.
How can you say that about pandas? That cute little bamboo munching bear.
Well, it's another opportunity, and well, you can say what you like. That's another opportunity. I know it's a hot one, but that's probably both openers dropped now, and when you're playing against Beveren, a team that's pretty helter-skelter, to say the least. That's those half chances. You want them to go your way, Rico.
Yeah, you certainly do. Would you have gone back to Peatfield?
I think they're just looking for his sort of seniority here. He's played many years for Guernsey national team and done a lot of good things in the Guernsey cricket circuit, I've been told. So I sort of understand. His first over did go for a fair few, but he did create a chance that could have been taken also.
Just making a few changes in that field here now. I think this is where Peatfield is saying, right, okay, I think I've got my line. I know where I'm going to be. Give me some support outside the off, and that's what they've done. And then he launches it over the trees into the other field on the leg side. That is big. It's 6 more. And Beveren are doing what is in the DNA of Belgium sides, and that is hit sixes, muscling the ball over the boundary ropes.
And I reckon it's just a little message as well to Marlow and Roma, who are watching this game probably from the luxurious Sunset Beach Club, 5 stars. They'd be watching this, and they'll know if they do come up against Beveren later, they're a scary team to play.
50 up. And that's 6 more. That is just being clubbed. That's muscle. That's brutal. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jambu. What a cracking hit.
Oh, well, they went back to Peatfield, and I think now they may be thinking in hindsight it would have been a better option to turn to someone else. It's in the slot. And Hatsidula Tarakel, the triple threat, Rico, bombs it.
Yeah, and you know what the other beauty is about this partnership? Left and right.
Yeah, always nice. Always nice to have.
Glorious sunshine. That's nice to have as well. And it's another 6. And Peatfield, you can see, I mean, when the last one was smashed for 6, you can see him going up to his captain, just putting his arms out and saying, I don't know what to do. You tell me something. What do you want me to try? The only thing you could try, maybe a slow ball, perhaps.
Slow ball, wide Yorker. Just, I think there's frustration. He just doesn't feel like he's getting any grip. And another ball in the slot. And the Indies have to be careful here because, look, teams can get away from you and they hit a 150, 160. You can chase that. But once it gets to 180, 200, it goes in that rare category. And they don't want to get battered out of this, and at the moment they are.
Yeah, and I think also Beveren could really seize on the frustration as well. I mean, they're feeling that they're frustrated, and this is an opportunity for them to take control in the mental area as well. You know, the mindset. So, yeah, Peatfield, you can see he's just not a happy chappy. You can't blame him. He's gone for a lot of runs. 47 off his 2 overs, and Beveren, what a power play that is, 65 without loss.
Well, that's to be our best power play in quite some time. We lost a couple of groups to rain and we've had some shortened cricket, but that is a massive score already, 65 off 3. The platform set for something around that 180 to 200 region. I think they've got to go spin. It's a brave call, but I think you go Leticia here. These two like pace on and just hope he can get away with it. It'll be interesting to see what the skipper decides.
Yeah, you saw about 4 of the key senior players coming together. Wicket keeper Damrow got involved there as well, just taking an opportunity. And I quite like that because you quite easily could have just thrown the ball to somebody else and said, go off you go. But they just took about 45 seconds there just to come together and say, hey, look, before this really goes bad, let's think a little bit. What can we do? Any ideas? Any suggestions? I like that. It's a good thought process. And what they have decided is that Ryan Harris will bowl this over.
Well, good luck to Ryan Harris. Pretty difficult time to come in and bowl when both batters are striking 300 and above. But I like it. Let's see if he can skid a couple through and maybe force a mistake from this dangerous opening pair.
Hey, you know, it was a big day today, March the 16th, back in time for cricket. Amazing things happened.
March 16th?
March the 16th, all right? I'll go talk more about that on this day. And the reason I'm talking about it, as another 6 is hit down the ground. It's a bit of a full toss. Harris doesn't get it to pitch. And Tarakel is not in a mood, and neither one of these batters are in a mood to let anything go past them. That's going to be 6 more. The number of 6s is quite crazy. We've already had, I believe that's, we've already gone to double figures in 6s, and we're just the start of the 4th over. It's quite incredible. But yeah, look, 2017, first time ever in international cricket. 6 6s in an over. Who was it?
Yuvraj Singh.
Herschel Gibbs. First one to do
2007?
it. 2007.
Oh, 7. Okay, well, I would have got it if you said
Gibbs.
2000.
Didn't I
That
say
was against
7?
the Dutch. Yeah, I
It
remember
was.
that.
It was. You remember that well. That's why I thought you'd know it. All right.
Oh!
Big 6. Boom. Well, we're talking about 6s. And the reason I mention it is a historic number, 16th of March. Amazing things happen. Sachin Tendulkar on this day back in 2012. His 100th international 100.
There you go.
There's something in the air on this day, as well as being Fluffy World Panda Day. I think we could see something historic happening here at the Cardham Oval as well.
Well, if these two keep going, we might see a record partnership for an opening pair. Right now, 77 off 20 deliveries. Both are 36 off 10. It's the dreaded double click. When two players go at the same time at this ground, it is so hard to contain.
All right, first miscue, it goes to hand, and it will be taken. So the wicket does come, and they needed it with the score on the walking stick, 77, and Harris gets a breakthrough, and didn't the Independents need that?
Oh, they needed it. Both openers had been dropped. Tarakel was dropped on 4. That was a pretty smart catch from short third, and it was a brave decision to go to Harris with the spin. He gets hit for 2 6s, but he does get the breakthrough. A little bit of purchase, a little bit of extra bounce, and Tarakel swings himself off his feet.
Yeah, so that's the wicket. Now the Independents, once again, they'll have the chance just to get round and say, right, okay, that's one, come on, let's start to, it's a sunny day, we've been waiting for this. We've got an opportunity to shine as well. We get a wicket, let's get another. Let's get back in this match. As Sabir Zakir comes out. Now this guy was absolutely mullering it yesterday.
Well, Ansitullah Tarakel goes for 36. Yeah, Sabakel, he can really get going. Beveridge's an interesting team. They can keep going here and potentially make that 200, but they can also implode. I've seen them implode before, so that wicket is a big moment in the game.
All right, here we go. Yep. He's going to be going first baller here, surely. Yeah, he will. And just as you said, we know they can do that. And Sabir Zakir, I think he's done that before earlier in the group stages as well. He's gone out, he swung at his first, skied it up, so he's a goner. So well done to the Independents now. All of a sudden, with those 2 wickets falling, 77 for 2 seems a lot better. But I mean, Bevan, they've got plenty of time here, so they could be a little bit sensible about this as well. I mean, the last thing they'll want to do is to lose Jamshad now at the same time, because I think then the Independents would be thinking, okay, we're back in this.
Well, this is what Beverin can do. They play this way, and sometimes it can bite you back. And he goes for a golden duck. It was floaty, it was full, and he sort of, it's that weird swat shot, Rico. Now, there's the duck noise to welcome him off. And, well, a new batter comes to the crease who might not be fully ready. Wasn't expecting 2 wickets in 2 balls. But it is a hat-trick opportunity, Rico.
Yeah, Pete Field, he's got a smile on his face because he takes the catch. So good to see him smiling again. Abdullah Rashid. Will he be a hat-trick victim? Oh, yeah. We had a couple. And, well, it's not a noise
well, hold on.
there.
There's an appeal here for timed out because he's still not ready. And I reckon they might get 5 penalty runs here.
I think they're definitely going to, this definitely could be, and we'll have to keep an eye on this. I mean, Tyrone Peters is the tournament referee. He'll check the stopwatch. So, also, it rattles the batter a bit. Let's see if Rashid, how he responds. They are trying to put, you can see that Independents are definitely trying to get under the skin of Beverin here. They're trying everything, aren't they? They're trying everything. And fair play. I like it. I like a little bit of masala in the middle.
Well, if you're not ready by 60 seconds, you don't get timed out, but you get 5 penalty runs. So at the end of the over, I'll just check the scores to make sure that wasn't enforced. I don't know. I didn't count the time, but it must have been close.
I reckon it was close. I really do. And I think we'll have to keep an eye on it. And this is big. Huge moment in the match. And taken. Jamshad Khan goes for 36. And I was saying earlier, the last thing that Bedford will want to do is lose Jamshed right now. Harris, well, I tell you what, sometimes they say you got to take a little bit of time. Shout out to our time partner, Rado. Well, they took a little bit of time, 45 seconds or so, to think about who they wanted to bowl. They came up with a plan. It didn't start well with Ryan Harris going for 2 sixes his first 2 balls, but now he's gone wicket, wicket, single wicket. Game-changing over.
Well done to Harris. Well done to the leadership group of Independents, because they did come together and we called it. Bring on spin, try something, and it's worked. He takes 3 in the over. Jamshed Khan goes, and this could be the Bevering collapse that we do see sometimes. So, can you believe it? 3 in the over, and this game's back alive.
Back alive indeed. That time it was Matthew Stokes who takes the catch. And, yeah, Harris has taken all 3 wickets. 1 and over, and at the end of that over, it's 78 for 3. So now it's going to be interesting. I mean, in terms of, it's 78 for 3 after 4 overs. He's got plenty of time. They could still get a big score. But now, 2 new batters out there. Abdul Rashid has faced the ball, and Mansur Malan Ghazai out there as well. Remember the other thing, because of all the 5-over matches yesterday, these are matches that we haven't seen. We haven't seen them out there. We haven't seen them have a hit. So this will be interesting.
I expect a lot more spin in the next few overs. 78 for 3. This game takes a pretty drastic turn.
So you can see game changing. Get those big hitters out of the way. And now all the balls aren't flying to the boundary as Rashid misses that one. In the air and just dropping.
Oh,
dear.
no.
No. I can't believe that. Can't believe it. I mean, I don't know how much this ball deviates when it hits the ground, but that's one that Ollie Nightingale, I think he's attacked this, but he's over-attacked it and finds the ball going past him.
Just needs a little bit of Tranquillo, who's charging at it, but it's only going to be 1 bounce singles. That's a big mistake. 3 extra runs given.
Down the ground. This could be coming our way. Corey,
no!
Corey, where are you going?
I thought that was coming in. I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one at all, Rico, and if that had to come in, that would have smashed the laptops up.
Corey just pushed me into my chair, Corey.
Yeah, I panicked, and I was protecting you, Rico. I panicked big time. Nice shot.
I think we'll see on the camera just how well you protected me. Come on, Elvira, show us. Oh, dear.
Look, so you weren't paying attention, and I said, I will...
Corey, it's yours, and watch this.
I took a bullet for you. Took a bullet for you, Rico. Do anything for my fellow commentators.
Oh, dear. Donaldson wants a comeback ball. That's a nice-looking shot to the fielder. They'll just take the single.
Honestly, there's one going to come in here one day, and we can't see it if it goes too high, and it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt a lot. That mistake in that outfield there to give away that 4 kept Rashid on strike, then he hits a 6. Those things kill you.
Costly. Slightly quicker. It's going to just drop, is it, before the fielder? Yeah, it does. So, single, the 90. Comes up with the ball to go. And we're getting to the halfway point.
Yeah, 1 ball to come in the 5th. Just the spin, bringing it back a little bit. I think Leticia might bowl the next.
That's a good hit. That's going to go all the way. Boom. Shaka. Yeah, so a little wobble from Beveren. But now Rashid, after being gifted 4 runs, has gone on and hit a 6 and another 6. Couple of singles in between there. 96 it will be at the halfway point. Welcome to the Cardamom Oval. Welcome to the Good Time crew that we're here. And, well, we're all about giving hugs to that. What was that about?
Well, I've got to protect you, Rico. You never know. Those grizzly balls are quite hard, and I don't fancy taking one.
Well, if I'm here and the ball's going there and I'm saying it's yours, how are you doing me a rugby tackle, protecting me?
It's not a drop if you don't touch it. I've learnt those skills. But no, this is a good game, Rico. 4 very good teams today. Feels like it's wide open. It really does. Group of death, good cricket.
Yeah, liking it. And I'm liking the fact that they do go back to Ryan Harris. He's taken 3. Remember that over. 3 for 13. Don't worry about that because his first over started with 2 sixes and then he came back well. That last over from Donaldson goes for 18. So one thing that Beveren are doing, even though they did lose those wickets, they still, as we know they're going to keep doing, they still keep hitting the boundaries.
it sort of feels like they took those 3 wickets, pressure was building, a misfield for 4, and now all that pressure is relieved again. I mean, they're on 100 off 5, and you've got 2 batsmen that now hit a 6 each, so they're feeling it again. Yeah. Just there was a wobble, 3 wickets fairly quick, but they still bat very deep.
Yeah, when I mean, earlier this morning I did speak to some of the Bevan boys, and one thing they said to me is, yeah, we're looking forward to 10 overs because some of our other batters are frustrated they didn't get a hit. So they're looking forward to being out there, and you can see why. They want to go out there, they want to muscle a few boundaries off their own, and Abdul Rashid, remember, it was a nervy start from him. Remember, they were trying to get into his head when he got out there. He was the one that they had the appeal on to see if there was that he was too long getting started. I mean, we're still waiting to hear if there was any penalty runs there. We'll probably find out a bit later. But they're trying to get into his head, and he looked a bit rattled. But that little mistake in the field from Ollie, and all of a sudden he's hitting boundaries for fun. That's hit in the air, and it's going to go flat for 6 in and over extra cover. What a shot that is. It's timed beautifully and placed beautifully. 6 more.
Yeah, lovely shot. Back foot over the offside. He hit it flat, but he hit the gap as well. Very important. Otherwise, it would have been a catching opportunity. And Bevan have steadied after that little wobble. They are still on track for a huge total.
It's hit down the ground. He pitches it up, and just where Rashid will want it. He just hits through this, gets the middle of the bat. It's another big 6. 6, queridas más.
Yeah, and 121 on the ball. There's still a ball to go in the 6. So if they keep going at this rate, Rico, they're going to hit something in around that 200 region, and that would be a record chase on the network. So the Indies, they've tried to bring on some spin, but now I think the batsmen have adjusted.
Yeah, it's one of those, I think. Maybe I'll touch on my thoughts on it after this delivery from Harris. Over pitches, but he almost gets the wicket. He almost plays it back onto his own stump, so gets away with that full toss outside the upper. It's almost like, I know sometimes when you're a captain, you think, I've got to do something here when they were under the pump, and they bring Harris on and he picks up 3 wickets. I think then as a captain, you don't want to get too greedy. You can get greedy and think, I'll give him another one. Let's see him do it again. Or you can say, you know what? That's a real bonus. Now let's go back to the original plan. I think they could have maybe gone back to the original plan there. That over there goes for 26, and the score 122 for 3.
Yeah, if you look at that scorecard, 3 very impactful innings. 36 off 11 for the openers. Now Rashid's already 37 off 10, and that's 3 perfect innings in T10 format. So it only takes one more little flourish at the back end, and Bevan will be very happy with their first innings total. Looks like Stokes is going to come on and bowl now. He's a little more medium pace with a couple of different cutters, and he's crafty at what he does, but this is a tough time to come on and bowl.
Yeah, we got that Rihanna field here now with the old umbrella. Everybody is down the ground looking for the shot up in the air, but the thing is, they're just hitting them so well. And I tell you what, little Abdul Rashid, I mean, he may not be built like a tank, but he is timing the pants off this Grizzly. What a shot.
He's just leaning back enough on the offside so that he can get the elevation. Lovely crisp hitting. He's 43 off 11 now. He's come good at the right time.
And wide, just the wrong side of the line, but slower delivery there from Stokes. Very good morning to everybody on our chat. Hello to Chris Smith, Ghulam Mustafa. Nice to have you with us. Helix is there as well, John Gray, Kroom. Lovely to see you all involved and piping away. Keep it up, guys and girls. So a ball, a little bit of pace on. And of course, Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, one. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in via fan code.
Good, Stoker. Very good, Matty.
Great to have you all with us, enjoying
fluid out there.
some great cricket. And great catch. Oh, wonderful catch. Brilliant take. Knew exactly what he was doing here. Gets himself into a position, takes the pace off the ball, does Jack Brown, and then once he's got it under control, he just takes it comfortably. What a good catch. They needed that wicket again. Abdul Rashid was looking to bring up a very quick 50, but it had to go for 43 thanks to a sensational catch here from Brown.
Yeah, brilliant catch. He made it look a lot easier than it was. He made good ground, got his hands up high above his head, and he parried it to himself. That's a 10 out of 10 catch. Easily could have been 6. And the Indies, they keep on fighting. As Rashid goes, good innings from him, Rico. He came in, he whacked it everywhere, 43 of 13. Be a bit disappointed to get out because he was looking good, but that's the way the format goes.
Yeah, बहुत बढ़िया batting की थी हमने Rashid ने 43, and it's the unlucky 13, ball number 13, that sees him depart. Next batter comes out, and it's Ahmadzai. Goes for the pull shot and misses out on this one. Stokes gets this one through. Just got a little bit more zip about him, Stokes. I think he's bowling here. What he's bowling, his line, his pace, it suits this wicket. Remember, we believe that when we're bowling from this late end, there tends to be a little bit more in it for the bowler, and Stokes seems to be extracting that little bit of extra bounce and pace. Right, high in the air. Where's this going? Going, gone. Boom! Shakalagia, and yet another veteran batter comes out and starts and opens his account with a big Maximo.
Oh, how do you describe a shot like this? It's gone dead straight over the sight screen, and it's like a swat. It is just this modern day tape ball shot brought into real cricket, and it's an amazing strike. It goes for 6, and Beverin showing that they do bat extremely deep.
All right, well, this time it's high up in the air. Wicketkeeper Damrow should be taking this, and he will. So it's going to be 6 and out for Ahmadzai. 135 for 5 at the end of the 7th over.
They keep on fighting. Top over from Stokes. He takes 2 for 13 in the over. Yes, the wicket column is pretty, but that score is still dangerously high. I do like the East Indies team. They've probably shown me the most fight I've ever seen from a Guernsey team out here at Cartamar Oval. And they'll be hoping if they can keep them to 180, you never know.
Yeah, very good. A cleverly disguised slower ball there from Matthew Stokes, and you can see that Ahmadzai, his head was up in the air all over the place. You can see the bat, it's twisted in his hands really, and he hits that just with the blade facing up into the skies. And easy catch taken there by Zach Dummerell. So another one bites the dust. And another batter comes out. They've still got Mansur Malakzai, who's still there. 8 of 3, hasn't had much of the strike actually. He's joined out there by Noman. Oh, polite inquiry there from the bowler as we go back to Adam Hayward. Gets a dot ball in though.
That's one good thing about taking wickets. You do come to sort of that middle to lower order. Yes, they can still strike it, but probably not as consistent as the top order, of course. Got the old whippersnipper in the background, Rico.
Something going on there, isn't there? Oh, good shot. What a good shot this is. Beautiful stroke. And timed to perfection. Just look at the footwork and the stroke. Yeah, have a look at this. This is a glorious shot. Glorious shot. Everything nice about that. That was poetry in motion.
Proper Beverin Belgium style innings. Wicket, sixes, random wild swings, but T10.
Ah, classy. Just classy. Just strays slightly and flicks it away. And a nice classy catch out there in the fan zone as well. Well, I wonder who's that man out there?
That was, I think, big nudge arm Shazad. Good catch from Nudge. Let's have a look at the technique. Stands up tall, captain of his team, one hand. 1 foot, sorry. Nice catch.
Saves the bacon, I think, of the management there and the coach, Madame Shazad. And well, who wants this one? Anybody? No, it won't quite go into the fan zone, but it's 6 more. And this team, what can you say about them? Mansur Malakzai, Rocket said he hardly had any strike. He was 8 of 3. And the next 3 deliveries he get, there was a dot, and then it went 6, 6, 6. They've gone past the 150.
Yeah, they're ticking here. And what can you say? 150 with still a healthy 14 balls to come. Just counting the sixes in this innings, Rick. We're already up to 21 sixes. So that's a lot. That is a lot. Compared to what we saw yesterday in the 5 over stuff, where players were really struggling to get going, this is completely different.
Belgium ball is back at the Cartamar Oval. Right. Here goes Hayward as well. Slow ball, but strays onto the pads. Make it another 6. 4 in a row from Mulungzai. And that one was just a hit-me ball, unfortunately, from Hayward. I like the fact he went for the slower one, but this time he just loses the line. It drifts onto the pads, and it's whacked over square leg.
Yeah, a full toss. He puts it away. The bowlers are under the pump. Hayward's gone the journey. 159 on the board now, and this score is still threatening 200.
24 off the over. He's going to try something different coming around the over, so he's trying to stop himself going supersonic here. And, yeah, a good ball. Good change of angle, change of plan. Just a single. This one gets fired in. And maybe a little bit of frustration there from Tom Nightingale, who throws that ball in. It'll be a single to finish. 8 overs now complete. And the Belgian champions, Beveren, 160 for 5.
Yeah, beautiful ball striking from a lot of players. There's actually 4 players in the innings that have got 5 or more sixes. It's not often you see that, Rico. So it just goes to show they're confident, they bat deep, and they're not too worried about the wickets column. I think also if they are to go on and win this, as I stated earlier, it is a bit of a message to Marlo and Roma. They've just rocked up on the bus. They're sitting there on the side watching, but just a bit of a statement saying, yeah, we might have finished 3rd yesterday, but look out for us. You don't want to verse them in a qualifier.
Yeah, and the thing is, all right, yeah, they did finish 3rd, but let's look at it in context. As we know, same number of points as the 2 other teams, so only net run rate was the decider. Right, up in the air. Has he got enough of this? I think he has, you know. Yeah, smashes into the stronger together boundary fence. 6 more. And now Mansoor Mulungzai really now deciding it's his turn to go big. What's quite staggering is how quickly these batters, they score their runs. And in one moment there, as I said, it's like he's on 8 or 3 balls, and the next moment he's in the 30s, and now he's almost on 40, and he's that strike rate, 390. That's incredible. 6 more. Boom. Shakalagia. 6 carreras más. Matthew Stokes, well, he bowled a good first over, didn't he? Only went for 13, but he's gone for 12 in just the first 2 deliveries off his second.
Well, it's another innings of a player now on 45 off 11. So you had Tarakel 36 off 11. You had Jamshid Khan 36 off 11. Rashid 43 off 13. And Malikzai 54 off 11. 45 off 11.
Yeah.
It's quite incredible. I've never seen 4 players be so consistent, so similar.
And that's hit pretty firmly, and that's going to be a good effort, but can't stop it. What effort the Mari up in Oli Nightingale, but Joka Lagia. And this one, look, it's just the power. That ball, even on the outfield, which is a little bit slow because the amount of water that it's taken on board the last sort of 10 days or so, that still skids at a rapid pace. 4 more. Oh, that is going to smash into the side screen below us, and what a 50 that is from Mansoor Mulungzai. They're on their feet and they're applauding as the number 5 batter has just batted beautifully. Rashid stole the show while he was out there with him, but once Rashid went, he took over and he gets to his 50 of just 13 deliveries. All right, now he could be gone, should be gone, up in the air. And taken, catch taken, so Mansoor Mulungzai, well, that's his wagon wheel. You can see that he played shots to most parts of the ground. A very good innings comes to an end. 55 off 14, 182 for 6. Will they get to that 200?
Yeah, proper innings. This has been carnage. A lot of players clicking in the same innings. And yeah, credit to Beveren. They said if we get 10 overs out there, we've got a long batting lineup, and they're showing us. And I think we're seeing why, Rico, they've been the dominant team in Belgian cricket for the last 5-6 years. They've been winning a lot of competitions. They bat deep. They've got good fast bowlers. And when you got players like Noman coming in so low, Hakeem Kaska still to come. He's the captain. He's a good bat. So yeah, they're a good team.
Yeah, just saw that the 50 being celebrated. Jack Brown, though, the very next ball takes the catch. So Stokes picks up another. And he could have another. Is he going to stay up there long enough? No. Just drops. They'll only take the single as the new batter. It is the captain, Hakeem Kaska, who comes out, gets off the mark. So 2 new batters out there. And what can they do with an over to go? 183 for 6.
He's still got the keeper batter as well, Saib Zadar. We watched him last time
yeah,
play some
Waleed.
beautiful
Wow.
shots.
Didn't
So
he whack it?
a proper T10 team, and Beverin came here with high hopes, missing their strong fast bowler Ashikula Saeed, but they're still showing that they belong in this comp. And it's going to take something special from here for Indies to win this now. I think it's going to be a record chase. If they get a few more runs, it'll end up going into the record category.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think, what is that record chase at the moment? It's about 184?
186, I think.
186?
We've had a couple of 200s got close. I think at the Western Shield with Team Europe, we were chasing a 203 and we fell or 205, we fell 3 runs short.
Yeah.
So there's been some close 200 chases, but we've never had a 190 or more chase, that's for sure.
Well, we might be able to put that up before the end of the innings. As it's going to be Gales to bowl, and he starts well with the dot ball. And here we go. Yeah, you're right. 186. That's the highest chase that we've had. But you can see there haven't been too many in the 180s, and there's been nada in the 190s.
Yeah, we've been close. We've been close a couple of times to early 200s and high 190s almost chased, but never has successfully happened.
All right, now this one is up in the air, it's catchable, and it will be taken. So a wicket goes. Gales says, there you go, captain. You see, that's the way to do it. 2 balls, no runs, 1 wicket. So that was going to be the end of the Capitan. Now, I reckon we've got to see Waleed coming out here now, surely, because they will be wanting to push on into the 190s, and who knows, if he gets going the way we saw him hit the ball yesterday, we might even see the 200 up. It's not behind the stumps today, actually. It's Nur Mamand is going to be the keeper today. So let's see who this is that comes out. I think it is Waleed Shahibzada that comes out to replace his captain. Oh, it's a good lead. And the man who's got the different multicoloured shoes, we like to say.
He batted beautifully yesterday. He gets a couple of balls this time. Yeah, those shoes definitely cost a lot, that's for sure. I think I want a pair.
That's not a good delivery from Kieran. Just strays onto the leg side. I think 4 runs is being signalled by the umpires. It was pretty close, I think. We might just have a check on that, but the umpires are pretty confident. So Waleed off the mark of his very first legal delivery. And that gets them closer now to that 190. And we know this guy, he can bat. And it's very probable that he could hit a few more boundaries and get that 200 on the board. 3 balls to come then. They're running, and they will get there. Clever running. Well run.
Yeah, I think obviously Noman wants to get on strike, but you can always steal a run here and there. And well, that gets them on to 189 with 2 to go.
Hasn't faced the ball yet, has Numan. And he will have a couple, possibly. Oh, he might still have a couple. That's going to be a big wide. And they're trying to keep that ball just inside that one line. I can see the plan here from Gales, but gets it wrong.
Well, that's 190 up, Rico. So they've got 2 cracks at trying to get to 200, but it does go into that record vicinity now. Indies will have to pull off something that's never been done before on the network.
Drags this to square leg, who's inside the circle, keeps it to just a single. So it's not going to be 200, but still, whatever they finish with here, it's still, if the Independents are to stay in this competition, then they've got to pull off what will be a record chase on the European Cricket Network. And that's played away quite nicely. It's a good shot, actually. You wouldn't have thought that shot was on, but he backs himself to play it, plays it well, gets the boundary, takes them. Bevram, the Belgian champions, batting first, put 195 on the board. And remember, they were put in.
Yeah, a really good batting display. A lot of players clicked in the 1 innings. You don't often see that, but a huge array of sixes. Just have a quick count here. 25 sixes, Rico, in the innings. That's a huge amount. So The Indies, they tried their best. I like that they came up with some different combinations in the middle, and at one stage felt like they will get fighting back in the game, but that deep batting order, it clicked.
Yeah, I mean, it's a typical batting display that we were in the past used to seeing from a Belgium sides, club or country. They go out there and they want to hit sixes, and they executed that here brilliantly today. I mean, I agree with you. Independence, they battled hard after the mauling that happened in the power play that went for 65. They took a bit of time. They decided that they'll go with Ryan Harris, and that worked a treat. And we thought that maybe that we were going to see Bevan implode when we saw 3 wickets fall for just 13 runs in the over. But then Rashid showed his class. That's a big moment, isn't it? Because that's the error that got Rashid his first runs. Then after that, Rashid just thought, right, okay, I'm in. This is when Corey showed his rugby skills. And we had to almost put a call out to Rado there as well.
Well, protect the equipment. You're part of that equipment, Rico. But no, credit to this Belgian side. They just kept striking the ball beautifully. And everything the Indies threw at them, they just found a way. Yes, they picked up wickets regularly, but sometimes the wickets column, it looks prettier than what the actual game situation is. So they might have picked up 7 or 8 wickets, but the runs were just flowing around. And credit to Bevan. They did say to you and I, Rico, that we bat deep, we want 10 overs, we don't want 5 overs, and it was Malengzai who hit 55 off 14.
Yeah, when you look at that scorecard, I mean, not me and you, but when the other teams look at that scorecard, that will worry them. That will worry them because they show they bat deep.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And yeah, quite an amazing amount of batters clicked in that. Usually in T10 you see maybe 2 batters go on with it and a couple of very small scores, but 4 batters got in and, well, they caused havoc. 36 off 11 for both openers, Tariq and Khan, 43 off 13 for Rashid, and Malengzai 55 off 14, just showing they bat deep. Impressive striking all the way down to the number 9, 195 for 7. It's a huge total. It would put the Indies into the world record books on the ECN if they are to chase this down. We'll have a look at the bowling scorecard. Turn away if you don't like violence, because this is not pretty reading. They tried a little bit of everything, the Indies, but nothing went their way. The 2 openers got collected, and when your opening bowlers go, it's hard to pull it back. Ryan Harris, credit to him, he took 3 wickets and over, but his economy still ended up above 19. Legale at the bottom there, 1 for 11, pretty decent over. 3 wickets for Stokes as well, but also that economy rate, that's what matters. He went for 18 also. So we're at the halfway stage of the Eliminator. 195 for 7. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers, and welcome back on a day that we celebrate the fluffiest and bamboo munching bears that are a source of national pride in China. It is World Panda Day. Of course, there are two species of panda, but the most popular one is the giant black and white panda. And in the wilderness, giant pandas live only in remote mountainous regions in China. And as of 2019, their numbers are increasing, but there's still only around 2,000 pandas left in the wild. Bears play an important part of the ecosystem of China's bamboo forest by spreading seeds and therefore growing new vegetation which serves both humans and animals. That's why it is important to protect the panda in its natural environment. We'll ignore the comments that Corey made about the panda. And if you're a movie buff, don't forget that today it was when Jerry Lewis was born in 1926, American comedian, and whose unrestrained comic style made him one of the most popular performers of the 1950s and 60s. Yeah, remember a lot of his movies, and it certainly was always good for a laugh. Right, back to the important stuff. The reply from the champions from Guernsey Independence. They're needing a big score here. They're needing a record chase. 195. Here's the first. And Tarkel to start. And he's going to be put away for 6. Well, that's the perfect start you need. As that one goes almost under the arches. And into the overgrowth there. Into the shrubs. Good start. Tom Nightingale, he has been in good form. I suppose the question is, do the Independents have the same kind of depth and firepower that Bevan showed that they have? That's what they're going to need. Nightingale, we know, has been good. Stokes, Demerel. But then after that, if they go, who can take over? You feel that if they're going to do this, somebody, for me, has to go and score a big score. Slower delivery, up in the air. Can the fielder get there? Running hard. And, oh, well, I reckon he might have saved this. Looking at this live, I mean, we'll have a good look at this, and I reckon we're going to have a number of camera angles, but I think it's the perfect little back flick from his foot, and I don't think he touches the rope. Let's have a look. We really have to slow this down. I mean, does the other foot here go over the rope? Oh, he touches it. He touches the rope just there. And yeah, it's going to be 4. It's a good effort, but he just touches the rope with the toe part of his shoes. So it's going to be 4 runs. So 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Tom Nightingale. This is on that one, and he's a little bit disgusted with himself, but the important thing is to stay calm. Remain calm. It's just 1 ball. You've got to focus on the others, but of course they want a good start here. Look, they're needing around right from the word go. They're going to have to go over 19 and over, so it's a big ask. There's no doubt about it. In comes Hadisula Tarakal again. That's hit well. This one also will go to the boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs. They need this big power play. They know the power play is key. Make the most of just the 2 fielders outside that 30-yard circle. And if you get a good power play, you stay in the contest. Remember that Beveren scored 65 with that loss in the first 3. Slower delivery. It's well bowled. And well, it's still going to have to be stopped on the boundary. And, oh, what's he done here? Oh, he's got very lucky, you know. Extremely lucky. That is Ahmed Ahmadzai. He's flicked it, but he flicked it back onto his leg, and it almost ricocheted over the rope. But just a couple. Just asked them to check for it. Just asked them to check. But I saw it clearly, no 4. I saw it clearly, no 4. Tarakal. Just were checking that one. The umpires are satisfied it was just the 2. This one ain't going to be 2. This is going to be a maximo. That's going to be 6 runs. So it's the perfect start for the Independents. 22 off the first. And Tarakal, who normally has been pretty solid with the ball, and he, the same way that Petefield did, well, he goes for a magical over to start off with. So Independents, they're showing that they are not going to shy away from this. And look, why should they? It's do or die, isn't it? As Corey joins me back.
Yeah, good start. 22 on the board and 22 games since our last golden ball. Obviously, it would be a record chase, and the power play needs to go their way in quite a considerable margin, maybe something above 65. But you just never know. Records are made to be broken, Rico, and maybe today's the day.
Yeah, well, I mentioned a couple of records that were broken on March the 16th in the past. But thing is, Independents need both batters to be going the same way. Can they? It's just been chipped up in the air. I suppose one thing Stokes has done, he hasn't wasted any time in getting Tom Nightingale, who is hot, back on strike. So that's the good news.
Yeah, need to be scoring off every ball. A couple of boundaries and over. Get ahead in the over and maybe find a supersonic one at some stage. It's well bowled.
Yeah, no run. I wonder if that would have been a wide. I suppose that's the other thing, Corey. If you're needing to go 19 and over, in your head, it's like hit every ball. So even if one is a little bit wider, you're still going for it.
Yeah, you're just trying to throw your hands at everything and hope that you find the middle of the blade.
Well, like that. That is out of the middle. That's a beautiful shot. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya from Tom Nightingale.
Well, Tom Nightingale's got a lot of potential in his game, and he's a classy cricketer to watch. And maybe this could be a bit of a breakout T10 innings for him. I feel like a lot of the Guernsey-style players that come here have a lot of good cameos, but no one ever goes on with the big one.
Yeah.
It'd be nicer to see someone go huge.
Nice. Gutted with himself that he hasn't found the boundary there. You can see the groan from him. Just going to be a single, so every time that ball doesn't go to the boundary, it's a massive win, isn't it, for Beveren?
Yeah, it's a good over so far from Motman's. If he can keep it on the field for one of these last 2 deliveries, top over. Done. Yeah. He's won this over in a big way.
Yeah, that's the one thing we were saying when Beveren were out there. It wasn't one batter that was going. All the batters went. There wasn't a batter that was slowing them down, and that was the key to the way that they played. That's a nice shot, though. That will go to the boundary, but still, the over just goes for the 12, which is a big win for Beveren. 34 of 2 overs without loss.
Yeah, nice shot. Reaches for it. Would have got a wide, but wanted the 4. So 34 for no loss. Good score if you're chasing 160, 170, 180, but 195 feels like a lot. This is how the table ended up. Both these teams ended up with 2 wins yesterday. Marlow also with just the 2 wins, but their net run rate was superior, hence why these two are in the Eliminator. And we will be saying goodbye to a team in 8 overs time.
Sliced out really as they go back to Hadisila Tarakil. I don't mind that. He's been their main strike bowler. He's the one that you do go back to. It's not a good delivery, and Stokes latches onto it. It was leg side-ish, and it was the right height to be punished, and it does get punished, as Stokes. Maybe that one will get him going.
Yeah, maybe it does. He picked the slow ball there. It was the cutter from Big Tara Kelly. Pumped it for 6. Can he get 2 in 2 here? Get on a bit of a run. Well bowled.
Yeah, good delivery.
Just have to think in that first innings, how many times did we see a wide Yorker or anything like that? And I reckon so far Beverin have nailed 3. So these little things go a long way.
And that's good shot. Really is. Tom Nightingale, he is going well. While he's there, independent, you see them applauding that. They will believe that this is possible. They certainly will. That's a cracking hit.
How deep can these two take it and just start to cause a couple of wobbles in that fielding group? 48 on the board's good. 2 balls to go on the power play. Sort of feel if they can go bang, bang, obviously 60, you take that with both hands. But that second over going for 12 just hurts them a bit.
That Yorker again, and great fielding. Really good stop. You get the feeling that one gets past the fielder and may have got it and made its way down to the boundary. So nice bit of fielding, end of the over. And no, there's still one to come, beg your pardon. So end of the over. 50 almost on the board. Remember at the power play was saying that they wanted to be around that 60 mark, so they are a little bit behind. This is a big delivery. If it doesn't go to the boundary, then you feel that Beverin win the power play.
Shot.
Lovely shot. That is classy. Right out of the textbook. It's not a 6, it's a 4. It's almost like saying, well, 4s are all right, which is a strange way to look at things, but nice looking shot. A wonderful strike from Stokes. So the score now 53 at the end of the over. It means that Beverin now can, of course, spread the field, and that's what Beverin needed to do. Get out of the power play, and now maybe they take the pace off. They can put the fielders back and try to create a little bit more pressure on these two batters.
Yeah, so 53 on the board. Not a bad start, but these two, one of them has to go huge, you feel.
Gone. And I reckon he's chopped this back onto his stumps. You know, that's Tom Nightingale will have to go 37, and it's ball number 13 again that does the damage, but I reckon it's the inside of his own bat that chopped this onto the stumps. The new bowler comes on, up inside to bowl his second. Remember, his first over was very good, just the 12 came from it, and now he takes the wicket.
Oh, it's a massive wicket. This is what I was talking about. They seem to always have players that get pretty 30s and things like that, but never go on for the 60 or 70. Plays across that one, thick inside edge. A little bit hard done by. On another day, that easily could run away through fine leg for 4, but not today. And that man picks up the wicket. And just a steadier for Beverin. I don't think they were nervous yet, but a wicket just gets the boys in the huddle and they'll calm down a little bit. Good innings from Tom Nightingale. It's a good start, but boy, he'll be disappointed not to make the 70 or 80 here. Yeah,
he was hitting the ball so well, and you can see just why he was so frustrated there. And when that ball has a smash into the stumps.
What's going on here? I think the batsman's being talked to about something here. I'm not too sure what it is. This is quite interesting. This is the new batsman coming to the crease. So Damarel has walked out there, and almost as if he's been given a telling off.
Well, a few words. Both umpires felt the need to speak to Damarel here about something. Not sure what that was about.
Maybe a couple of words as he walked on. We'll try and find out for you what that was all about. No idea.
One's eye now waits to bowl to the left-hander, Zach Damarel. And, well, he just can't do too much about that. It's a big wide down the leg side. As One's eye not able to get the radar right to start off with.
Damarel obviously being the left-hander. Just the bowler couldn't adjust his line there first rock.
And now I think he goes too wide, so Honey's gone to the left, to the left, to the right now. Maybe he'll try and go straight down the middle with this one. So good work there from behind the stumps there from Nur Momand, who takes the gloves over from Walid Shahibzada. Slower delivery, but he gets picked and it gets sent into the wilderness. Big six for Zach Damarel to open his account. Boom! Shakalagia.
Well, if he can get going, they can still believe they're in this chase. Nice shot there. Yes, there was a wicket, but a couple of wides and a six just help somehow find a way to get to, let's say, 90, 95 after 5 overs, leave 100 off the last 5.
That's not a good delivery.
Yep.
And just not being able to get it right to the lefty. I wonder if he tries from a different angle. He's getting some movement as well, so he's getting that ball to swing kind of into the left-hander. But he can stay where he is for now, I guess, as they do rotate the strike. Stokes, delightful shot. Absolute delightful. Probably the shot of the day so far, and we've seen a lot of hits today. And that one is right up there as one of the best.
Yeah, he's a very stylish player, Stokes, and that's just a square drive, and he got it out the bones. He enjoyed that one, Rico. Lovely shot. This over's still gone for plenty despite the wicket, so not giving up yet, the Indies.
That's a big wide again.
Handy runs. These all add up.
And rotates the strike again, gets Damarel back on, so he's going to have more issues now to try and get it right. So this over, yeah, that's 17 off it. There's still 3 legal deliveries to bowl from it. So this could be a massive over. I mean, get another boundary here, it's magical. And then you've got a couple of balls here to really turn it into supersonic over. That takes that rate back down to around about the 18 or 17. That is huge. That's a good looking shot. But the fielders are up to the task. Nicely grabbed there by Mohamed Numan.
Yeah, look, what have we got? 8 balls till we're at the 5 over mark. Just a little flurry here. Get to 100 off the 5 overs. It gives you a good platform to go. 28 off the next 8 is definitely doable. Can Stokes keep going?
It's got to get a single here. That probably would have been a big wide, but I suppose that's what we've talked about already. You just feel the need to go after everything. So gets away with that one. I'm quite surprised that Ahmed's eyes, he's came round the wicket to the right hand. I think that just tells you that maybe he's just struggling, getting a bit of grip coming over the wicket. Round the wicket now to Damarel, and it's going to be another wide. He just tries to sneak this one in. So that takes this over now to 21 off the over. So it's another over that Independence win, and they have taken the rate down under 20 now. So this is a huge delivery. This goes to the boundary. It'll certainly help the cause of Independence. And it's going to be another wide. So this is a mammoth over. That's probably, that I think is the 6th wide, Corey, in the over.
Well, this is eating the clock surely as well. I don't know how it's still on a healthy time, but the clock must be ticking. Handy wides, get a 6 here, get it into the 80s. Just keep sticking at it, you never know.
Yeah, this over is hurting them. 23 now from it. He's just trying to get this ball in. He'll probably try and, again, go for that wide line, I feel. There he goes, and it's up in the air. Gear. Shakalagia! 6 runs, 29 from it. And Independence, well, let's just say I think they've just caused a few concerns now for Bevan. Bevan probably felt that they were well ahead, but with 29 coming off that one, remember 19 came off the over from Tarakel before. You can see where they are. Well, I tell you what, they are neck and neck, and at the moment, this could go either way.
Yeah, quite interesting, isn't it? That over there has just kept them above the rate. If they can get another 18 here and get to that 100 mark, as I mentioned, off 5, it just gives them that nice platform.
It feels like an age that over started with a wicket.
Yeah, it's been a
it
while.
started with a wicket, and then look what happened. Oh, incredible. Right, new bowler. Ahmadzai, he sliced that away. Is it going to get to the boundary? The fielder chases it, does well, gets the little flick back. He'll settle for 2.
Yeah, they've settled for 2 as the throw comes in. So good fielding, every run counts, and that was from Ahmadzai, who didn't bowl a very good over. So good recovery from him. Still a long way to go in this chase. You have to be very consistent at your ball striking for a long period of time, which isn't easy to do.
Feeling and sensing a few concerns, though, from Bevan. And, well, that's just not clever. Not clever as the leg stick is out of the ground here. I suppose the off stump, if you're talking that it is the left-hander, but goes for the funky shot, picks the wrong ball, and it's carnage as the stumps are on the ground. Dunda, Jakakira, that's the big wicket they wanted.
Yeah, interesting shot option. Look, there was third and point in the ring, but I think I want my number 3 just pounding that straight, I think. If you are to play a reverse Malachi, see how he's trying to hit it? Look at the bat swing. It's not a high percentage shot to catch up with the ball at pace. Actually, if you're going to play a reverse, you do a reverse little lap, and you get it over short third. So, a bit of poor cricket education, if anything, there. And they lose a wicket when they had a bit of momentum, do the Indies.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think that shot was necessary at that time. I think you could just sense there was a little bit of concern from Bevan, especially with that last over game for 29. I think they're behind the clock as well. A wicket there adds a minute on also for Bevan, so that helps them out in a number of ways. New batter comes out. It's the captain, Nathan Letizia, and he gets a full toss. I think that's a no ball, and he gets called. So they're just letting themselves down with these extras.
Yeah, but I know it's not easy, and Letizia wouldn't have been setting up for that. But boy, if he got any batter on that, and that was a 7-up, that would have been massive. He'll be so disappointed. Free hit time.
Free hit. Can he cash in? No, he can't. He just slides it away. One thing he will do, though, at least he gets Matthew Stokes back on strike, who is in and seeing the ball pretty well. This would be a good contest. Ahmadzai, he did bowl well yesterday a couple of times. I remember him picking up the Player of the Match award with some good bowling, 2 for 10 in the victory against the Vikings. Using all his experience and just trying to get that ball pretty full is what I'm sensing from him. And there he goes again, but 2 full. Well, this is another one that will have to be looked at. I mean, it's a massive 6 as he just pings it off his pads. But let's have a look at the height. Remember, he's already been called for 1. Now this one, let's see this. Probably okay. It's on the way down, but clean out of the middle. 6 runs, and looks like that Ahmadzai also is going to try coming around the wicket as he seems to be over pitching at the moment.
Another player that's in the mid-30s off 10 balls. In Stokes, we trust. Stokes has got to bat through this innings if they're going to get close.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. That's okay. You said that they want to be close to that 100 at the halfway mark. Well, 93 ball to go here. If Letizia, the captain, can find the boundary rope here, I think they're in a good place.
Well, they've given themselves at least a fighting chance. They're not going to be walked off the park here. Last ball, the 5th. Well,
yeah, good delivery. That's what he was trying to execute with the 2 that came out and turned out to be full tosses. So it is the end of the over. 5 overs complete. They've stayed. The one thing that the Independents have done with the score now 94 for 2 is they've stayed in the contest. They haven't allowed the run rate to go higher, so it can still go either way.
Yeah, just think Beveren a little bit spraying the ball around at the moment. Full tosses are going for sixes, too many wides, too many extras. The keeper can't keep up with it either. So that's kept the Indies in the game. And now, if Stokes especially can have a good couple of overs here, we could be on for a record chase.
Yeah, we say 5 overs, but when you look at the number of extra, I mean, that 1 over from Upman's Eye, there was over 6 wide. So they've had they've almost had like 7 overs.
Yeah.
If you think about it in that way.
Oh, dead ball. So this looks like Hakeem Pascal will come in. He'll bowl right arm out swing. He's got a couple of slower balls as well that he'll look to use.
And so time for the captain. He was probably the one batter who never really did click, but maybe he can click with the ball. Sliced up in the air. I think that's going to go to the boundary. It will. It goes all the way. So 6 to start. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And the independence here says Nathan Letizia gets his first boundary. They are, well, could be causing a huge upset and a record run chase. Remember that their record stands at 186. Slower delivery and well bowled. But Letizia, he knows what he's got to do. I like that also. He gives, as he goes to the non-strikers end, a little nod there to Hakeem. The two captains share a bit of appreciation of each other's work. But he gets a single and he gets the danger. Stokes on strike. It's well bowled. Taking on the arm. And good running though. Hits it and goes straight away. And even though it is a good pick up and throw from the fielder in that short mid-wicket, he gets home safely.
It does feel that every time Beveren have been tested, they have found that Yorker. Every time it feels a bit tense. Another pretty good delivery. It's a low full toss direct here. And Stokes is gone. Oh. Great fielding, and that'll probably be game. A brilliant throw. I think that's Rashid there at backward point. He was jogging through. Look, I can get that because they want to get him back on strike, but a good bit of fielding, that could kill the game.
Wow, well, this is your HCL software play of the day without doubt. And this is the Victorinox precision strike, the run out. And it's the run out of the key batter. But I reckon he's gone. He's not hanging around. He knows he's gone. He really wasn't. He didn't have his skates on. But what a wonderful piece of work. Here we see it. Victorinox precision strike. Thank you very much. Got to say, though, for an experienced batter, you've got to be running with the bat stretched, sliding it in. He doesn't, and he will go. That is superb work. So Stokes will have to depart. So he will go. So Rashid does the job. And remember Rashid, he was brilliant. He was brilliant with the bat, and now he's done it again. Absolutely brilliant. So excellent work.
Thank you.
So here we go. So the captain wants to get funky. That's again enough of this to get to the boundary. It will go all the way. And yeah, nice little shot there.
Yeah, nice start to his innings. Gets 4 with a little ramp and only have to get a little bit on it. Doesn't try to overhit it. Just a little touch around the corner to go for 4. So they're not giving up, the Indies, and this is what you expect from this team. All trip so far, they've been pretty well spirited. Just think when we look at that first innings, if they had kept them to 170 or 180, this chase would be on.
Has that caught the umpire? Has that caught the umpire?
Not too sure.
This is hit. I think that might have caught a bit of the umpire.
Well,
this ball slows down. This ball slows down. I'm telling you, this catches something.
Well, he wasn't even reacting. Let's have a closer look.
This catches something. What does this catch?
Not the umpire.
Well, why? I mean,
slow outfield, Rico. Bit of water.
Even in the air, I noticed the ball just. Well, maybe it's something around Assad. Maybe he's got a shield around him. He presses a button.
If that hits the umpire, I'm sure we're seeing Assad react a little bit more because that ball is hard. 6 overs. Complete 107 for 3. Is that the over that sort of breaks the back of this brave chase? Just both openers, I called it a little bit ago. One of them had to go mega, and they both got out on 37. Yeah. So that in a chase like this, it's not easy, but 2 starts and just couldn't go on.
Okay, high up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it, and will hold on to a very, very good catch. That's Mansoor Amalangzai. And what these guys are showing We saw that from Rashid with the run out, and Mulling's-Eye there with the catch. I mean, they're very powerful batters, but they play their part and do their job in the field tremendously well as well.
Yeah, they do. Very good catch as well. He goes for the ramp, big top edge, and it balloons to third, who makes good ground to his left to hold on to it. So feel like it's been a brave chase, Rico, but just now it's starting to get away too much.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of Ollie. Ollie Nightingale goes 5 of 3, and nice start from Sabir Zakil, who of course celebrated his birthday yesterday, his very first ball. He picks up a wicket. A lucky man as well. We thought he was going to celebrate his birthday in casualty after opting to try and stop the ball with his foot. But luckily, well, I'm not sure what it was thanks to his own teammates or the magic spray that was administered by Tyrone. He's okay. Donaldson on strike. Pushes this out, and yeah, you can see now that maybe that the flurry or the continuous flurry of boundaries will stop, and that rate will just keep going upwards. They did well up until the halfway point to keep it around the 19, but it's rocketed up now to around 24 and over. It's well bowled. Good slower delivery. The Tissiers, they've decided, I think here, Corey, that with Nathan Letizia slower ball, because he hasn't been able to pick it and put it away.
Yeah, just changing the pace always helps as well. As this chase starts to come to a more slow end, it just shows why we haven't had a chase in the 190s or 200s yet, because you have to have 10 perfect overs.
Yeah.
And as soon as you have 1 or 2 that aren't the way you want, that one's missed time for a single, it's almost impossible. It'll happen one day. It will definitely happen one day. Like I said earlier, we've been very close. I think we've had 2 chases in the 200s that fell 1 shot short. So it'll happen one day, but not in this one.
Not in this one, no. It's well bowled. It's good delivery. Wants to try and play the ramp shot, so Sabir Zakil just follows him, doesn't give him the room that he wants. Nathan Letizia.
Yeah, Letizia just looking for a bit of flow here. They've bowled well to him, to be fair. He's faced a couple of good slow balls. That's another good Yorker.
Well, that's the very slow short ball, which was, well watched. It was just didn't quite get it in the right area, did Sabir Zakil. But it allows Letizia, the captain, to just work it away for a boundary. You can see, once again, he was done by the pace of it. But a boundary it is. 4 more to the total, 114 for 4 at the end of the 7.
Yeah, so 4 to end the over as we have a look at what's coming up next. And Roma CC take on Marlow. First 10-over game for these two teams. This is a tough game to call. You know, I know it says 4-0 Roma, but yesterday they won off the last ball to beat Marlow. Yeah. Marlow's a very deep batting lineup, good bowlers, good game of cricket coming up.
Yeah, very much so.
You got a favourite in that one? You think Roma goes in as favourite?
I think Roma go in as favourite purely because of the way they played yesterday. I also think Roma...
Marlow, when they played them yesterday, Rico, they were ahead for 90% of the game, though.
Well, yeah, they allowed Roma to score 44 of the last 2, 22 of the last, got the single of the last to win. But my view is that one's straight to the fielder. They'll take the single. I just think Roma were perhaps a little, I don't know if the word is smarter or fortunate, that they were able to use a few more players to bat.
Okay.
Whereas Marlow didn't have that option. They relied a lot on Amandeep Singh. For me, Jeremy Martins, if he comes good here today, then he could be the one that sees Marlow get over Roma in this qualifier 1. I booked their place in the final. But remember, both the teams, they have a double chance. So whoever loses that match, it's not like this, it's not like that's the eliminator. Whoever loses between Marlow and Roma will play, well, looks like Beveron. And you don't want to be playing Beveron.
I don't think you want that.
And good stop, good fielding. Everything seems to be going the way of Beveron here now. I think even independents and their supporters have resigned to the fact that this match is going one way. And Beveron, the champions from Belgium, are going to be booking their spot in qualifier number 2. Short delivery on the shoulder there.
It's a tough old group, isn't it? Because I look at Beveron and the way they've played, I look at Marlow and I look at Roma, and I reckon if they were split up in any other groups, these 3 teams, I reckon all 3 teams could have made the group final still. think you've got 3 genuine contenders in one group. So you put them in the Zurich Nomads group with Phuket. One of them was probably favourite. So it's amazing how it works out sometimes.
Good bowling here, this from Ahmadzai. He came on and I think made the difference, didn't he? After that big over from Ahmadzai, went for 29, he came back. Only the 12 came of that over, and then it was followed up well by the captain. Hakeem Kasal went for 13, but there was that excellent run out from Rashid to get Stokes out. Zakil, his last over, going for 7, and that over there just going for the 5. 119 for 4 at the end of 8.
Yeah, 2 overs to go. It's going to be a big year for Guernsey cricket and the Indies and everyone. They're obviously in the European qualifier for the World Cup. So I know a few of the players here. This will be their maybe first hit out for the summer. And they're a good team. I'm looking forward to seeing, obviously, Guernsey come out here in September as well. It's a big year for the cricket in the country, so good luck to all of them. I know they'll be disappointed with how this match has gone, but at least they were fighting to the end. Yeah, they had the right approach, and I think you got to give them credit for still being in the contest at the halfway point, which they very much were. And they certainly were, especially after that over from Ahmadzai that went for 29 the 4th. They certainly were getting sort of under the skin of Beveren. They were, but then came that run out, and that really hurts them, and they just haven't been able to recover from that. The power, and that's one thing we saw with Beveren. If Beveren was batting here now, they still had batters, as we saw, that were still able to smash the ball for big sixes. And that was my question. Do Independence, or not just Independence, do any of the other teams have that depth? Beveren's a funny side. I reckon they've probably got the most power out of the remaining teams of the group, but I think their bowling's the most vulnerable as well. I think they're quite batting heavy, as you saw in this innings. That's a slow ball now. That at stages it looked very erratic, and I think the Roma and Marlowe will feast on their bowling, but the batting is the concern. The big thing for Beveren will be if they face Marlowe, if they face Roma, you're going to have to face high quality spin. Both teams have good spinners. That'll be interesting. It's good bowling here from the captain. Just keeping it nice and simple, good variations. Looks like he'll get through another quad over. Independence, I mean, full credit, as I said yesterday, to all the teams. They had to have the disappointment off, of course, a washout, as that one has been crunched. It's been a long time since we've had a boundary, but that's been hit pretty well by the captain. Nathan Letizier smashes it down the ground. Bolle, Ginnas on it. Shaka, Lagia, as he moves into the 20s. And the 9th over comes to an end. We often say it all happens in the 9th. Not that much did, but we did get a boundary at least. 9 coming off the over, 128 for 4. Good strike. Yeah, nice strike to finish that over. So the last 6 balls of this game. To wrap it up, looks like Jamshed Khan has convinced the captain to get an over. That's how you do it. Obviously the game's won. You don't bowl too often. You say, Skip, give me a go. Let me have a go. Yeah, so just going back to that, I think all the teams, credit to them. You know, when you have day one washed out and you're really looking forward to it, the adrenaline is flowing, and it doesn't happen. It's a bit of a downer, but they came back yesterday focused and undeterred that they were having to play 5 over matches, and, you know, full credit to them, to their management and their coaching staff as well. And Independence, you know, they've played some good cricket, and just too many runs this time around for Beveren. And putting Beveren in, of course, we're hoping to restrict Beveren probably to around that 130, 140 type of score, but once it went past the 150, you knew it was going to be a tough chase. That's worked away. That'll go all the way to the boundary. Nice shot. As Letizia, well, maybe he needs a little bit of time to get going, but now we've seen the ball pretty well. We saw him hit a lovely 6 down the ground. Now he just clips this one off his pads of Jamshed Khan and gets 4 more. Yeah, nice shot. Clipped around the corner for 4. So 2 balls bowled this over. Jamshed Khan, he'd love a wicket. He's somehow skived an over here. He's taking it on, and he will get there because the throw misses target. A few people talking in the chat about the difference, of course, between the 5 over and the 10 over match. And it's interesting, isn't it? Because if it was a 5 over match, I mean, Independence might be for one. Yeah, your depth gets tested just with that extra 5 overs, of course. Played away will just be a single. It's not the worst of overs, this from Jamshed, apart from the one that he strayed on the leg side. So he's certainly showing he's Captain Hakeem that he can be useful if they need to
to go to him. Again, well bowled. Yorker length delivery. No is the shout from the non-striker.
Yeah, it's been a good game, Rico. Good eliminator. It was alive there for most of it. It's been a batting game. Maybe that's going to show us today. This pitch has quieted down a little bit from yesterday and some big scores today.
Yep. Look at that Jamshed's shirt. Because he's not got it tucked in, you can actually see the colours of the flag. It actually looks quite nice. It's a shame that it's... Oh, well, could be a run out here. And may still be. No, they're not really going to be that interested in it. They're allowing the batters to get a couple. And that is going to be the end of the proceedings. 137 is what they will finish on. So we're going to fall short by some 59 runs. Handshakes all around. But, of course, it is Beveren, the champions of Belgium, that are going to be the happiest. They know that, well, their campaign continues. Yeah, that's the shirt I'm talking about. It's a nice bit of colour. You can see that from Jamshed. But, well, I think everybody else should have those shirts now out. I mean, I do like the shirts tucked in, but I like to see that bit of the colour of the old Belgian flag there.
Yeah, good to see all the kits looking bright as ever. As we say goodbye to another team, Rico. Good luck to the Indies as they play their domestic comp again back in Guernsey. It was nice to have them here and great to see their team spirit. This is what's coming up next. A really interesting final. I reckon it's a genuine 50-50. These two teams played a humdinger of a game yesterday. Rahat Ahmed comes into the Roma side. You've got Mohamed Adnan, Mian Shahid and Saeed Mason come into Marlow. Game on.
Yeah, game on. We didn't see too much of Mian Shahid yesterday. I wonder if, I mean, he's a powerful guy. I wonder if today we're going to see him boosting himself up to the top of the order. That's the way it looks then at the moment. So congratulations to Beveren. Their fight continues to try and be the winners of the group. They're going to have a difficult qualifier coming up, qualifier number 2, up against either Roma, CC or Marlow. Those two teams are going to be next in action. We've got about 25 minutes before the start of that qualifier, and we believe it is really going to be an electrifying match. So join us back in about 25 minutes. Before then, of course, we will take a look at the highlights. And it started pretty well for the Independents. They needed a good start, and boy, did they get one with 22 coming off that first over.
Yeah, they got going, the openers, didn't they? And we thought, well, if they can keep this sustained, hitting up for a long period of time, maybe they'll set a record. There was a little bit of frustration because they knew they couldn't miss every delivery. 37 off 13 for Nightingale, 37 off 12 for Stokes. They both hit 2 4s and 4 6s, almost identical innings. Both very talented players, Rico. But as we mentioned, just one of them couldn't go on for the big score. And the fielding from Beveren overall was pretty impressive.
Yeah, they fielded well. That was the first big wicket, wasn't it? That was Tom Nightingale, who was going well, 37 of 13. And you just feel that if he and Stokes could have just stayed there a little bit longer, it could have been very different. There was that shot there. I'm not really sure that was the right one to play for Damarel. He gets his timber busted well and truly. Then this from Rashid. Absolutely brilliant. And that was the end of Stokes. The captain, well, he needed to rely on some of that Ollie Nightingale. But it wouldn't be. Nightingale wanted to get too funky and ends up being caught. Really good catch actually there by Mullingsai on the boundary. And Beveren then, once they knew they got the key wickets, it was plain sailing from there on in. 94 came off the first 5 overs, only the 43 of the second 5.
Yeah, that run out was massive from Rashid as Stokes had to go. We'll have a quick look at the scorecards, Rico, and there was always going to be a massive ask trying to chase down a score in the 190s. It was a dream start. Unfortunately, no one else with the bat really went on. Nightingale and Stokes both out for 37 apiece. Letitia with 29. But that run out from Rashid pretty much killed the game off.
Quite interesting when you look at that scorecard. If you look at the one from Beveren, the first two batters made 36 and 36 of 11. And Independence is 37 and 37. The problem being, and this was the question that I was asking myself before the start of that match, did Independence have the firepower still to come like Beveren did when they lost their openers? And the answer was not quite. And when they did, they got themselves out. And there was that incredible run out from Rashid, which I think was the game-changing moment. So Beveren, their fight continues. Independence, we're going to have to say, it's great having them here, but the rest of the day, they're going to be spectators in the fan zone. I don't think they mind that. I'm sure they're going to have some fun out there as well. But well played. Well done, guys. And all the best for the rest of what is going to be a very big and important season for you. And with Beveren, well, good luck. and they're waiting to see who they will play in that qualifier number 2. Will it be Roma? Will it be Marlow? Well, the loser of this match will have to play that difficult match against the Belgian champions Beveren. The winner goes straight into the final. That's coming up in, just under 25 minutes time. So join us back. Rico Full here in the house along with Corey. We'll be back in about 24 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, viewers, and let's get ready for the second match on finals day of Group G. This is going to be qualifier number 1, where the winners of the group, Roma, undefeated, remember the Italian champions, they take on Marlow. Marlow, though they finished on the same number of points as Beveren and Independence, they had a better net run rate, so they finished in second spot. So the Portuguese champions taking on the champions from Italia. Let's go over to Tyron Peters and see what happens at the coin toss.
Roma, you're the home team. You're going to toss the coin. Marlow, you're the away team. You will call.
European cricket.
European cricket is the call. And it's landed on Andalucía.
We're going to ball first.
Rilla and Roma are going to bowl first.
Captain Rilla Garage of Roma winning the toss and deciding he too will have a bowl first. So we're seeing a good pattern here throughout this group that teams are preferring to chase first, but it can backfire. Remember, we saw that happen in the Eliminator a little bit earlier, but he has got some good players in his camp. Zain Ali has been sensational at the top of the order. And of course, they've got Malinda Siriwardana, a man who has played international cricket for Sri Lanka. What a player he is, and what a pleasure it is to see him here in the Cardiff Oval. But he's got the likes of Bilal Khan with the ball as well, and Charles Fernando, I think, was absolutely brilliant there yesterday. But Marlow, I don't think we've seen the best of them. I think Jeremy Martins is starting to come good. He certainly is a player that we need to watch out for. His all-round performance is going to be key. Will we see the captain, Najam Shahzad, higher up the order? Well, we could do. He'll be good. And maybe Amardeep Singh, who for me was the player of the day yesterday. He was quite sensational. I think we're going to get a very exciting qualifier coming up here. Remember, both these teams have a double chance to get into the final. But if you win this one, you go straight there. Corey, over to you for what is going to be a very exciting game full of action and, I think, a little bit of drama as well.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. We can only hope bit of action, bit of drama, because one of these teams will progress to the final under lights tonight. The other, they'll have to go through Beveren in the preliminary final in a couple of hours. This promises to be a really interesting encounter. Yesterday, they came up against each other, and Roma CC needed 44 off the last 2, and they ended up doing it off the last ball. Very even game of cricket. But today it's 10 overs, not 5 overs. Your depth will be tested just that little bit more. And may the best team win. Warm welcome to all the viewers around the world. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well wherever you're watching from. Have a look at these lineups. Roma CC will be bowling. Look out for Billy the Kid, the left arm seamer. Krishan with his right arm leg spin. Melinda and Samarage, the left arm off spinners. They've got plenty of options. They've also got some decent pace with Achintha. For Marlow, dangerous top 4 with the bat. If they click, they can make anything here. As the supercomputer, look, that says 83% to Roma. I think that's a little bit lenient. These two teams are evenly matched, maybe slightly edging towards Roma, but I don't think it's a massive difference. As the teams have made their way out to the middle. Great to have you watching wherever you are watching from, and welcome back everyone in the chat. This man had a good day on your screen yesterday, Amardeep Singh. He clattered the ball around, he bowled well. He'll be opening a couple of times today, you'd have to imagine. Roma CC have got plenty of players that can win them a game, but haven't progressed into Championship Week. And there you go. Krishan's almost thrown the ball into the bowler's head before we start. So just a little bit of nerves to start. Umpire says play ball number 1 in the qualifying final. Oh, top edge sort of, and it goes nowhere. That's a lot of luck there for Amardeep Singh. That easily could have ballooned to 45 or the keeper or whomever. Goes straight up, straight down. We'll start with the dot. So both teams enter today pretty confident. I think the 3 teams left in this group, anyone who makes it through will definitely cause a few headaches in Championship week. He goes for that pickup shot again, and it's caught. Good, smart catch. What they did, they just moved the slip out and put square leg in. So the fielding change works a ball later, and that's a massive wicket. That's Raha Ahmed who takes a diving catch forward. It was another weird-looking shot from Amandeep Singh. He didn't look to try and hit it, looked to try and, I don't know, get under the ball and almost loft it slightly over square leg, and 45 gets caught in 2 minds. It's a nothing shot, it's just a poke, almost like catching practice, and nice catch from that man. They just moved him from slip straight to that position. Good captaincy. The score is none for 1. Big moments early in this final as Jeremy Martins comes to the crease, and he showed glimpses yesterday of what he can do. He is a key wicket for Roma CC. Good opportunity now to bring back Rico full. Game on, Rico.
Game on, what a start. So the hero of yesterday, you heard me say I felt that he was my player of the day yesterday. Amandeep Singh will go without scoring. He goes for a 2-ball duck. What a catch that is from Rahat, who comes into the side and diving through the air to grab that one. Nothing to get. Bowling a good length, heavy length. This one gets past in a ring and it will be saved. Now we'll have to check if any of the body touches the rope here. I think that's Bilal Khan, Billy the Kid here. No, Billy the Kid sliding. And let's just see, there's the touch. I think that's great because he punches the ball forward. Look, perfectly done, because though he does probably slide onto the rope afterwards, he's not touching the ball. Good save.
Brilliant work, isn't it? In a final, you want to save every run, and he saves 2. Nice positive start from Jeremy Martins. Well, Jeremy's a very talented cricketer. He plays some beautiful strokes.
Taking the single, and we'll have a shot. Oh, well, I tell you what, that was pretty close. A good pick up and throw, and only just misses the target. Well, Malinda Sriwadana, I'm pretty sure that he's taken many international scalps in his time with his fielding. And this one could have been one at the Cardamom over, and that was pretty close.
Well, he actually cut down the angle very quickly, and direct hit would have been close. Nice start this for Roma CC, who are desperate to make it through to Championship week, but they've got some very big games coming up today.
Nice kit that also, I must
It's
say.
a beautiful kit.
Lovely kit, loving the detail on that. Detail on one side and just the plain red on the other. How about that? That is quite beautiful, exceptional. Nice colours. Aroma, looking the part, but can they do the business here in this qualifier? Nathan Dige once again here to Imran Khan. And it's going to be caught, is it? No, it goes down. Well, what an opportunity that is. That's Prithvi Samarage, who normally doesn't put him down. And might have to check the height on this, because it was a little bit high. But I think it was probably just under. That's my initial call. Yeah, it was.
That's fine, Rico. That's a huge opportunity. Really big opportunity. It burst through his hand, and that should have been 2 down in the first over. So in finals, these are big moments, and well, he gets a life as Khan, and Martins is back on strike. Last ball the first.
Yeah, Samarage normally is such a good fielder. I can't believe he's dropped it. He can't believe he's dropped it. Martins wants the single, and cautious start here. Jeremy Martins, I think he found his form towards the end of yesterday. He played a good knock. I think he's still in that form, and I think he's thinking long term, bat long term. If I stay there long enough, the runs will come. This is going to be a real tactical battle, I feel. But the first win, I think, goes there to Roma CC. Just the 5 runs and the 1 wicket, but could have quite easily been 2 wickets in that over.
As you saw there, The graphic that Beveren have made their way through. They are watching this game closely, and the loser will come up against Beveren as Billy the Kid looks like he's going to share the new ball and try and get that ball to swing around a little bit. Good contest versus Jeremy Munns. I think Jeremy Munns, obviously, who played for Team Europe, it faced a lot of fast bowling, so he'll fancy his chances to get a couple away here as well.
He will. And Billy the Kid, Bilal Khan to bowl. If he gets those Yorkers going, he's dangerous. A few clouds gathering over the Sierra de Katamar, the mountain range around us. That hopefully that's going to pass us, and we're not going to have any of the wet stuff here. It's not forecasted. In comes Bilal. It's up and over. And that one, I think, will go all the way. It will. 6 runs. Shaba, Kinna Sona. And that's the first maximo of this qualifier number 1. Just a little bit too short to start off with. You're not going to get too many freebies from Bilal. And when they're there, you got to take them.
Yeah, hit very high up on the bat, and he still got it the 51 metres needed. So nice shot from Munns. And as I said, he likes the pace on the ball. So big match up this for him.
Yeah, beautiful shot of the landscape around us and those dark clouds. And that's that Yorker leg delivery. Well played. They will take the single now. As that one does get past Melinda, who puts a hand out in apology, knowing that the batters didn't take off for a run there. So if he stops this, they're not taking it on. But because it gets past him, they seize the opportunity to take the single.
Only a single, but what a beautiful shot. You can see he's finding his time, he's finding his groove. But can he get others in this batting lineup to go with him? Really, Kid getting a little bit of swing so far, nothing massive. Some days he really does hoop it around corners.
And the wide ball, good early call there from the umpire. It's umpire Aaron who's out there. Out there with, looks like the Sheriff there at square.
Yeah, Charles Croucher at square leg. Nicknamed the Sheriff. No nonsense type character.
That should be out. And, oh, well, what is Bilal doing here? That's got to be his catch. I mean, he looks to expect the wicketkeeper to get there, but Bilal's not bowling spin. The wicketkeeper's not standing up. I think that's a chance, you know, that they don't take. I think he's up there long enough for Bilal to get to this.
Not too sure if he saw it. Just looking where the sun is, maybe it went straight up in the sun and he was blinded a little bit. Yeah, maybe if he picked it up straight away, but you can see he's got genuine pace. Really cramping calm there for him. This is a good start from Roma in the power play. 9 very good deliveries so far.
Goes short again. And this one, well, it could go all the way for leg byes. I think it will. So it goes short.
Well, no, it's going to be given dead ball. I don't think he played a shot here. It's an interesting one. So they're going to have to look because the rule is evasive action. But is that a shot?
Let's have a look at this again. I think he does try to get out of the way of it. I think that should be leg. Yeah, that should be 4 leg byes. Yeah, that's the right call. I like that from the men in black. They take the time to talk to each other, umpire Aaron and Charles Croucher, and decide, yeah, he's taking evasive action. It's going to be 4 leg byes. That's a good call.
It's a funny one, isn't it? One of those ones, the batsman sort of looks like he's jimming out the way, and he gets a bit of luck, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, Bilal, you can see that sensing he doesn't like the short stuff. I think this will be there or thereabout again. It's a good take. That's that little bit of late movement that Bilal does get. Nice take there from Sajith Rilagodage. Now, we do know that Rilagodage, if he feels the need to, he can and will stand up. But I think at the moment, Imran Khan is not getting going at all. He's struggling. So there's no need to try and put any extra pressure on him by standing up. So it's a good mindset at the moment from the captain of Roma CC, Rilagodage. All right, up in the air. It's going to get over the fielders. Is it? Oh, that's an incredible catch. That is an incredible catch. I did not see that coming. What a catch that is. That's amazing from Ashinta Nathandige. Well, who says that your fast bowlers can't be remarkable in the field? That is sensational. This one, Corey, has the wow factor.
Yeah, perfect technique. It goes over backward point. He runs back at full pelt, catches it over his left shoulder and cradles himself down into the Cardamom surface. 10 out of 10 catch, Rico. Great technique. Imran Khan goes for a very slow 1 off 5. And Roma CC, they have won the first 2 overs of this encounter.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad wicket to lose. I'm actually very surprised that they are sticking with Imran Khan at the top of the order. He's just not doing it for me. He hasn't got the strike rate. I don't think he's a little bit suspect with the short ball going into him. I mean, he does help his side with the 4-leg buys, I guess, but it's the end of another good over. I know Monica Ramos is going to be very happy that her man, Bilal Khan, Billy the Kid, has picked up a wicket there, 17 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, this was how the table ended up. It's finals day today. There's the crowd all in enjoying themselves. The glasses come off because you want to watch this action. This is good cricket.
Oh, what a good delivery that is. Just a little bit slow on this.
Interesting to
Martins.
see. So Najam Shazad's come out at 4. And yesterday I was saying, yeah, I think he needs to come up the order. But that was because it was 5 over cricket. I think I would have held him just one more position in 10 over cricket because I think I want him facing the spinners. But he comes out at 4. He is one of the leaders of the team, so responsibility on his shoulders.
Good delivery. Fires a quick one in wider of Martins. And just a single taken here, so good, aggressive, tidy bowling to start off with here from Roma CC.
It looks like they've got their plans. They're hitting the deck. They're firing the Yorker. They're getting a bit of movement, and now they've got Najam on strike. And I think if you asked Roma, they would prefer to bowl their pace to Najam compared to the spin. So this might be a bit of a mismatch. We'll see how he goes and if he's going to be uber aggressive.
That slower delivery, well bowled, and Najam Shazad hustles to complete the single. So tiki-taka at the moment, tiki-taka, no, boom, boom, and that's exactly the way Roma CC would want it. Marlow, though, we know that they can explode at any time. They've got big hitters to come in. It's notable that Hardeep Singh, who was elevated up the order yesterday to give him some oomph in the power play, not been called upon this time.
A couple of big balls coming from Martins here. It's time to open the shoulders.
Oh, well, that has gone high. And forget catching this because it's going over the rope and it smashes into one of the generators. And, well, is that out? Catching off one hand? Well, I used to play this. Catch it off one hand and it's out. And it does get caught by one hand. That's a good catch taken off the generator by Kulangamagate.
Glad it didn't smash the generator because that went so high.
Yeah, watch this. It hits something, comes back. Well, it wasn't a generator. It smashes one of the cubicles behind. And he goes again. Well, you said it's time to open up, and he does. He plays this shot so well. Makes it look easy, but it isn't.
High bat lift, quick hands, good shot. Martins is in now, 24 off 9. And yes, Roma CC have had a good power play, and they got some pretty big fish. There's one very big fish still at the crease. And, since he's been playing for Team Europe and Portugal, I think everyone knows he's a very talented cricketer.
Yeah, and I call that. I feel that he'll come good today. He didn't get off to a good start yesterday, but he's looking the business. And he goes up in the air again. There's nobody back here. And, wow, that was a superb effort from Melinda. And if that was caught, then I just would have, I think I would have eaten my own hat because that would have been amazing.
Well, that's the end of the power play, 33 for 2, and we've got a very interesting encounter going on here. As Marlow lost a couple of wickets, but a little counter punch at the back end there from Jeremy Martins. Having a look at Manhattan, 5, 12 and 16. I think as a bowling unit, Rico, even despite those sixes, you're pretty happy if you're keeping the opposition at 33 off 3.
I think so, yeah, the power play. They're not going to hold back Bilal Khan here, so they're going with the bowling out the 2 openers, and that's probably because they know their plan. They know that after the 2 openers, we've seen Roma do this at the Roma CC cricket ground as well, that once the paces are off, the spin starts, the left arm around.
Well, they've got a lot of spin options, but if they know their opposition quite well, Najam and Jeremy are very good against spin. Very, very good. So I sort of get it, and Billy might be still getting that ball to swing. So they're going to go to Billy the Kid. 33 for 2, and Najam, he's not going to fight fire with water. He'll fit fire with fire here. He might try to take this on.
Bilal, let's see where he lands the first. And he does go for that Yorker length. He's asking the question. And maybe this is just going on. I mean, he gets a lot of late swing back in. And I reckon this one maybe is going to go on a missed leg stick. Let's have a look. There it goes. Yeah, easily missing.
He gets it to go quite a distance, doesn't he? He really gets that to go.
Yeah, when he gets that right and when he plants that ball full game towards off peg, it's practically unplayable, and you've got to really change your stance. You've got to come and take your guard a little bit further out your crease. Goes for it again, he's asking again, and this time the umpire says, yep. This time the umpire says it's fuller, it's straighter, it's hitting, and he gets the wicket. Bilal gets the dangerous, and Najam Shazad, for one of 3 deliveries, will get a chance to see what the umpire cannot before making the decision, and that is the replay. What are your thoughts on this, Corey?
Yeah, let's have a closer look. I think that Marlow have got their order wrong again. Najam shouldn't be coming out against the swing. It swings late, but if that's going to get a bit of leg stump, he's on his way. And Najam will be disappointed, but it was an ugly-looking shot to a full ball. And yesterday I was a little bit critical, saying they were bringing him out too late in a 5-over game. But I don't think you bring him out too early against a swinging ball. This is 10 overs. You sort of hold him against the medium paces and the spinner. So bit of a misstep from Marlow. Shazad goes for 1, and Roma CC 33 for 3. Sorry, Marlow 33 for 3.
Yeah, and Sama Javid, it's a little all-rounder. We saw him do well with bat and with ball. His left-hander as well comes in. Yeah, that's another thing you see. If Javid came out a little bit earlier, you've got a left-hander, so it just breaks things up a little bit. So the captain, Mian Shahid, going with Najam Shazad a little bit earlier, probably because he feels he's in good form, but it doesn't work. Your bat fires. And Bilal getting ready. Good start, good area straight away.
He's getting that ball to swing, isn't he? And I know he's a traditional left-arm fast bowler and he gets it to go a bit, but this ball is really hooping around. You sort of see why the captain obviously decided to give him another over now. While that ball's new, while it's got a bit of shine on it, why not? Lovely head of hair as well.
Good pace. Then he comes again to the new batter, Javid. And it's really good bowling. Just teases him. He's like dangling the carrot and getting the batter to go forward as well. He's in an area where batters are just drawn to it. They can't stop themselves. He's leaning forward and pretty close to finding the edge.
Just tentative.
Yeah.
Just a bit tentative. And that's what swing can do to good players. And Javid just wants to get bat on ball at the moment. This is brilliant bowling from Roma CC.
And same areas again, fantastic. And you can see that they have also kind of put in a, I would call it a fly slip in probably that first to second slip sort of zone, a little bit further back for if there is a thick edge, he's there potentially for catching. They have got a third back as well. It's a lovely bumblebee comes into the commentator's box. And I often see the old bumblebee these days. Nice to see them around though here at Carnama Oval. I tell you who also has been a busy bee, Bilal Khan, and he comes again to finish what's been a great spell. And that one gets worked away though. It's a risky shot to play and goes right across the stump, but clips it away. It will be 4 off the last ball of the spell from Bilal, but what a good spell it's been. 2 for 12, and Marlow desperately needed something out of that over, and they get a boundary right at the end of it. 37 for 3 at the end of 4.
Just with that last ball, I think he was hoping for the miracle ball. Swing it from leg, hit the topper off. Got a little bit greedy, but top spell from Billy the Kid. 37 for 4. Looks like we will then start getting into the spinners, and looking forward to seeing Krishan, who's going to come on to bowl. Right arm leg spin, he can bowl off spin. He's crafty. He plays for the Italian national side. He just got back from Hong Kong in the 50-over series. He's a very talented cricketer.
Yeah, good player, and I suppose unlike some of the cricketers that we've seen here at the Carnama Oval, he's played a fair bit of cricket. In fact, some of the Roma boys have, so that certainly is something that is you would feel is a big advantage, big plus for them. But you can say about them the same about Marlow. A lot of these guys did play in a night series that we, of course, streamed a few weeks ago. So players that have had some practice going head-to-head. Here's Kalugamage with his first. In the air, and it flies over the fielder. That's Billy the Kid. I get the feeling, I mean, they're all having a little chat with him, but I think this goes past him before he could really react.
Yeah, it was close-ish, but to be fair, he smoked that. Roma have done very well so far, Rico, but there's one man still standing in their way, and Jeremy Martins is 30 off 11 and doing it quite calmly at the moment.
It's another good shot. I just like that there's a little vibe about the minute. It's not that, doesn't seem to be somebody who's flustered. He doesn't seem to be niggled. He's just standing and delivering. There's a bit of calmness about him.
I think compared to yesterday, it just seems like he's just playing that if it's outside off, I'll hit you over the offside. If it's straight, I'll go leg side, keeping it very, very simple. He showed glimpses, I think, for Team Europe with the bat. He bowled better than he batted overall, but he showed he'd come out, he'd go 6-6-4 and then get dismissed. But we all know, just from the ball strung in the dugout, the boys knew he's a special talent.
Yeah. And that one is going to beat the fielder. It's going to be another boundary. So a cracking start to the over. This is exactly what Marlow needed. After that last over from Bilal Khan went just for 4. This one's gone 4, 6 and 4.
That's the thing, in T10 you might have had a bad start and all the other batsmen are struggling, but one player gets firing and that score can start to look a lot healthier. Yeah,
I was just about to say there, maybe they need, if this is the line and areas he wants to bowl, they've got to change the field. They do now. Square leg comes up and they push a point back out, so they've got points and cover, but Jeremy is clever and it wouldn't surprise me if he works this round over square. He gets tucked up a little bit, slightly different line, a little bit quicker, a bit shorter, and that's the height that comes into play from the bounce. And he just places out for a single. All right, back to now Usama Javid, who's 4 or 4 balls at the moment. And this is the thing, this is one thing that Bevan did so well in that eliminator. Every batter played their part. It wasn't just relying on one batter. Here at the moment, everybody's relying, or certainly Marlow and the Portuguese are relying on Martins to go big. That's a nice shot. Uses his feet, plays it beautifully. That's 4 runs. Good shot from Javid. And I think once again, he didn't want to put his partner under pressure. That's a really good shot.
Confident shot, isn't it? Comes down the crease, turns it into a half volley and smokes it at the sight screen. Good batting, good cricket education. This is a good match, Rico. Good cat and mouse between 2 very dangerous teams.
Yeah, I wonder if Karugamage will try and bowl this one a little bit quicker and wider and see if he comes out for it again. Here we go, last ball off this over. And well, he wants to get a little bit funky, and it's going to end up being a dot. So 56 is the score at the halfway point. But I do believe with Jeremy Martins there, they'll be looking to get the acceleration in and maybe look to get another 70 in the next 5. Welcome to the commentary box. Rico Full here with Corey, and of course Vinny Sandhu will be here for the final 2 matches today.
Yeah, I hope to see Vinny Sandhu soon. He's had a little bit of a break, which is good, but it's just an interesting Group G. This game's, they've got a lot of left arm off spinners that they're holding back because you've got a left-hander and Jeremy Martins out there. So it'll be curious to see if Roma CC go back to pace on. This group's wide open. I think all 3 teams could progress, Rico. I don't think there's a favourite right now.
Yeah, one thing that we saw from Roma yesterday, they've got so many bowlers, so they could quite easily go back to pace. Charles Fernando's in the side. We know he bowled and batted very well yesterday. So they've got the depth, but it's about getting the right match against the right batter.
It looks like you're right. They're going to go to Fernando. Pace on. Very good first delivery. And I think that because of having a left-hander in the middle, and we talk about this a lot with Spain. Oh, no. Sloppy fielding from Roma. That is something they don't do very often. And Jeremy Martins is going to get the strike bat. That is rare from Roma. They're usually very clinical.
Yeah, that's very rare. And one thing that we've learnt is that when you make an error like that and the batter gets back on strike, well, normally you get punished. And, well, there you go. You get punished. That's going to be 6 runs. It's not a good delivery down the leg side. And Martins just helps it along the way. And he's just 1 shy now of what would be a marvellous 50. He is keeping his team, the Portuguese champions Marlow, very much in this contest.
Well, that mistake gives them 6 extras, 6 extra runs, and Martins is really flying. And he's batting beautifully. 49 of 16. This is the better side of him that we're seeing now.
This one, there's an edge there.
Yeah.
I mean,
That'll be his 50, Rico.
Yeah, that's his 50. So he gets a bit of an edge, I think, edge onto the keeper. And it goes away. Anything can happen there. I think you can't say that's a chance, but well batted with Jeremy Martins, 50 of 17. 50 out of the 65 on the board.
Yeah, good innings from Martins, and he's got time to go really big. Scoring the 80s plus will get Marlow into a good position. But yeah, it's always handy if you've got a lefty in the middle. Look, Jarvin's not flying, but then it puts the team off bowling left arm, off spin to him. Yeah. Always handy to have a lefty in the middle.
Well, that one's beaten him quite easily, and Willa Godarget does well behind the stumps. He just becomes like a shield to stop this ball getting past him. Shot. Beautiful shot. Lovely hands. Great wrist. Times that to perfection. And I think that, has this been called 4 or 6? I think it flies.
6. Oh, yeah, it's 6.
It
it's
flies.
Well over the rope. It's actually just under,
big 6.
Under the barriers out there. Confidence building shot from Java. This is a good game of cricket. These two teams, I think, are evenly matched. And Marlow just fighting back here with this partnership.
High. This is an opportunity. Not easy, though. And, well, he gets very, very lucky, but holds on to it. Gotta say, that's Krishan Kalugamage. He gets a stroke of luck. He's backpedaling pretty quickly. He's trying to catch his over his head. Now, I don't know whether he's done this on purpose or not, Corey. You're the coach, but for me, it almost seems like he knows he's not going to hold on to it straight away. He needs to give it a push up. He does, and then takes it second time around. Here it is again. But he gets fortunate. He catches the ball. The shades might go, but the Grizzlies safely in the hands.
Krishan's one of the better fielders in this competition. He ran from inside the rig mid-wicket, and what I love about that catch, Rico, he called it straight away. He said, deep mid on, deep square, this is mine, tracks back, holds onto it. Got a little bit of luck with the bobble up, but that's a very, very good catch because that will probably bring 2 righties to the crease, and I reckon with that, Roma CC will go straight to left arm off spin.
Okay, well, let's see if you're right there. 71 for 4 at the end of 6. Hello to Ghulam Mustafa, who's saying hello to us, and everybody else that's in the chat that's enjoying this very good contest. Hello to John Heaston as well. And it looks like they are, and they're going to go to Melinda Siriwadana, a man that we know has played international cricket. And he starts with a bit of a short one. It's not going to carry. But,
there's a bit of hands on heads out there. I think that's Zayn Ali. They didn't pick it up straight away, Rico. I reckon that was half a chance. It was a proper drag down, but isn't it funny? Just spin is a different thing to try and match up. Not too sure what the batsman's asking for here.
A little discussion with the umpire about something. Not really sure what that is. But
well,
anyway.
He sort of slipped when he started to run, but I don't know by complaining he's going to do much here.
Yeah, I think the sheriff has just said, hey, just get on with it. And that's it in the air, but one bounce, just a single is Mohammad Adnan. Is the batter that's come out. I was surprised Hardeep Singh hasn't come out yet. I'm even surprised that the captain himself, Mian Shahid, hasn't put himself out there in the middle. Shot. Well, he has been absolutely clobbered and
dropped.
Just dropped out there. Who is that? Well, somebody puts that down. That was absolutely crunched. Look, one hand coming off the bat, but doesn't matter. Not when it comes over the middle, and it could have been a crowded delight, but it's not going to be. Gets put down, so Martins keeps on going. Got to find a way to get him.
Shot. That is shot of the tournament. Go for 4. Oh, boy. I'm hot in the commentary box. That is one of the best shots I've seen on ECN.
Oh,
that
Corey,
is,
that's
honestly,
a
if you show me as many replays as possible, how's this replay not going? That is one of the shots of the tournament. He's just gone inside out and chipped him perfectly. Oh, that is so good. That is so good, Rika. That's just pure cricket. Corey, I don't need slogging.
Corey is drooling right now. Here's a tissue. And now he's trying to get this in the gap. Will he succeed? No, good fielding. Good standards, and he puts the hand out and says, stay there. Doesn't want to be run out, but great bit of field. Well, we've seen a brilliant shot for 4, and then it's been followed up by a bit of this from Zayn Ali.
Oh, great fielding. Good game of cricket, but Rico, That shot over cover, my word.
It's played down the ground. It's just going to be a single, so that brings us to the end of the over. I think it's getting to the point for me now where Martins has to start to say, I'm not taking a single off the last ball to stay off strike. I think he's got to control the strike here. 85 for 4. Let's have a look at some of the previous winners and runners-up.
Yeah, back in the day, it was VOC Rotterdam who won the first ever edition, 2008. That was actually, for a little trivia for all the viewers, that was on turf out at Lamunga Club. That was a turf competition. Then Paco Caballano threw it in Hornchurch out here at Cardamar Oval.
Doesn't get this, you know, but he's going to have to walk off as Zayn Ali makes no issues this time. We thought that maybe Adnan got a little bit lucky with the first ball that he got, which we thought maybe Zayn Ali didn't pick, but this time he picks it, takes a comfortable catch around chest high. There he is. I think he's going to play a big part in this contest with the bat. You feel, for the moment, Mohamed Adnan will have to depart, and this is what I was talking about. I think now Martins has to say, we're not taking a single, I want to be on strike, because he can't afford batters either dotting up, and if you get out, of course, a new batter goes on strike.
I'll tell you what, new batter's taking a while, isn't he? He's still got to get out there. We'll get a warning from the officials, but just sort of feel that you're right, Rico. They're not maybe getting Martins on strike as much as they could, and if he faces another 12 balls, he'll get close to 100. So the spin taking a wicket. The rock Zaib comes out now.
And, dots up, does Amir Zahib. And we saw him yesterday, of course, with the bat, but coming in a lot later. See, this is where we go back to what you were saying. This one will go all the way. That's a good pickup from Amir Zahib. We know he's got the power. We know he's got the talent. We saw him batting in the top 4 yesterday. But this goes back to what you were talking about Najam Shazad. This sort of would be the ideal time for him to be in, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just choosing when and where to play your best players is pretty important. But that's a good shot from the rock Zaib. Gets him going.
And this one, he tries to get the swivel on this. And
well, 4 balls in the over. Jeremy Muns is stuck at the non-strikers end, and he's 62 off 21. Pretty frustrating.
Yeah, I think the way he's standing there shows that frustration. This one is hit well and should just be a single. And they do take the single now. It's 1 ball to go in the over, so we'll get this one. He'll be looking to crunch this to the boundary.
Well, the reason that Martins has been so difficult for them to contain is he's so good over the offside. So as a spinner, you want to bowl it wide, but he doesn't just lofts you. So they've got 3 back on the offside now. It's a good defensive ball and a pretty good defensive shot, to be fair. 93 for 5 after 8. I'm enjoying this game, Rico. It feels like it could be a tense one.
Yeah, it's well bowled there by Krishan Kalugamage, and I think that Jerry Martins there knows that ball's not one that he can slog it to the boundary. He doesn't want to get out to it. Takes the single, gets himself back on strike. It is the start of the 9th, and we like to say it all happens in the 9th, and you just feel that Marlow, they're just missing that one big over. The most expensive over that we've had so far was over number 5. That was Krishan Kalugamage. That went for 19, but he's come back well in that one. Only goes for the 8.
So they're going to go with left arm off spin again. I might have been tempted to go back to Fernando here. I think Martins might like a second look.
Yeah, Melinda, I thought, was just a little bit short when he first started. Now, they do take a single here, so...
This is, yeah, it's a...
I think he still first ball of the over, do you?
It's a funny one. It hasn't really come into the game yet where players are turning down singles, but I feel like Zaib is still a recognised batsman, and he hit a 6. So it's not like he's out there and he's well below the level.
Yeah,
if he hadn't have hit a 6, Rico, and let's say he's 1 off 4, then maybe I'm saying don't take the 1.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think also Jeremy Martins is probably saying, hey, you're a batter. I know you can bat. I'm not going to keep you off the strike because, you know, I don't want to disrespect you. You've got a bat in hand. Use it. Come on. Get us some valuable runs. Siri Wadana with the ball. And good length. He started with being just a little bit short with his first couple of deliveries, but he seems to be getting it right here.
I'll tell you what, he's an old school left arm. If he doesn't fire him in, it's pretty slow, and he's trying to say, well, I'm not going to fire it. See if you can time it. That one's a little bit quicker. It's like the subtle changes that you get, and clever bowling.
Yeah. And also, he seems to skid them through. They don't seem to be pinging where Martins likes to rock back and get underneath it. And that one is going to be dispatched. It goes down the leg side. It's a little bit quicker, but it's ill-directed. And Amir Zahib, as we said, he's a recognised batter. If he gets a bad ball, he will put it away deep inside his crease. And he gets a swivel on that good. A little bit of the old, oh, as that one goes all the way for 6. Here's the comeback ball, and that's hit down the ground, and it wasn't quite there for the Cats. A good defensive fielding from Nathan Dige. Keeps it to just a single.
Big delivery come out. Can Martins get one more 6 here, take the left arm off here for 30 off his 2, and get the team a decent platform with 1 to go. Well bowled.
Clever. Very clever. I think he beats him there in the air. Draws him out, strikes him on the pads. It also means that Martins will start the last over at the non-strikers end. 103 for 5 at the end of that, the 9th over. So doesn't all happen in the 9th, just a 10 from it.
Would it be fair to say, Rico, compared to what we saw yesterday, that the pitch isn't so tennis ball bouncy, and we're not seeing so many just balloon through?
I think you're right, and I think we probably saw that as the day went yesterday. The last few matches, it didn't really do that as much. That's why we saw more runs being scored. I remember Marlowe in that match number 9 put 113 on the board batting first. Bevan got to 89, so it did get better. Hasn't rained overnight. It stayed pretty dry, so it's been a bit more truer, and that's a good shot. Nice shot from Amir Zahib, showing that he's not just somebody who can play on the leg side. He plays a beautiful shot through the covers, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, handy runs. Yeah, if they can get, what is it, another 12 off the next 5 and set the opposition 120, that might play. Just seems that this wicket is a bit more true for batting today. Good contest. It's been a bit cat and mouse, and both teams trying to find ways.
Fernando with the ball as Rila Garage now comes back up. And it's just keeping that one sweeper out on the offside. They've changed that around a few times. Gets him on the pad, wants to take him on, and he's got a hit, and he does. Takes his time. He aims and he fires. Bullseye! As Martin, you can see he was keen to get on strike, even if it meant that Amir Zahib had to be sacrificed. It is the last over. You should be looking to go anyway, but is on the pads. And then he just smashes it over. Now, one thing we've got to check here. Let's have a look here. So
just to have a look at the running between the wickets, you can see Jeremy wanted it.
Yeah.
It's clever from Jeremy. He wanted the strike back, and I think the rock actually hit it into his knee and couldn't run. So you can't do much about that. But Jeremy Martins gets himself 4 deliveries here at the back end, and this is probably the scenario where I agree with you, Rico. If he mistimes one for a single, I don't think you take the single. Let Jeremy face the last 4 balls, and let's say he hope to hit 3 sixes.
Yeah. I mean, having said that, Hardeep Singh is the new batter out there, but of course he's new.
But he's also so hit and miss.
Yeah.
He can go 6 ... I just think, back Jeremy in. He's 65 off 25. Let him face the remaining 4.
Yeah. All right, Fernando. Now, they don't push another one back. I thought they might have done on the offside, like push point back. Well, I tell you what, he's played this shot before. He takes one hand off the bat and he clobbers it. That is lovely, jubbly. Beautiful hit. 6 more. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
Lovely shot from Big Martins. It's been a one-man band, 71. After having a bit of a run of scores in the 10s and 20s, he's finally gone on with it today.
I like the way he's paced himself today. I don't think he was rushing at the beginning. He was prepared to take singles, prepared to block out a good delivery. It's almost like he said to himself, you know what, I'm going to take 8 deliveries. Then after that, I'll go big. And you said at the right time, he needs to get going, and he did. And since then, he hasn't stopped. Fernando, under pressure. And that also will go for 6. He is so good with this shot. He really is. I think he plays it better than anyone that I know. That's going to be 6 more. And this over's gone 4, wicket 6 and 6. And 119 on the board. 2 balls to go. And, well, maybe if he could put these both to the boundary fence, it could be close to that 130.
Oh,
That is mammoth. That is humongous. That is huge. That, folks, is what we call a Bizaway Supersonic 6. That has gone the distance and more.
It's a terrible ball again. It's another mid-riff ball without much pace, and Jeremy Munns wants this. He pumps that. It's a big strike. Getting up to a score where they'll take some momentum into the dressing room.
I think so. You said 120. I think you get past that, and they have done now. Maybe another boundary here. It's the 130. And that's better. I'm surprised he didn't go there before. They'll take just the single, will they? In comes the throw. Needs to be dealt with, and you can see the batter's ready to go. The good. The 126 is how it finishes. And a little bit of playmanship there between Rilla and Jeremy Martins, but that's the end of the innings. 126 for 6 at the end of 10.
Yeah, top innings from Jeremy Munns. The wild card for them has done a job. 84 off 29, the only batter to really look comfortable out there. I think Roma CC overall will be pretty happy with their efforts. Thought they bowled well. They put the ball in the right areas and fielded pretty well. It's just one man got going, and credit to him. He batted beautifully. Yeah, he did. Jeremy Martins does a really good knock. And, well, I did have a feeling, folks, as I said in my intro, that I feel that Jeremy Martins will come good today. He was starting to get better and better with every knock that he had yesterday, and now, well, he really has pulled off a beautiful knock, and he played shots to all parts of the ground. Well, talk about knocks. That's the way it started with the bowler, Nathan Dige being knocked, but it didn't put him off. He bowled a very good first over, and how about that? That catch was brilliant. Loving that from Rahat Ahmed. He certainly had some ugly put-on-tas this morning when he took that catch to fly through the air like that. But, yeah, Martins was the man who kept going. And if you want to talk about good catches, what about that one? That from Ashinta Nathandige was unbelievable. It was an incredible catch. Yeah, it really was. It was an incredible catch, incredible fielding, and some incredible ball striking. This was a big moment when Billy the Kid removing the jam, just getting it to swing in late and going on to collect some of that leg stump. Najam was pretty disappointed, but to be fair, Billy the Kid, he had him all ends up. Yeah, he just didn't really get it right, and then that was a wonderful shot, the use of the feet going down the ground. That was when Amir Zahib started to play some good shots and good support, but what a good catch that was. Talk about some of the catching here. I mean, Roma CC, they keep this score to 126, but you got to say that some of their catching has been tremendous, and maybe on another day, Marlow could have been talking about a 150 score if it weren't for fielding like that. Yeah, Roma CC throwing their bodies around everywhere. At this stage in the game, they were ahead. This was an important moment where he got the strike back with a couple of balls to go. Very clever from Jeremy Munns, because he got to face four last deliveries, and he hit 3 sixes. I still think 126 is under par today. I just feel like the wickets flattened out a little bit compared to the craziness yesterday, but we do know Marlow have a good bowling attack. They have a good bowling attack, and I think, though, it didn't work for him with the bat, Amandeep Singh. I think he will be crucial with the ball, with his variations, and don't forget his little slow bounces as well. They've got some good players, but Jeremy Martins, he's in the mood. He's in the mood to party. Well, he scored the runs with the bat. Will he be lethal with the ball as well? That's that scorecard. 84. What a knot that is. Nobody else getting into the 20s. Amir Zahib gets a run out on 19. But remember, as you quite rightly say, Corey, that run out then provided 18, in fact 19 more runs, because it did get the big man Martins on strike. Yeah, let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Billy the Kid was fantastic, 2 for 12. And if they do go on to win this game, figures like that compared to everyone else, that can win you a game of in a finals day, can't it, Rico? Yeah, I certainly agree with you. So very evenly poised. Have Marlow done enough? Have they got enough on the ball to defend against this Roma CC side? Roma CC did not miss a trick yesterday when they won all 4 of their matches, and some of them quite convincing. In fact, they chased brilliantly well in the 5-over matches, quite often finishing a game with something like 14 balls to go. So we know they've got the power, we know they've got the ability, but runs on the board in a big match can make a big difference. Join me, Rico, Full and Corey, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And you join us as the batters, the openers from Roma CC make their way out into the middle, followed, of course, by the Portuguese champion Marlow, who worked hard. They really had to work hard for the 126 they put on the board, thanks mainly to an outstanding knock of 84 of 29 from Jeremy Martins, who came in after Amardeep Singh got a 2-ball duck. So he's been key, and I think he will continue to be so, probably with the ball as well. It looks like he's not going to be opening with the ball. We have seen him do that. They're going to go with Usama Javid, who also had a good part with the bat, the next highest scorer with 19. But they're up against it. Two batters who, on European cricket, have really scored stat loads of runs. Dinadu Marage, he's on strike here. He's got 1,937 runs on the European Cricket Network. Never scored a century. And next to him is Zain Ali, who has scored some centuries. He's scored 1,394. So two batters that know the format well. And both of them have shown signs of their talents in this group already. Defensively played first up by Dinadu. They don't want to put themselves under pressure here, Aroma CC, so I think they'd still want to be playing their normal game, even though it's not quite as big score as you'd feel. I think they're asking the 12th man to at least put a bib on if he's going to be on the field. And Shamshad Singh wearing the blue bib, but he needs to probably get a yellow one, I think. Dinadu goes chasing after this one. Swing and a miss. Bowling well outside the off. He's got 5 men in the circle there on that offside. He's going to be a wide. That's the first runs on the board. So they've got a very straight long on and square leg. Hardeep Singh is on that square leg boundary. So that's 2 men out at the moment. So 4 on the leg side, 2 out, 2 in. There won't be any runs here either. That goes straight to that fielder on the 45. So apart from the wide, 3 balls, 3 dots. It's the perfect start if they can keep it to no boundaries in this over from the remaining deliveries. And that should be gone. It will be gone. And Dinadu, the frustration, I think, of not getting any boundaries. He comes down the track, tries to go over the top, and Javid gets the wicket. Good work there from Rushan Singh. We'll see it again here. Side on. Just make sure there's no errors here with his gloves, but that's going to be the end of Dinadu. And he doesn't add any more to that 1937 that he came out with. There's an easy take, and Rushan, yeah, beautifully done. I like the way that he waits for it. He knows he doesn't have to snatch at it. Dinadu goes. Breakthrough early. Corey joins me pretty soon in the box to talk about this one. And I know that he's going to be thinking what I'm thinking. Marlow, if they can take 3 or 4 wickets here pretty early, they certainly put themselves in a very good position.
Yeah, very much game on. I think these 2 teams are extremely even as new man comes to the crease. Melinda and, well, Dinadu not having the tournament he would like with the bat, struggled at the top of the order. I think Roma CC could easily change their order around a little bit if they wanted, but left-hander will come out now and game on.
And this is Melinda Triwadana. And he could go first ball as well. Can you believe it? He will go first ball. So Siriwardana is going to go for a golden duck. And what a start this is. Well, Javid, I suppose they must have thought about who to bowl the first. They could have gone with Martins, we know that. But they decided to summon Javid, and he's just picked up 2 in 2. He is on a hat-trick, and Melinda Siriwardana goes for a golden duck.
Yeah, got big on him, didn't it? He wanted to play a cross-bat shot first ball, and 2 in 2. Marlow well ahead now. Roma CC will be relying on people that haven't hit too much in the tournament. And game on, game on.
Yeah, game on, and well, ex-international player or not, you're always going to get the Derek when you walk up the famous Cardamom steps without any runs to your name. So these are the hat-tricks that we've had so far. Akut Zai and Ahmed Zai in this year's European Cricket League. Are we going to see another Usama Javid bowling here to Samarage? Oh, that's a good delivery. What a seed. Well, you talked about the pitch, that maybe it's behaving itself a little bit today, but plenty of bounce there. What an over. Only the 1 run from it, and 2 wickets. Matches since the golden ball, 23.
Yeah, 23 since our last golden ball. This game definitely in the Goldilocks zone. What a dream start for Marlow. Interesting to see that the supercomputer still fancies Roma from here. Just goes to show spinners and new ball, it can be effective. And 2 wickets in the over, 2 big wickets as well. So Roma CC, we know last year, or a couple of years ago, sorry, Rico, they won every game and then lost in the final. They don't want to lose this, but if they were, they would still have a second chance.
Yeah, they get, and they've earned themselves that second chance, you're right. But wow, what a start. And they're going to go with Hardeep Singh here now. He bowled beautifully, I think, yesterday. Yesterday, of course, 5 over matches would only have bowled 1 over in the matches they played, but he bowled well. He bowled with pace. And we know that he can sometimes get a little bit wayward. And when that does happen, he can be punished. He gets it wrong. A few high balls can prop up, but here at the moment, what is that fell out the pocket of the batter? He was doing a little shimmy.
He had his sunglasses in his pocket, and he's just thrown them to Najam Shahzad at point and said, "Can you hold on to them for me?"
All right, here comes Hardeep Singh. Starts with that slower, loopy delivery and hesitation, and they will get there. We're not sure what happens here to Mian Shahid, the captain. He just needed to pick a end and throw it in.
Gee, I tell you what, he just hesitated the throw and he lobbed it in. If he had pinged it in, there was a lot of yes, no, maybe in the middle, Rico. That was an opportunity.
Oh, it's a big opportunity.
Oh, it really is.
A better throw, and look at Roshan Singh saying, Captain, saab ki ho gaya? Idhar maani sigi. Yeah, if he got that right, he would have been in trouble. Field changes now for the left-hander here. Samarage under pressure, but Patuvi is a good bat. I think this sort of, you're needing 14, just over 14 sort of suits him. He doesn't have to try and muscle it. Plays that nicely. He'll take the single. I think that's what Roma have to do here. Just have to build a little bit. Don't want to lose any more wickets right now. Want to get through about 8 to 10 deliveries here without losing a wicket. But of course, at the same time, you're still looking to pick up a boundary or two along the way.
Yeah, it's got to be interesting to see when they try explode. I don't think they can waste too many power play deliveries while there's only 2 fielders out, though.
It's up in the air, and how close is that? How close is that? That goes for 6 runs. So Wadana, he'll have to watch from the dugout. He's disappointed that he doesn't catch this, I get the feeling that this probably was an opportunity, Corey. What are your thoughts?
It is an opportunity, Rico. It hits his hand and then just comes down over the rope. And little moments like that can go a long way, because that's Ali, who we saw yesterday. He hit 6s late to steal the game back.
Dropped on one. I think that's Meesam out there. That's a good delivery. Hits it up. Chases on Martins. Got to get the slide in here. And yeah, well done. How about that for some stronger together fielding? Beautiful flick. Flicks it beautifully into the hands of Amandeep Singh, who then gets the throw in. But he doesn't rush there. He took his time. He went through the process in his mind what he wanted to do. There you go. There's the flick. Nicely done. This will capture it pretty well. Stronger together. That's what we're all about.
He's having a good game, Martins.
Well, ball, not really the shot to play. You can see what he's trying to do. Go a little bit fine here, but it's a risky shot. You've got a catcher in there, and you've got a wide third as well.
Yeah, I'd have to say that so far, Marlow have had the wood over Roma. You'd say 90% in the 2 games they've played, especially with the ball. It was only the end of that last game they lost. So, yeah, Roma just feeling the nerves of finals cricket, I feel.
This just goes to Martins. It's just going to be a single. So Hardeep Singh, a good over. No extras there from him. But remember, there could have been a run out there right at the beginning. 11 runs coming off that one. There was that one Maximo. But again, that also in itself was a chance. This is how the teams got here, Roma. They're the undefeated side, 12 points to them. Can they keep it a clean sweep and book their place in the final? Or will they have to do it the hard way? And it is the hard way, because Bevran, it has to be said, are looking pretty tasty.
I think it's going to be an extreme hard way, because they might go back to Javid here, and they will go back to Javid. So he bowled first over. He took 2 wickets, 1 run, an exceptional over. They're going to get him to close the power play. If this is another good over here for the Portuguese side, they're well ahead, Rico. It's hard to go at 15s once that field is spread.
Yeah. The man who's got to get going, and of course he didn't face any of that first over from Javid, is Zain Ali. He sort of holds the key here now. If he gets going, then he can take this match away from them very quickly. It's in the air, and he's gone! He hits it straight to the fielder. What a moment this is. Zain Ali departs. He'll go for 10 off 6, and now Marlow will have to back themselves to be well in front. Smiles all around for Marlow. That is a huge moment. And, well, what about this at the moment? Samarage knows he's in for a fight. He's removing clothing and giving it to Zain Ali. Say, hey, you might as well take this, because I've got to get my gloves off here and get going. But, he just Look, he's trying to get on top of it, but he can't. He can't get enough on top of it. He offers the chance. It's taken casually. Good catch. Wicket goes. Ali goes. Roma CC. They are in a bit of a pickle. Meesum doesn't make the mistake.
Well, he doesn't go over, he doesn't go under, and he loses his wicket. Zayn Ali back in the sheds. This means Krishan's going to come out at number 5. And game on. Marlowe, they're up against it in the first innings, but Javid's on a stormer here at the moment, Rico. He's bowling exceptionally well. He has 3 for 1.
Kalugama, the next batter. He does play into the deck. And he will take a single. It's tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No, I boom, boom. And Marlowe are looking good at the moment here. Putting the squeeze on. The rate is approaching that 15 mark. And you feel that unless they get a few boundaries out of this over, that rate will just keep on going up. Pretty soon it'll be around the 18 mark. Got to get going here. Samarage got to play a few shots. And he will. It's not the best of deliveries, and that's the difference just having the lefty out there makes. He rocks back, gets that away. That'll give him a little bit of confidence, Morage. Krishan Kalugamage. How about these two? Look, we've seen them do it for Roma CC at that beautiful Roma cricket ground in Italia. They've done it before, they can do it again. It's not a big score, they've just got to believe.
Well, you've still got Fernando to come as well. So the next 3 batters, or these 2 in the next one, are pretty crucial in this game.
And it's just over him. Just over him. And they, will they go for 2? Oh, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. It's not a good throw. Oh, it should have been curtains.
Oh, no. There was
Corey.
never 2 there. Never 2. I just think the adrenaline in the players got a little bit much, but the throw was poor. We'll have a closer look. It's a suicidal second.
Yeah, look how late he is to go anyway. And then there's no way he's getting back here, but it was a terrible throw.
Big moment.
This is out on this one. Going for that big shot again over that leg side. But Javid hasn't he bowled superbly well.
Oh, it's a brilliant spell.
3 for 10 with the ball to go.
I know Jeremy Martin's made 80 odd, but 3 for 10 in a power play in a final. That's man of the match display.
And that one will just be a single. Well bowled. And talking about Martins, I mean, what are you feeling here, Corey? For me, I think Martins has to bowl here now. I think he's your start. I think go back to Martins. Let's see what me and Shahid goes with here. I think is he going to go with Martins? Doesn't look like a bit of a discussion here. Maybe he's going to go with Amandeep Singh. Maybe Hardeep Singh bowls his second. And I think Martins is saying go with. I can see me and Shahid talking to Martins there, but Martins saying not me yet. Go with Amandeep. Try something different here first. So interesting discussion going on here. 22 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, they're going to go to some pace on, and I agree, Rico. I would have been tempted for a little bit of spin at this stage still. You could see they weren't lining up the spinner at the top, and, well, it looks like the change has been made. It will be spin, so good captaincy. Jeremy Martin's using his experience to talk to the skipper there, and Myson will not come on to bowl. It will be Amandeep Singh, and he bowled extremely well yesterday.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I think that it's only in this match with the bat that he didn't perform. Other than that, he was top draw yesterday. And just something different now for the batters to contend with. It's a little bit of spin. And Amandeep, if he can get through another one. But you're right, you've still got Charles Fernando to come. I think another Nige, he also can be pretty handy with the bat. But after that, they're going to be really struggling. So big couple of overs coming up here. Amandeep. You can see he's just trying to hit this one over the top of that short third and backward point.
He's getting a lot of bounce, Amandeep, in this tournament so far. Another example of beating the bat.
And that's in the air, fielder is out there and does well, covers the ground beautifully. Got to be careful, that part of the ground is pretty soft, and good backing up there because that one could have got away. There's Mian Shahid, the captain. Backs out, otherwise could have been another.
The required rate, Rico, at the start was 12.7. Now it's 15.6 with 3 wickets down. If that starts to get to 16, 17, you start to panic.
Amandeep checks his field to the right-hander. 3 men on the boundary on the leg side. And he goes and takes them on, and he will get plenty of this. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka, gear. Seis carreras.
Yeah, good batting. Deep in the box. He got a ball that he could work with and got his hands through the ball. Krishan showed yesterday that he's no mug with the bat. I know we talk about his bowling a lot, but with the bat, he can be powerful. And he's got a big role to play here. They just need that one breakout over just to release the tension a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, though, my feeling is that Marlow at the moment is still controlling this. They've got the pieces there, haven't they? If a big over comes, they know who they can go to. So I think at the moment they're holding the top cards here. Goes a little bit quicker. That's a good delivery. Changes his approach, changes the angle, changes the pace. Gets another dot in.
Another dot is massive.
What do you think he's got in those pockets?
Not too sure.
Let's have a look.
Couple of sweets maybe. Oh, that is big.
Madre mia.
That is huge.
Madre mia. That is a bel colpo, as they would say in Italia. That has gone a long way. What a cracking shot is this from Kalu Gamage. That, folks, is a Bizaway Super 6. That is mammoth. It really is. Humongous.
Must be the one bouncer for the over as well, because that was short. He's been firing in the odd bouncer, or maybe not. Just under, but boy, oh boy, he can really get that short ball high for a spinner. But Krishan, he read it. Game on, just holding around there, Roma CC.
Got to play those pieces right, haven't they? Got to play those pieces right. So Amandeep, let's see. I mean, sometimes he's done the double bluff. He's gone for it twice. Will he go for it again? No. It's going to be dragged to the leg side. Just will be a single. That's not a bad thing. Just change the strike a little bit. Let the lefty have a go. And Amandeep gets through the over. There will be 14 coming off that one. And a score 36 for 3 at the end of 4.
Yeah, 36 for 3. 15 and over required. You still got Najam Shazad to bowl, Jeremy Martins to bowl, another over from Mysam. I think they've got options, a couple overs from Mysam, sorry. So you've still got plenty of bowling options. So Marlow have gone through some good overs here. The thing yesterday, Rico, when Jeremy Martin and Najam bowled at the end, they got hit. So is that going to still be in the back of their mind?
I think what they're thinking here is, while that rate is staying at 15s, use the other bowlers you got to bowl.
But if you do that, then you're ending with the bowlers that got hit yesterday.
I think they're backing themselves. I think Jeremy Martins and Najam Shazad are backing themselves, saying, no, it's another day. This time it won't happen. And they're also relying on the fact that hopefully they can take that required rate up a little bit. This is a really, really good match.
It's been a high-quality game of cricket from two teams that desperately want to stay here for another week. This feels like a crucial over, doesn't it? If this over goes for 15, 16, 17, they're back on track. If they lose another wicket or two, they're still well behind. Mysam, his first bowl for a while.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, they're using a new bowler rather than go back to, say, someone like Hardeep Singh as well. So Mysam, can he get it right? And, well, he's going to get a little bit unlucky. Hay montón de suerte en este golpe. Suerte, suerte, suerte. 4 carreras. And that hurts you.
Well, it hurts as well because it's the one bouncer for the over. You can see the umpire signalling in the background. So he can't bowl another ball above shoulder height now. And when you do your bouncer early, Rico, it now knows, the batsman knows he can get on the front foot. Every other ball, it's a high-risk strategy.
Interesting field as well, haven't they? They've sort of stuck with a catching position there outside the off. You've got a very short 45.
Oh, that's close.
Oh, this could be a no ball. Look at the batter. The batter wants it. The batter's asking. Now, we'll have to check this side on. This is a massive call here. It's been called a no-y. Well, and I think it's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it just shows. So first ball, he bowls a bouncer, and it's a high-risk strategy. You never do that. And it's almost like he's come in for the second serve and gone on speed again. He should have gone the splice the second. So risky, free hit, and a game shifter.
Could change everything. 4 came off the first ball. No ball, free hit coming up here now. This could change things around. But we have seen that a number of batters have failed to put away the free hit. We'll let Krishan Kalugamage be able to get this away.
Field just changing a little bit. You are allowed to change your field on free hits these days.
Shot.
Oh, wow.
That is a rocket shot. It has been launched. It has been sent packing. That is circling our planet for years to come. What a strike, Corey.
That is one of the biggest I've seen. And, well, look, we see some big sixes, but that was massive. I think it cleared the football field out back. And we'll have a close look. He has got the bones out of this one.
Have a look at this. Ah, Zabardast. Zabardast. But forget 6. That's 12. You can call that a 12.
I was saying, wasn't this in the van last night? I was saying they should put a bell in the ball, and if it goes too far, we give it 8. Because some of these shots from the players, but this is the over. They needed a big over. They have 11 off 2. If this over can turn into 23-24, Roma back on track.
Milo need this wicket, and they need it quickly. And we're in that Goldilocks zone, though. That's what the wind predictor is saying. Let's go slower. Oh. And it almost gets chomped onto the stumps. I think the batters were always going to get hope here. That was close. Good change up, though, from Meeson. Well bowled.
Terrible throw as well.
Has he pulled his shoulder here? I mean, that's a concern.
Well,
that's Hardy.
Well, he's a bowler, Hardeep. So
that's a concern.
If he's got a right shoulder issue, he might not bowl in this innings.
He's holding that arm when he's moving. That is a concern. That is a massive concern.
To be fair, Rico, magic spray fixes anyone. I wouldn't be surprised if he just needs a little bit. He seems okay again now.
Left-hander now. Samaraga hasn't. I mean, 11 off 8, but he knows his role here. Perhaps he knows that he's just got to be the feeder. Just keep feeding Kalugamage.
Good to see a few people in the chat saying it's coming to Rome. People believe that they're ahead, but I'm feeling a little bit Tamalo for me.
I think they're a little bit more confident than that we would be right at this moment. But I think Monica Ramos, give her her due. She's always supporting the Equipo Italia.
Yeah, there's a lot of support for the Azzurri in the chat.
A lot of support. All right, big delivery, Samarage.
Oh,
that's Gandhi. That could be a no-ball. It's called on the field of play, and he's being kicked away by the keeper as well. Roshan is practicing his footballing skills. And, this over, just going to pot.
It's just pressure. It is finals pressure. Mysom's come in. He's bowled a big full toss. The keeper misses it. They get the bye.
And you know who goes on strike?
Krishan's back on strike with another free hit.
And what did he do to the last free hit? That ball is still going around our planet. This one could be joining it.
Momentum in sport is everything, and you can just feel it shifting in the air right now. Roma are grabbing the situation. Free hit, 50 comes up.
They bring the square leg up. 2 men straight. And he gets away with it. So that's a slice of good fortune, really, for Saeed Mysom.
Just got to be careful with the height. That one was okay.
I think that was about chest height.
It was okay, but as a bowler, you are putting yourself under pressure every time if you keep doing. That's okay.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, another couple of inches higher and you might get called.
Right, can he get through this over? He's got still a couple of deliveries. The 50 has come up, by the way, for Roma. That might be a wide. It is a wide, so it's the grunted sort of slower delivery. Doesn't work in favour. This was my concern. I mean, look, if he takes a wicket here, all will be forgiven. I think you'd give up 16 runs to take the wicket of Kalugamage. But when I just think they had other options. I don't think they had to go to a new bowler yet. I think they could have kept the pressure on and gone to another bowler when that rate went higher. It's done the opposite. It's gone lower. It's at 14 again now.
You can just see the run-up, the no balls, the height, and there's a bit of a calmness around the ground, and it's gone a bit quiet because it's finals pressure and everyone's actually enjoying this contest because everyone knows in the next sort of 10 minutes might determine which way this game goes. And no one wants to play Beverin this afternoon.
No, this is a top contest. It really is. And yeah, look at this.
Oh,
now the clock is also ticking
He's
here.
yipping up. He's got the yips, Rico. You hear about the yips baseball and the pitchers start yipping up. They lose a few years in their career. He's yipping up here.
Changes his mind. Maybe he stops there because he has another thought. He says, I'll come around the wicket. Fair play. He's trying something different. And he's going to get put away to the boundary. It's going to be 4 more, but at least, well, I was going to say at least that's the end of the over. But it's not. There's still 1 more to come because don't forget there was 2 no balls in there. There was a wide in there as well. So that one takes to 19 off the over with a ball to go.
You ever had a nightmare, Rico?
Yeah.
Because this is one of those overs where you just want to get out of it. It hasn't been great for him. He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Can he deliver 1 good ball here?
And, well, it's a slower one which will be fielded. And it's just going to be a single. The umpires are happy with that. Over has been called. And I think that's an over that everybody in Portugal wanted to come to an end without any further damage. Rico Full here, along with Corey. We welcome you into the commentary box for what I feel is a very tense first qualifier. Remember, it's a place in the final that's up for grabs here.
Yeah, place in the final means a lot to these teams. In the first few overs, you saw the Roma batting, and they just felt tense and crushed up. But now we're seeing the bowlers for Marlow. I mean, we've watched Myson for years. That's probably one of the more poorer overs he's ever bowled. But
yeah,
whoever can keep their calm in the next 5, Rico, they will make the final.
It looks like here that they're going to go back to Amandeep Singh. Would this be a point, knowing of the quality of Martins, where you say, look, Jeremy Martins, you're one of our key players. Could be the game changer. You did it with the bat. You've got to bowl this over. We need something good to come in this over.
I would be tempted to go to Martins because he's batted so well and fielded well. Usually you'll convert that into your bowling. But Mysom's had a good tournament with the ball, so I think they'll go to the spinner, and good luck to him. Good game on. This is going to be close.
All right, Amandeep Singh will get his second. And it's going to be launched. It's too short. He's so quick on this. In fact, he plays his shot very similar to Jeremy Martin. So Amandeep Singh, after going for 14 in his first, he's first in his second over, gets hit for a big 6.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Brilliant batting. Deep in the box. Good catch out there. I think that was Norm Omand with the catch.
And 6 more. 6 more. So, well, Amandeep, they go with him feeling that's the right thing to do before you go back to, or before you go to Jeremy Martin. He hasn't bowled just yet, but, well, it could be another error here. 12 off the first 2.
Krishan's playing a bit of a heater here now. He goes bang, bang. They're finding runs at the start of overs all of a sudden, which puts all the pressure back on Marlow.
And that 6 more is just like he's having some batting practice. He's set the bowling machine to put the ball in a certain spot, and he is hitting it time after time straight back over the bowler's head.
Well, Krishan played for Team Europe 2 years ago. He is a seriously good cricketer. Everyone in Europe knows him, and right now he is showing that he's not just a leg spin bowler, right arm off spin bowler. He can wield the willow as well. 48 off 15. 3-6 in the over have swung all the momentum fully in Roma's court.
Now, this is an interesting one.
It's not out. It's a bottom edge into the pitch
Into the
first.
deck, yeah.
So I can understand the keeper being excited, but he actually edges it on the full, and then it goes into the pitch.
Yeah. Back to the live action then. You can see there clearly that ball goes into the deck and up. Oh, doesn't quite get that out the middle, so it's a single. I think this is also good for Roma in the way that, you know, somebody like Krishan hits a few boundaries, then gets a single, gets Samar Argate on strike for a bit, because he's done his bit in the over, hasn't he? He's done his bit. That rate that was getting to that 15.5, 16 mark now has come down to just above 12. Now, Roshan is liking this. He's very excited about it.
Well, it was a very, very good appeal. I don't think the umpire's even called for side on, but let's have a look ourselves.
Let's have a look. Now,
was
why
confident.
is he so excited?
Oh, well, hold on. That could be
Foot
a
is
no
down.
ball. That could be. Did you see where he took that? If we go back a little bit.
Well, let's see this again nice and slowly, because does he take it above in front of the stumps here? Let's see. So he's appealed. Oh,
well,
yeah,
hold on. That's
that
gonna
could be a no ball.
Well, that's going to be a no ball because he's taken it in front of the stumps, and I wonder if the officials have seen it. So, in fact, he's appealing.
Yeah,
actually,
oh, naughty boy.
Well, can you believe it? He's appealing, which was so over the top, and we had to then look, and actually your gloves are in front, so it's a no ball. Well, unbelievable. Great work from Spring. Sorry, 2 circles.
Spring who?
But, yeah, a huge moment, and it's going to be a free hit.
Well, can you believe it? That excessive appealing, it was never out anyway. It means we look at it, and it's a free hit.
We wouldn't have seen it.
And not out. Are they going to run? No. And everybody around the ground is thinking, out, no. Well, there you go, not out. So Lee's, no damage is done apart from to the stumps. Amandeep Singh, well done. He gets out of the over pretty well. After 3 sixes to begin with, he goes dot, 1, and a no ball, which was not his fault, and a dot. So 20 come off that. Last 2 overs have gone magical. 2 lots of 20. So there were 36 for 3 at the end of 4. Now there's 76 for 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, and in comes Jeremy Martins, who had a very good game. And if he continues his form, he might be able to sneak them back home here. I just feel like there's another twist in the tail. I don't think Rome is going to cruise their way there. Samarage's not ticking at all. He's actually 11 off 11. He's struggling. He hasn't really clicked. So if they get Krishan now, they're back ahead, Marlo.
I think if Marlo are going to win this match, I think something has to happen in this over. That's my call. This is a massive over. So he's making a change. He's bringing the square leg up. He's saying, no, I want you inside. So mid-wicket, long on, long off. And then you've got an interesting field set on the offside, extra cover and a cover on the boundary. They're going to take the single here, so quite happy to take the single.
Well, that's his 50. Yeah. That's his 50. Quiet way to do it. Yeah. Not in the big sticks, but he'll get a warm round of applause and a proper innings because he's given his team a good shot again. But just feels like someone else is going to have to click with him. He can't do it all on his own, Rico.
Yeah. That reaction from him also was just a little acknowledgement, but you can see he's focusing on he's focusing on getting the next 50. That's what he's focusing on because they need exactly 50 of 23 to get the win here. Martins checks the field to left-hander. Samarage, runner ball 11. I wonder if they're thinking, I mean, there's probably not too many choices or options of pulling him. And, well, he's going to get a little bit lucky here. Swings hard. He's done this a few times. Problem is now there is a little bit of pace on the ball. If you swing and you get a little bit of bat on it, you will get a boundary, and he does.
Yeah, that's a tough one to swallow if you're Martins. It wasn't the worst ball, and it just balloons. But they had points up. They had the short third up, and they ran the risk. They've got a bit of an umbrella field here, which means that you would expect more slower balls, but he went pace on, and that's what can happen. Really good game. This is one of the better games we've had.
It's a very good, tense. It's a thriller of the Karma Oval. This a thriller. Martins once again. Short, and that's been picked beautifully. Samarage gets it right. It's almost like he's been waiting for this for all this time. So after going a run of ball 11, he gets a little bit of suerte for 4, and then he pings this one out of the middle of his bat. Boom! Shakalagya, lovely jubbly. Seis carreras.
Yeah, lovely shot there from Samarage. We just said someone else has to click as well, and he goes 4-6. So 40 off 21. Roma in control again, but 1 wicket can swing it. This has been a topsy-turvy game.
Yeah, it's one of those that I feel that these two are in, they need to stay in, and I think they've got to go all the way and win this. Wicket falls, I think new batters that are coming in are going to find it difficult to get going. So I think these two probably are feeling that they've got to go all the way and do this. And that with that rate just under 11.5 required and over, they should fancy themselves here. Samarage leaves that. It's a good leave. That's missing the line. Good call there from the Charles Croucher, the Sheriff.
Yeah, good leave. Takes the extra run for free. 39 off 21. Batting teams usually do that in a canter, but this is finals cricket. And with finals, there's added pressure. And you've got Beverin just lurking and watching this game.
Yeah. And he's going to go all the way as well. 1 bounce, actually, I think, 4 runs is the umpire. As he knows that he's going to get a little bit of width here, Prithvi Samarage. And he opens up the blade, gets a big slice of it, and just bounces before the boundary. 4 more runs.
Well, he's been so good this game, Martins, with the bat to give his team a shot, but this time with the ball just not working for him. 16 off the first 4.
Interesting, he now brings the man who's on the boundary at cover up. So he's got another plan here, perhaps. Goes slow, and it hits miscued, probably from the toe end of the bat, actually, over his head for a single.
Yeah, so 1 run to the board. Krishan back on strike. 34 off 19. You've still got Najam Shazad to bowl. 2 if he wants. You've got Amandeep Singh. I don't think they'll go back to Mysam, obviously. It didn't work for him. So I expect Najam to maybe put his hand up and see if he can pull this back. It didn't work yesterday, but it might work here.
He has to. He has to. He's such a big player. I don't think you feel that he wouldn't bowl. Also, question marks over Hardeep Singh. I mean, is he able to bowl another? Remember, we saw him holding his shoulder. He didn't bowl badly. Just 11 came off his second, and he should have had a wicket actually. There was that opportunity that wasn't taken. Right, Martin's now bowling to the danger man, Kalugamage. This is the wicket they need. And this could be it. The fielder going back and... Oh, no, he's carried it over the boundary. He had to try and release it. I mean, he must have known where he is there, Imran Khan. I mean, he's got his eyes on it. He's going back. As soon as that ball is touching his fingers, he's got to release it. I know it's easier said than done, but little moments like this, Corey, little moments like this have big impact.
Well, he ran forward first, so that means when he had to dive back, all his body weight went. And that's one of those ones, you see it with modern day cricketers. Deep mid-on should be running next to him. You see good cricketers pass that off to the other fielder, but it's 6 runs in the end. The over goes for 23. Roma CC have pulled this out the fire at the moment. 28 required off the last 18 balls.
Yeah, and that over goes for 23. So the last 3 overs have gone for 63. Is there going to be a twist in this? 28 of 18, and Najam Shahzad will have to bowl. And I don't think they could have gone with anybody else, whether he's been in form or not. I mean, he bowls a good heavy delivery. He's not the easiest to get away. He'll extract some bounce from this pitch. I just feel that, yeah, they need to pack up that the offside. Oh, that's glorious.
Shot.
That is glorious. Well, Samarage, at one point, he was going at 11 of 11 balls. And it's quite amazing what he's just done of the next, what's he done? The next 6 deliveries here is quite amazing. That's been smashed. So of the next 5 balls, you can see what he's done. He's almost trebled his score.
Yeah, he's batted beautifully in the last little moments. He's 32 off 16 now. What a shot it is to start an over.
Well, he doesn't get this out of the middle, but it still will go all the way. And look at the reaction there from Kalugamage, who comes right up to him and gives him a big, hefty fist pump, saying, yep, that's my boy. Me and you, we're going to book our place in the final. That's what he's saying to Samarage.
Yeah, you have to wonder that over from Mysam. They were 36 of 4, and Mysam yipped up.
Yeah.
And it's gone downhill since then.
Goes very wide here, does Najam Shahzad. It might be worth just having a look at this again and see if he's it goes really wide. Look how he uses his crease here to get wide and angle in this full Yorker length delivery. That's what he was trying to do there to Samarage, trying to tuck him up on his feet. All right, Kalugamage. 15 of 15, a run a ball will do it. That's crunched, and it's going to go through the fielder. Well, he's had a little bit of a mare, hasn't he? And that is the 12th man, actually, that's on Shamshad Singh. So somebody obviously has gone off. I wonder if Hardeep Singh is off the field, Corey, because that's the man who was ordered to find a yellow bib when he was the 12th on the field, or on the edge of the boundary. Goes for it. And you think he's going to get this as well. He is. Shaba. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lakya. Krishan Kalugamage. He's enjoying himself out there. What a good partnership this has been from these two.
What a remarkable turnaround is. They're actually going to win in a couple of overs to spare. It's a huge turnaround considering they were on the rope. They were 33 for 3 at one stage.
Ah, shot. Oh, you beauty. And that is the way to do it, isn't it? That's the way to put it to bed. What a hit that is. 6 runs. Brothers in arms out there in the middle to 2 batters. They know they've done it. And Kalugamage, what a knock it's been. And just to remind you, these two, well, they came together with the score on 12 when Zayn Ali was out. So what a partnership it's been. And what I liked about that partnership, it was such a mature partnership. They never really got flustered, even though the required rate was going upwards. They never got flustered, and then they waited. They waited for the opportunity, and they seized that opportunity. And unfortunately, it was that over 6 when Mysam got it all wrong. He got the yips, and after that, it's quite amazing. They went 20 off that over, 20 of Amandeep's, 23 of Martin's, and that one from Najam Shazad goes for 29. It is done, it is dusted, and they win it with 12 balls to go.
They hit 100 outside the power play in 5 overs, just out of nowhere. They were on the ropes, really, and well, credit to those two men on your screen. They've done the job. They've matched what Marlow did earlier, and they are the first team in the final of Group G. They will go into tonight very comfortable and looking forward to seeing how they go tonight. They deserve it. That means Marlow now will take on Beverin in Qualifier 2, and we will say goodbye to one more team.
Yeah, well, Beverin, they know what they've got to do. They've got to get over Marlow. Marlow know what they've got to do. They've got to put that disappointment to one side and focus on what is going to be a pretty tricky qualifier number 2. Well, they earned the right to get the double chance by finishing in the top 2. But can they make it count? Well, this is the way it started when he was doing a little bit of a jig. Something fell out of his pocket and he said, hey, will you hold on to this for me? But yeah, didn't do pressure. Wasn't getting any runs, and Prashant Singh made the stumping look easy. That was the first to go. And then the big moment when Melinda Siriwardana, the ex-international Sri Lankan player, went first for Golden Duck. And at that point, they were in trouble. More trouble would eventually follow because Zayn Ali would also depart. But there were little moments, wasn't there? Little moments when, if things were done differently, if catches were held, could have made the change. It was an opportunity that Marlow had to seize, but they weren't able to seize it.
Yeah, they just weren't able to seize it. When they took this wicket, they would have thought we have 1 foot in the final. But credit to the two players at the crease. They started to form a partnership, but really Krishan, he got going, didn't he? Smacked it to all parts, and he hit some big bombs.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a look at his wagon wheel, it was perfect. He played shots all around the ground. He really did. That one, not out. Why? Well, it was a free hit that he didn't capitalise on. But Samarage, give him credit as well. I mean, that's the one, little moments like that. And if it doesn't go for 6, you at least save the boundary. If you're able to flick it back to somebody, you get the wicket. And I think when this happened, that was it. That was celebrations, joy, jubilation. Wow, 2 circles. That was a close one. And nice to see that the young lady does come up smiling. But well done to Roma CC. Still unbeaten as they book their place in the final. But remember that last time round, that's where they had their issues. They'd be hoping that this time and this year is going to be their time to go all the way. So despite the top 3 not performing, they show their resilience, they show their strength, and they pull it off with a fine knock there from Krishan Kulugamage, 72 of 22. But we said all along that you need somebody to support you, and Prajuvi Samarage provided that in wonderful shape and form with 39 of 18.
Yeah, Javed takes 3 for 11 in the power play, and they go on to lose. You'd be hurt. Rico, it's been super having you this morning. Are you going to be watching the finals from back at the sheds?
You bet I am. I'll be watching the final and be listening to you and, of course, Vinny Sandhu, who will be coming in for the last 2 matches. And I think it's going to be an extraordinary final, whether it be Marlow or whether it be Beverin, that will be there taking on Roma CC. So I'll say my goodbyes for now, but of course I'll be following and maybe I'll be lurking in the chat as well. So it's bye for now. Remember, we've got a bit of a break on our hands here now for the teams to recuperate and get ready for the final a little bit later. So, well, I'll join you on air tomorrow, but I certainly will be lurking for the rest of the day. Adios, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome for the start of qualifier number 2. One team is happy to be here and that's Bevram because they won that eliminator to book their place here. So unfortunately we had to say goodbye to the Independents. Another team that's not happy to be here of course is Marlow. They lost qualifier number 1, beaten there by Roma CC. So now it's a question of who wins this match. Will it be Marlow or will it be Bevram? Because the winner goes on to play Roma CC in the final. So big match coming up. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Marlow, you are the home team. You are going to toss the coin. Bevram, you're the away team. You are going to call.
Europe.
European cricket is the call, and it is European cricket.
We will bowl first.
They are going to have a bowl.
Captain Hakeem from Bevram winning the toss and deciding that he will have a bowl first. So once again, that seems to be the pattern. Though having said that, Bevram themselves, when they batted earlier against Independence, they were absolutely superb. That's the thing with Bevram. They have got some outstanding hitters. Before the start of the day, I was talking about Tadakil. I was also talking about Jamshid Khan, how good they are. But what about in that eliminator? Good players stepped up. Rashid was sensational. Malangzai, who ended up being the player of the match, scoring that half century, he was superb. They have just got talented players. And the thing is, though, one thing a lot of people are saying is that though they've got the firepower with the bat, maybe the weakness is with the bowling. One thing that they certainly don't have is a little bit of spin, and that could make all of the difference. Marlow would have been disappointed that they lost out to Roma CC, but they've got some key players themselves. Jeremy Martins, as I predicted, has found his form. He's going to be key, but they're going to need somebody to give him some support with the bat. I think Amardeep Singh is definitely a campaigner. There's going to be some concerns over Hardeep Singh. Is he going to be fit enough to play? We saw that he was nursing a little bit of a shoulder injury in that match, but somebody else has to come big for them. Maybe it will be Najam Shahzad. So Mian Shahid has really got to get that batting right. If you've got somebody going like Jeremy Martins, he needs to have a little bit of support. With the ball, they've got a number of options as well. Amardeep Singh, I believe he will come good in this match. And Usama Javid, he was absolutely sensational with those 3 early wickets against Roma CC when the balance swung in their favour, but Roma CC came out on top. So a very tense match coming up here now. I think we're going to feel that tension in the air because there's a stake for a place in the final up for grabs. Corey is in the commentary box. Corey, over to you. And I know that Vinny Sandhu will be joining you for this one as well. So let's have a good match and let's see who will be joining Roma CC in the final later tonight under the floodlights.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day off. That was a lovely introduction into what will be a corker of a game. These two teams, 2 heavyweights in the T10 format, coming up against each other, and one will go home, one will progress to the final. Marlow taking on Bevram, both with a lot of power, both with a lot of skill. It might be a slogathon. Who hits the most will win. Usually it comes down to a bit of fielding and bowling though. The supercomputer does expect this one to be close, 54% to Bevram. That is maybe a little bit surprising, but are they timing their run and clicking at the right time? It should be a good game. Looking forward to it. Welcome back everyone around the world after a bit of a delay after our previous final where Roma CC batted beautifully to chase down a tricky sort of total. Beating Marlow, meaning Marlow now run into Bevram. So Group G almost coming to its conclusion. The final under lights tonight. This is potentially the last game for one of these 2 teams. Warm welcome to all the viewers wherever you're watching from around the world. This should be a good one. Umpire just waiting for the clock to tick over to 4 p.m. local time. He says play, and we are all set to go. Ball number 1 in this final. Just a steady start for a single drop and run in the offside. There'll be a few nerves out there. Marlow have definitely brought a team with Jeremy Martins included in that are strong enough to win this group, and I think Bevram feel the same also. I would have to say that Bevram maybe have the most dangerous batting lineup, maybe just a little bit under par with the ball, not much spin or much variation. That's a lovely cricket shot, straight to backward point. Top ball, Javed there. Back to the top of the order. He was batting at 5 in the previous game. He's been bowling extremely well in this tournament as well. So he goes back to open. Lefty-righty partnership at the top, always handy. Good delivery, big appeal, thick inside edge into the pad. Amandeep Singh's going to hold a lot of keys to success here for Marlow. He's a dangerous opening batter and will get back on strike. And if he can get going with Jeremy Martins at 3, who's in a fair bit of form, I fancy their chances. But I think this Beverin team, they could chase 180 quite easily. They are that sort of side. Very good length from Hatsidullah Tarakel. This is a good start from the big Belgian quick. Good to see the Indies boys in the background there. I'm sure have got into a couple of lagers and enjoying the sunshine after a bit of rain in the last hour. Back of Valanth, he doesn't really get it, shouts a catch, and it is caught. Huge moment. It was the cutter. That's Sabazakil that made good ground out there at deep backward square. And the first one will go. It was a half-hearted shot from Amandeep Singh. Similar to how we got out against Roma, just pulling the shot back, not reading the cutter. And a good catch from Sabazakil. The score is 2 for 1. Completely bamboozled. It could have easily flown for 6, but Sabazakil takes the catch. And moments like those in a final are pretty important. Amandeep Singh, not too many runs today. Will he get another chance in the final? As in comes the informed Jeremy Martins. And Jeremy Martins, who plays his cricket for Portugal. He was also in the Team Europe team recently for the Western Shield. He is a very talented cricketer. Batted beautifully earlier today. He really was a lone hand for Marlow. Everyone else struggling with the bat, but not Jeremy. Can he get going again? Steady looking drivers. Hatsidullah Tarakel has done a fantastic job in the first over. 1 over down, 1 for 2. He's put Beverin in a good spot early in this final, but you do feel like it's going to have a lot of twists to come. If we have a look at the tail of the tape of today, obviously Beverin played Independence this morning. Beverin got up there. They got themselves to this game. Then we watched Roma CC just get up over the line over Marlow. So they're fast-tracked to the final tonight. Now we run into Qualifier 2, betterly known as the preliminary final. And in about an hour and a half, we will be saying goodbye to yet another team for 2025. Altman side to bowl over number 2 now. He had the radar going everywhere this morning. Couldn't control the ball. Let's see if he can make the adjustment in this one. It's a better start from him as it's just dropped into the offside for a single. Sedate start to this. 3 runs off the first 7 balls, and you don't get too much time in the T10 format to have a look at a few. Edged, 3rd in place, just the 1. It's a tentative poke there from Jeremy. Very good start this from Beverin in a do-or-die clash. When myself and Rico Full were talking earlier during the Roma Marlow match, you just don't want to run into Beverin at this time. They seem to be ticking. Might have been timing their run quite well in this group. Cut away nicely, but there is a 3rd in place, and he'll get around and keep it to yet another single. 5 singles to start this game, and well, I was calling this to be a bit of a slogathon, but nothing like that at the moment. That's a shot. There we go. He wakes up. Jeremy Munns gets width and he absolutely pounds it for 6. And he's so good over the offside. He's actually one of those few cricketers. I think that you're better off bowling stump to him. You give him any width, he can release his hands. And that is a genuine slap over the offside. Might get Marlowe ticking a little bit. Yeah, Jeremy for me is one of those players. I think you'd prefer to see him hit you over your head. Outside the off stump, he's very dangerous. So a couple of adjustments to the field, and maybe they are making that change. I think that ball's going to be changed as well, as it was smashed away. So deep mid-wicket and deep square will drop back, and third man will come up. That does say that he might try bowl a better or straighter line here. A little bit of a delay now as Javid at the non-strikers end. Just a little bit of readjustment of the helmet. There's some of the fans. Good to see the big smiles around the ground. It goes back of a length. I don't know about that. Oh, no. And Subba's a kill. Well, they call him Insana for a reason. He absolutely started charging at a ball for no reason at all. He's a hyperactive puppy at the best of times. But that is a shocking bit of fielding. Look at this. Straight through the gate. 4 runs, and that is the last thing you need in a big game. Oh, yeah. Have some of that. And the shackles are released. He shouldn't have been on strike. It should have been a single the previous ball. These mistakes will come back to haunt you as Jeremy Munns is having a day out. The score after 2 is 21 for 1. Just shows outside the off stump. He's extremely dangerous, but that misfield, it would have been a single. These things always have a way of coming back and hurting you. Quick look at our 2025 upcoming events. And yeah, Portugal, Spain, Madrid, Bologna in Italy. Love Bologna, what a venue that is. France and the Malta Spring Series. So plenty going on this year. Not just our marquee events out here at Cardamar Oval as Hatsidullah Tarakel will finish off the power play. One of the more awful appeals you'll ever hear is, well, that's interesting. He's put his foot back in, and I think he might be a bit lazy here. We're going to have a look. Wowee, this would be one of the worst run-outs you'll ever see if this is out. Javid was sleeping, but the keeper was not. Don't tell me he hasn't made his ground here. Hits his pad, hits his glove, and he goes for a walk for no reason. The keeper runs up, and he tries to put his foot. We tell you, he's going to be okay, but not by much. Seen a bit of that in this ECL. Batter's just a little bit lazy. Good work from the keeper there, Moman, to be alert. Once again, some good carry. 8 deliveries bowled from Hatsidullah Tarakel. Only the 2 runs so far. Triple threat cricketer. Cutter straight to us in the commentary box, just a little bit short. I reckon that might be 4 or 6. Can't tell. It's one of them. We'll have a closer look. So, did it hit the rope on the full, or was it just short? I think that might be just over, actually. We'll have another look. It was pretty quick on the camera. It's going to be signalled 6, and I think that's the right call. Just over the rope, just out of our shot there, but yeah, probably hits the rope on the full. Good comeback ball from Hatsidullah. Bends that big back of his just a little bit more. Very similar way to how Marlowe started the previous game versus Roma. It was Martins that got them going. how's that? I reckon that's out caught. What a catch. Hatsidullah Tarakel is about 6'9", has a beautiful hairdo, and he can take a fantastic catch. That is not an easy caught and bowled, and he made it look extremely easy. Well done to him. Beverin are pumped up. That's one of the catches of the 2025 ECL. The score 27 for 2. It was a full delivery. He jarred it out. That is a brilliant bit of work from the tall, fast bowler. Genuine athlete. He'll open the batting, he'll open the bowling. He'll probably do a photo shoot later. The perfect cricketer, Hatsidullah Tarakel. Two down, not for many. Javid never got going, 9 off 9. Not too sure he'll open in the final tonight if they get there. Hasn't worked. Marlowe still trying to find the right combination at the top of the order. As Newman comes to the crease. Sarwar now gets an opportunity in the top 4. And that will conclude the power play. Tarakel, hands down, what a spell that is. 2 for 8 in the power play. He puts Beverin in control so far. 27 for 2. So plenty of action still to come for the next little bit. And here's a man that's crept in quietly in the background, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, buenas tardes, Corey. Hello, everyone. And yeah, great to be joining the action here on Group G Finals Day. And yeah, what a day so far. I heard you say just a moment ago, Beverin may be timing their run to perfection. Now obviously, this game, Supercomputer had it pretty close to a 50-50. I think Martin's obviously dominated that batting innings for Marlowe earlier in the day, so he's obviously a pretty big fish. But yeah, Corey, great to be with you, and great job, you and Rico, so far.
Yeah, good to be back. Yeah, Martins is on today. He's really on, batting beautifully, and he's on 17 or 5 here as Ahmedzai comes around the wicket and almost kills him. Almost says, get off the field, get the gloves out. Well, if you can't get him out, knock him out.
Well, I mean, I hope Martins has his affairs in order, because this one almost knocks him into the next life, doesn't it? Bang! It's ear high. And well, Jeremy will say it's a shame he doesn't get anything on that, but I'd say he's also quite fortunate that he isn't knocked out. So,
Free hit.
Free hit coming up. Chance for Marlowe to get something going. There's an orthodox shot in. That'll beat the fielder, so that'll be 4. And Martin's, ready, despite coming in 1 down. He scored the majority of the runs in this innings.
He scored the majority of runs in the previous game as well. His offside play today has probably been the best offside display of hitting I've seen in a long time. He took Roma down, just kept going inside out over cover and over point. And he's closing the window for where the bowlers can bowl to him. Oh.
Does it again. It's exquisite stuff from Martins. Bit of a half volley granted, but he just escorts it over cover for 6 more.
This guy is just on today. Look at this. That's not an easy shot, and he makes it look so simple. I think you've got to come back over the wicket, maybe hone in at leg stump and try to get him to hit you over mid-on, because on the offside right now, he's on song.
I still think the ones that he's hit, and I saw the one he hit up in the jungle as well, you're giving him some length to work with. He hit it on the up. I think maybe the length is more the issue than the line. This one, again, probably a bit of a half volley. It wasn't as much length to work with that time.
I reckon that's okay, though. Half volleys at leg stump and try and get him to hit you straight, because on the offside or anything short, he's been smacking it everywhere. And I think today, Vinny, he's made 85% of Marlowe's runs. No one else in Marlowe's.
84 out of 126 earlier.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. The biggest of fish. There's the sheriff watching on. Ahmedzai beat Sawa.
But honestly, Marlowe will be better off making sure they run a single at every ball and just keep getting Martins on strike. That's how good he's batting at the moment.
Yeah, it's been dominant. Obviously, you mentioned they haven't quite settled on that opening combination. And would you just bat Martin's opening, assuming they do make it to the final?
Yep. So
counterproductive footwork there, really, from Sawa.
Just like, it's not reading the room at all. You've got a guy that earlier hit 84 off 29, not out. Now he's 28 off 9. I don't even think you run a single this ball. I just think you eat it. It's 4, 6 or dot. You just don't go. Let Martin's face.
Well, he's tried to go the large one twice. in the last 2 balls and missed out. Third time lucky for Sawa.
Shot.
Maybe it was a good shot. I don't think he knows where he's trying to hit that. But it's going to be the little tickle behind. 4 runs to finish the over.
He had absolutely no idea it went there, but you take it. They need a 6-4 or dot.
It was the unholy union of when a cut and a hook come together. I don't think it was either, but it was both. So end of the over, 43 for 2. Marlow is still a little bit behind the game, I'd say, at this stage.
Yeah, this is what it was like before against Roma. They had 1 player ticking, but there was a lot of dot balls, and it was a late flurry that got them into the 120s. They weren't able to defend it. The scores do seem to be going up today. The batting track seems a little bit, it sounds crazy because it's an artificial, but it's not as tennis ball-y today. All the batters have said it's just coming on a bit better today.
Groundsman put the heavy roller on it this morning, perhaps. Anyway, this is Upman's eye to bowl over 5. Rolling cutter first, an uncontrolled one, but it's going to get away from Zakil out there. It's been the best of times and the worst of times for Zakil out there. Took a good catch early. Over-attacked that one, and over 2 ago, and cost a boundary that, let's just say, walking past it wasn't exactly a positive response that he got from his teammates. Martin's to 32 off just 10.
Yeah, back of a length straight. He's looked good as well.
Size medium and a push.
That's the spot. That's it. It sounds weird.
Well, have a look at this. Might still go for 4. Oh, it's actually a
great work. But that's the spot. I think you just go full and straight to him because he seems a bit more reluctant to try and hit it straight for 6. But he's almost got that for 4 and just shows how well he's timing the ball today.
A double kick bit of fielding. Watch this. Hits the boot twice and actually nice bit of goalkeeping as well. Left, right.
Kevin De Bruyne.
7 figures for that, some people. Okay, well, this is in the air, and this is catchable out there to deep mid-wicket. It's taken.
Wow.
So Martins goes. It's a huge moment in this qualifier too. Jamshed Khan is never going to miss that. So 1 false shot, and it's curtains for Jeremy and Marlow, 49 for 3.
Massive moment in the context of the game because Martins was looking $1 million, and it is the straight delivery that gets him. Maybe a little bit of an issue when it's stump to stump. Doesn't get a length to work with, cloths it. Nice catch under pressure. Jamshed Khan isn't going to drop that.
Yeah, plenty of time to see it. Probably the biggest issue was seeing out from under his massive hat, Jamshed Khan. But yeah, Jeremy, he certainly carried his team as far as he can carry them. And you can see 26 of his 34 runs scored on the offside. But Shahidullah Ockmanzai gets him in the end. And Marlow 49 for 3.
Najam Shazad comes out, and this is the right time to use him. In the middle, the ball's not swinging anymore, and he's got 5 overs to explode.
Najam faces up. First one, low full toss, pretty
Oh,
well
no.
gone. Bit of a dodgy one. Oh, dodgy fielding. Like a hot potato there for Jamshad. Pick up, throw, and hit the stumps, and you've got Shazad first ball instead. Brings up the 50 for Marlow.
That's an opportunity. It's a definite opportunity. Straight to Jamshed Khan at mid-wicket. Just couldn't pick up the hot potato. 2 to come. Ottman's bowled an okay spell here if he can get out of this with no more damage.
Well, Sawa swing like a rusty gate at the moment. To deal very well with the off-speed delivery.
Sawa hasn't batted in the top 4 this whole trip, and they've put him in. He's faced 5 balls with 1 top edge for 4. Just feel like it's a big game to make such a big change to the order. Imran Khan, he's been striking them okay.
Not exactly using confidence. Still got the rock in there, Zaib as well.
Yeah, it's a big call to the order as 5 overs are complete. The score is 51 for 3.
And it gives us a good opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box. Big thanks to Rico 4, who's popped back. He's getting fresh for Championship Week, which starts tomorrow. I'm Vinny Sandon, Mr. Maximo. Great job by you as well, Corey, so far on Group G Finals Day. In a way, it's our 7th Finals Day, but then again, I suppose we had one washed out. We had one that was essentially reduced to a power over tiebreaker. But one thing's for sure, I've already seen back at Sunset Beach, Championship Week is afoot. Teams are arriving. But we still don't know the 7th one. We'll find it out tonight.
Well, whatever happens in this game, you're on for a good final tonight. Roma City are playing good, but these 2 teams are confident. I think we've got a corker under lights.
100%. And really, the 4 group finals we've actually had have all been classic matches. They've been really, really good games so far. All right, here's Tuxa, the captain, who's coming back. I think Salwa probably...
Sometimes you got to... It's the look of it. 7 balls, 1 edge for 4. He doesn't look like he's hitting them.
But
So
also the off-speed deliveries, it's just nothing's working for him.
it's the look of it. The look, he doesn't look like he can get going.
It's the look and the numbers together. They tell the same story. Well, now he's going to get one away. Slash, but again, off-speed delivery. It might not go all the way. It won't. Settle for a single. I think, look, you're into the second half now. You've got 7 wickets in hand. I just think you've got probably a number of options that you'd want to at least give an opportunity. Zaid would be my pick, actually, but even Imran Khan, Mian Shahid, the captain, even Mysam, who hits a long ball.
Yep.
Seen him batting higher before for Marlow. It's just the way things are. So look, and he's gone. Well, has it even knocked the bails off? It has. For a second, it might have not dislodged them, but he's hit it onto his own foot. It's rolled back onto the stumps, and Shazad, what a bizarre way to get out, but he is gone. 52 for 4.
Well, I think he's got a fair bit of hard luck here. I want to have a closer look, but I think he smacked it into the back leg and it's rolled backwards.
Belted it. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it might have even hit both of his feet. Definitely hit one. Let's have a look. What do we got?
Oh, he smacked it onto the inside heel of his left foot. That is... Oh.
It's actually hit on the pad. It's actually hit his front pad. I wouldn't say it's off the middle of the bat, but it's not far off.
I mean, that's going to square leg. That is shooting out to square leg.
Maybe it's heel. It's hit him in the heel of the shoe.
That is one of the more unlucky dismissals you'll see. What can you do? That ball would have gone to Sabazakil at deep square for 1. or 4.
The way things are going. Anyway, it's time to bring out the rock. Amizai. Not to change. I think they might have been strategizing. And that's in the air, just going to creep over the fielder at cover. It's Ahmed Ahmedzai that does the fielding. So, you know, when things are happening like that for you, I know the cricket gods, they are a bit unpredictable, but just feels like they're going against Marlow a little bit with that kind of dismissal.
Yeah, and it's a big wicket because Najam Shazad's that type of player. When he gets going, he's great to watch.
Might be silver lining if Saab comes off. Now the slash, he's got a different strategy now, doesn't he? But he's only going to get a single here, Sawa.
Yeah, still, they've got the right field. They have a deep third, deep backward point.
At least he's kind of trying to tinker with his approach on the go, Sawa. He's just swiping across at those wildly. There's Imran Khan, who's padded up and ready to go if required. Pretty good bowling that. Once it gets picked up and thrown. Exactly hustling through there, Zaib. You know that rocks don't necessarily move too fast. End of the 6th over. And Marlow, 55 for 4.
Beverin playing some good cricket at the moment. We know they've got a very dangerous batting lineup, but the bowlers seem to be getting in the right areas, and Marlow are well behind in this final. Imran Khan, Mian Shahid, they can all hit a big ball. Rushan Singh. Even Mysam, who's actually listed at 11. Yeah. We've seen him play some amazing innings, but only 1 no ball so far. They've been pretty controlled with the ball.
One thing about Beverin, by the way, remember they're the only team in this group that have actually made it to a championship week before. They made it back in 2023. And they won their group final, quite a dramatic one over Fossum of Norway. Thanks to 5 penalty runs for the clock running out, literally and figuratively, on the Norwegian club. As we start the 7th over, Ahmed Ahmedzai is coming back. This is Tinatessa. Heel can't get down. It goes under his foot. It goes for 4 as his teammate goes over the fence.
Yeah, well, they have the mid-wicket in the ring, so Sabazakil had to do a lot of running there. Doesn't get down, goes over the foot. 4 free runs. Got to get those bodies on the line in the final.
I think so. There ever was a nice surface to dive on, even though it might be a bit damp. This is probably it. Swing. Next ball from the rock is up.
So a lot of teams have been rocking up?
Yeah, they've caught up with quite a few. Had a good chat with the Zurich Nomads, of course.
How are they?
Group D winners. They're very, very well. They've been following. They've also kind of said, yeah, it's a shame what happened to the groups after them. They actually, before this morning, that was the last 10 over match we had. Was the Zurich Nomads versus Pakai Care final. Ball again. Good discipline from Ahmedzai, getting that right up in the block hole.
Any other teams that you got a chance to catch up with?
Caught up with some of the Hornchurch supporters coming in, so they were heading down to their favourite Cocos.
Was it easy to see who were the Hornchurch supporters compared to the regulars at Sunset Beach?
We've been here a few times now, so it's always a pleasure. Sawa, 7 off 9. 7 off 10.
I know they're 4 wickets down. I was just looking at the dressing room. They're frustrated. He's 7 off 10 with an edge for 4. You've got to retire him. You just got to be brave. I know you just... They've got other batters. There's a man that was opening the batting sitting right there. Well, last ball, if he doesn't get this, you've got to make the brave
20
call.
balls left in this innings. I think if he misses 2 more, that's it.
Oh, no, it's not 2 more. It's now. How is the dressing room not making this call? I mean, this frustrates me because a lot of that dressing room have played so much T10 cricket.
Letting the game drift. I actually think Zyber said to him, but it's not like he's going to give him any different instructions because he's already kind of going for it. It's not happening for him. We've all been there. Sawa rocking a hard place here. Well, he is going to cut this, and that's the thing. They've defended that shot pretty well, so he's only going to get 1. I think we're going to see a strategic change, but let's see. It's 61 for 4 after 7.
Well, this sums up Portuguese cricket sometimes. Head in the sand. Surely they know to retire him here. They've got other batters, but anyway, having a look at what we've had. Tailor the tape, Vinny. It's been exciting. We've had teams come, we've had them go, we've had rain, we've had sun, we've had everything. Yeah,
haven't had snow, but hey, still a week to go. Fingers crossed for good forecast as well, but yeah, huge tournament, the ECL, 35 teams over 7 groups, and the 7 group winners will play off for the trophy starting tomorrow. All right, so they keep Sawa there. Zakil gets the ball, and he's going to bowl him a big Noe first up.
It's just an opportunity missed again, though. That Noe could have easily been 6.
You're hoping more than expecting him to be able to turn it around here. Pretty clear, I think. Waist high, no ball. Ball not pitching.
Well, free hit time. Can they get this for 6 and just get something going? A good finish here from one of them. Get up to maybe 110, 115.
Freebie. Slow ball. He sits, he waits, he hits, and he gets it over the rope. Maximo. The Rock. He pretty well to manipulate the pace onto that ball. Half a dozen to the Portuguese.
Nice shot. Bit of width. Puts the hands through it. The old 52-metre 6. I love it.
Skip 52 for that one. The Rock. Plenty of claims to fame. Amirzad. One of them is being the only player to ever face a golden ball in a final. Pretty sure that was after sunset as well at the Santarém Cricket Ground. And for Marlowe last year. Right now, a bit of a false shot, but he'll get away with it. This might plug a little bit, does. And they're only going to get the single. Only really walked a single there. You know, sometimes it's a tough decision, but I just don't think this is a very tough decision with Sawa, who's 9 off 13 with genuine bats still in the shed. Even Roshan Singh, I think if you gave me a choice, I'd probably rather have him there than Sawa. Let's see if he can hit himself out of the slump. Well, he's going to get one up and over the top this time. He's going to get 4. So Sawa's approach, he's been more offside to his credit. I mean, it's nothing really against what he's trying to do. I think he has tried to make a few tweaks, open up that offside. That's a nice strike for 4 runs.
Well, they've stuck with him. They've put the trust in him. Can he then repay the faith from the dressing room? There's one good shot.
He gets a good ball, though. And that's the other thing. You mentioned how he looks. So, for example, a ball like that he can't get away, you'd say, fair enough. You know, if someone was was kind of 10 off 10 and they'd had a whole bunch of those, that's one thing. But he's had a lot of balls.
The look is important. I think we retired DDC. He was 17 off 12, and he goes, I was set. I was like, DC, you hit one boundary behind yourself, and you didn't hit anything that looked good. You didn't. You got to look at the flow. And
he's calling for a new bat now.
Well, I reckon he's calling for a new bat, but just keep him walking.
I reckon he might call for a new bat, and they might end up bringing a new batter. He's not careful.
Well, he's walking dangerously close to the boundary line now.
I think, to be honest, this is where if you had security, they might be just escorting him up the stairs. But
you've never had a better opportunity to retire someone off here. And they're still not going to do it.
He's walking.
He's almost off the field.
He's going to stay there. I mean, look, Sawa's an experienced campaigner. We've seen him a lot. Obviously, they've got that level of trust in him. That
is deep trust. I wish I had that trust.
In fact, he could walk 49 metres to the boundary and still not even get a whisper that his time might be up. But, yeah, scored a boundary, so maybe they feel it's the start of a new chapter of this innings. Zakil digs it in a little bit. This one, if it gets past the infield, it could be 4, you know. Fielder comes around as well. cuts it off. Well, now, he should be run out. He will be run out.
Well,
So
he stopped running, Sawa. He's just had a brain fade. That's going to be out because he drops the balls a kill, but then he picks it up, takes the stump up. Sawa stopped running.
Sawa, well, he's not going to get the choice this time because he's going to be out. He's out by a good couple of steps. We'll check it out here firstly because it won't be in the picture here.
He doesn't think he's out. He's just standing there. He thinks he's okay. He's going to be out by a mile. Sawa has just lost the plot. He stopped running. Why would you call for another bat and then sacrifice yourself there? And I don't think that's even a good wicket for Beverin.
Well, that's the funny thing is, in a way, it's an assisted retired out
because
he would have made that if he'd legged it, but
yeah, he just stopped running. He did retire himself out, but by giving his wicket away.
I don't know if he called for a shorter bat. Anyway, Imran Khan's going to come back out. It's a bizarre kind of an innings from Sawa. Nothing against him personally.
Well, this man
like
coming to the crease opened the batting the last few games, so
he's a good player.
And he can whack it.
Like the speed holes in the side of his helmet as well, the back of his
Apparently
helmet.
it makes you faster.
Lives pretty fast though, Imran. All right, so we're back. That was 1 and a wicket. That is maybe a wide. Yeah, it's pretty called. It's pretty close.
Good to see Subbers kill bowling again because I know he had issues, but he still doesn't have that pace or control that he used to have.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's a very likeable character.
Good fun.
Hill. Loves his cricket. Walking stick 77 on the board. Last ball, the 8th. Goes for the same kind of ball again, but just misses. And Zaib goes maximal over the top to finish the 8th over. Marlow, 83 for 5.
Well, 22 actually come off the over, so blessing in disguise maybe. And 2 overs to go. If they can go magical, 120 again.
It's a funny one. I wonder what was said when Sawa got the new bat. By the way, we're not going to retire you out, but if you find a way to get out, maybe it's worth giving someone else a chance. I suppose it does break up the left-hand, right-hand combination. 2 overs to go. Look, even go 2 magicals here. Talking 120 still. Feels a bit light on against the team that scored 195 this morning. Hakeem, the captain, comes back. It all happens in the 9th, and here is the 9th. It's going to start with a good slow ball. Oh, it would have been out if he'd hit there. The keeper fumbled. Zaib decided it was worth the risk, and turned out it was.
I like that. I think when a keeper fumbles it, no matter where it goes, it should be just an unwritten rule that pretty much you go.
Yeah, I mean,
he went in front of him, so maybe not.
Still a bit situational there. In baseball, if it's in front of the catcher, then normally you wouldn't, but could argue the keeper should hit the stumps there as well. Zaib now, how long it took for him to come to the crease. We thought he should have been out there, maybe an over or 2 earlier, and he's certainly performed a bit better than some of those around him.
Yeah, Marlow just still haven't found their full flow with the bat today.
Pitch here from Imran, who's off the mark. Gives me a chance to say a quick hello to everyone in the comments section. Hopefully you're well. Been keeping a bit of a lurking eye on things today. Hello to SkyQuest. Watching from the US, John Gray. Watching from France, I believe. Hello to Kangaroo Gaming. Kangaroo's watching now as well. All right, this time slow ball, but he picks it, he hits it, and then looks away. Zaib goes maximal, 6 carreras.
Yeah, well, this is the little cameo they needed from someone. 92 on the board now. 8 freebies to come. If they can get to 120, they'll believe.
We also know Beverin is your classic high-risk, high-return batting lineup.
Well, they'll chase 120 with their eyes closed, or they'll get rolled.
They could make 40 or they could make 240. They're just that kind of a team.
But this morning versus the Indies, they had like 5 batters click. It was weird. Hey, they all struck it well.
Quintuple click, eh? Wasn't a bad ball from Hakeem Kaksa, who's got a good change of pace, but Zaib watched it very well. 2 feet in the crease, batting very deep here. Now, attempted Yorker. It was Yorker, but it was ill-directed. Hello, Tim Lucas as well, and to Bob. Hopefully, the new grandchild's coming along nicely, Bob. Sandori's in there. Groom's watching. Monica's watching from Colombia. People from all around the world. Doesn't really get under this one, so just a single. And also, tell me that you shouted out our good friend earlier, Don Mundo, of our empanada shop.
He's no longer.
He was flicking through the channels, and he actually found us.
He's no longer Don. He's just
Sportsmax.
Mundo. Until he returns to the shop, he's just Mundo.
He's had a bit of a layoff work with a bit of an injury, but he's been enjoying it as well. Attempted Yorker, doesn't quite hit it. Imran, bad shot by any means, but you know, only bring a single. That'll be the end of the 9th over. Cucks a really good spell from the captain, Wiley. 1 for 15 off his 2. 95 for 5. Last over to come.
Very good spell. Very, very good spell. 15 off his 2 overs. And because Zakil got hit a bit, they're going to go to Jamshed Khan to bowl last over. That surprised me. Jamshed, more a batter, to be fair, and a part-time seamer. This over could go for plenty.
Yeah, but I actually quite like his bowling. Doesn't get a look in, I think, at this level because there's normally other options. But I've actually always rated his bowling. Plays for the Dusseldorf Black Caps in the German competition. All right, he's going to go round the wicket to Imran. 10th over, here we go. First one, it's a bit off speed.
What about his bowling do you like?
I think he actually bowls the Yorker really well. Now, I've seen him used as a death bowler. I know that you must have given him some serious consideration for when he was playing for Team Europe. You watch. I'll back him in here. Get up in the block hole. Almost. But it's going to be drilled down the ground for 4. Just miss, and Zaim hits into the 30s. It's hundreds up as well for Marlowe.
4 balls to come. Can they get 3 more 6s? Yeah, is it the rapid pace or the carry you love about him?
I think he's pretty accurate. Even that. I mean, I ain't trying to prove a point. I think he shouldn't be bowling, but I've seen him be a good death bowling option before. I've seen a lot of ECS cricket.
It's the old M&Ms, military mediums.
Oh, can't all be
Captain off.
Can't all be Sean Tate. Mark Wood, sorry. You were never really known for your
around the wicket meds at best.
You watch. Picture perfect Yorker coming up.
I want to see it. See, he bowled one over earlier today and it went everywhere.
Potential. Yeah, but he hasn't bowled a lot lately. Potential overcorrection, full toss. Right, goes shorter, digs it in.
Clever bowling, isn't it? Around the wicket bumper.
Yeah, he's a good cricketer.
He's a good striker of the ball, I'll tell you that. When he comes out to bat, if he goes good for 3 overs, he can kill a game.
If Jamshed's lying down, does the bottom of the shirt look a bit like the German flag? Just saying. 3 to come. Here we go, well bowled. Hits the Yorker. And Zaib can't believe it's not a wide. You better believe it.
These balls here, why don't players just throw the hands and if you...
Yeah, I know what you're saying. They're worried they're going to spoil it. Short answer. And you've only got a split second to make up your mind. Once you decide you're bailing out, pretty much made that decision. Great over so far from Jamshed. 2 to come. Tries to hit it again this time. He does throw the hands. He's going to get a good result. That'll be a boundary.
Yeah, I think it'll go for 6, actually. He got enough on it. 39 for Zayab, 106. 1 more 6, get into the 110s.
It's not quite the 120s. He said they might be able to get 6, almost Yorker, not quite. Just checking where this lands. I think, yeah, just covers the line.
Nice.
Yep. 51 metres.
Well, they've bowled well, Marlowe, recently. They've taken early wickets. They've got some combinations. 1 more 6 here, maybe. Beverin will go in as favourites.
Should have been there a couple of overs before.
Correct.
Wasn't. And pretty good last ball. I think they'll just eat the single here. So Marlowe 107 for 5 off the 10. Jamshed, good effort in the 10th over. He only concedes 12. But Beverin 108 runs away from the final. And then potentially a win over Roma CC away from a return to Championship Week. But I think you're going to have to say the Belgians got the better of that first half.
Well, with Belgium's batting lineup, the Beverin team, they've been very successful in the last 5-6 years in Belgium. They will go into this second half as favourites. They bowled well, they strangled well, they picked up the big wickets at the right time, and they got Jeremy Munns for 34 off 12, and that might be the difference. If he had batted through, they might have had a huge score.
Job half done for Beverin. By no means, I think, was it a perfect 10 overs they played, but I think if you offer them 108 to chase, they certainly would have taken it. Let's roll through the highlights then of the first half of Qualifier 1, Group G in this European Cricket League. Huxley leads his men on, knowing they're 2 wins away from staying for another week. Amandeep, again, he's had some good moments at the top of the order, but this time he didn't last too long. So not a happy finals day for him so far. Well caught by Zakil on the boundary, but this wasn't so good from Sabah, who sent his teammates in Sana there, probably over-attacking that one and turning 1 into 4. This was a really good catch, wasn't it? Javed is a dangerous striker, but Hadisullah Tarakel moved like lightning there to get down, pick that one off his bootlaces. Then we had a little bit of footballing quality there. You got both feet to the teammate. You had Jeremy Martins, who was batting really well, made it to 34 before he holed out to Jamshed Khan on the boundary. And with the Martins wicket, it just started this kind of malaise, didn't it? That was very unlucky for Shazad, but Sawa was central to it. This middle of the innings drag for the Portuguese, and that's what keeps them below par.
Yeah, it does keep him below par. The Rock came out, played some pretty nice shots for his 40 off 17. A late cameo from him, but when one of your players chokes 15 deliveries in the middle, it really hurts the sort of total you're looking for. Credit to Beverin. I think they bowled well, they fielded well. They'll go into the second half feeling pretty confident about their work so far.
What are you calling it? 80-20 or even
more?
110's
very under par.
Yeah.
They with their batting lineup, I mean, they're a 6-hitting machine. They just need one guy or two guys to click game over. They've done.
I don't think they changed their approach based on the fact that they're playing under par.
They don't know how to run a single.
Exactly right. Well, there you go with Amir Zaib batting so low though, number 4. And you see Sawa up at number 4. I mean, don't want to go on about him, but they did have the chance to maybe make a tactical switch. They didn't do that. Eventually ran himself out for 14. Zaib with 40 not out. The top scorer Martins with 34. Another critical innings for him. Using up 5 wickets only, but only able to manage 107 runs. 2 for 8, Tarakel. Well, he's having a very, very good finals day, isn't he? He bowled brilliantly at the start of the innings. Shahidullah Manzai with a wicket in there. And Kuksa, I think he was certainly one of the better options as well. Very, very clever variations from the skipper. He finished with 1 for 15. We'll take a break, and back in just a few minutes, we'll find out who will meet Roma CC in the Group G final. Marlow will need to defend 107 against the odds. Beverin will need 108 to keep their ticket to the big show. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers, and we'll take a break and see you shortly. Live from Spain, this is the European Cricket League.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the Cartma Oval. Sun's out, fun's out. Super Sunday of action here. Group G Finals Day. We're 10 overs away to knowing what our final matchup will be here in Group G. It's Beveren of Belgium hoping to keep their dream alive of staying another week here on the Costa del Sol. They need 108 in Qualifier 2 to set up a showdown with Roma CC in the final. Marlow of Portugal, their opponents, have 107 on the board. Looks a little bit unders, but we know that this is an unpredictable format of the game. We're back to 10 overs aside today. Marlow will have to really pull one out of the hat, I think, if they are going to defend this. Finis out of here, Mr. Maximo, for European cricket. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. There's Roshan Singh, who, let's just say, is a little bit of a live wire behind the stumps. He's had some tough stuff to deal with as well on this pitch. Anyway, we're going to start with spin, and Usama Javed. Tarakel is going to get his first one in the gap into the boundary. Good start. Tarakel looks in dominant form here on finals day. One of the things I like about him, not afraid. Not afraid to go with the line of the ball. I think you can see there, the umpire's just checking that for a no ball. Roshan is going to get done, so it's going to be a no ball +4. I suppose the one thing there, at least it hasn't cost him a dismissal. It's, I suppose, it's about as stern a warning as you can get as a keeper. All right, so this will be a free hit. Javed, I'm no body language expert, but I would call that look not too impressed. Tarakel. Freebie, short, oh, it's a very good take actually. That's brilliant take by Roshan. By the way, there's no way he should be up to the stumps. That's a free hit, might as well go back. He's could have easily, if it misses the glove, that's going for 4 byes. Uses the one for the over, is Javed. Maybe Amandeep Singh taught him that bouncer. Into the bat, so a bit of a strange start. In a way, Javed gets out of jail. He's locked up in by his keeper, Roshan, and now sensibly looks like he's taken just a little bit of a step back. Now this is going to get away from the fielder. What is it? Wow, what a fantastic stop by Shazad out there to his left. So they kind of give away a run, they give away a ball, but that's definitely a brilliant stop that saves 3 runs. For the Portuguese, skips back in his crease there, Tarakel. Jamshed Khan, in destructive form earlier on. He'll face up for the first time. Big swing and a miss this time. Javed. Well, that one's up and out of the ground. Comfortable strike. Maximo. What almost stands up in the technical 10. His jump shed goes large. 11 and over, more or less, required when the first ball was bowled. They've exceeded that here. I suppose coming up to the ball that shouldn't have been bowled because of that no ball due to the keeper infringement. First ball. Last ball the first. Middle kind of length and pierces the gap once again. Jump shed on. Javed goes for 16. Different 16 without loss after 1. Yeah, just with that keeper infringement. I know when I was keeping, I always liked to have a mark when I was up to the stumps where I'd put my toes, so I was less likely, unlikely to infringe by reaching forward in a natural motion. 24 matches since the Golden Ball. Here's a man I've commentated many, many Golden Balls with, and who knows, maybe we'll have another one tonight. It's Corey Rutgers. Corey, what do you think about that stuff?
I sort of feel that Marlow, this would have to be one of the great escapes if they're to survive in the tournament. They're going up against a Beverin team who are clicking with the bat, and they don't need to do much. 10 and over at this ground is pretty simple, to be honest. So if they do come back from here and somehow get into the final, it would be one of the great escapes.
And don't you feel sometimes when say they did a great escape from 5% here, and sometimes in the final, you've run your race. And we've seen that happen before, although you never know. Just think that Tarakel and Jamshed Khan are not really feeling the squeeze too much. Jeremy Martin's very, very talented cricketer to bowl over number 2, starting around the wicket to the left-hander. Just cramps in for room first up. Jeremy he's a master of a change of pace, isn't he? And doing it with disguise.
Yeah, he's got plenty of different change-ups, and he can get the ball to swing on his day as well. Obviously, he's had a good day with the bat, but maybe had fallen behind a little bit with the ball. If he is to turn it on here, he needs to take a couple of wickets and breathe life into this game for his team.
Slight miss hit here, but it still will get over the top of the infield. A run away for 4 more. Cuatro carreras más.
Pretty good shot, because it wasn't a half volley at all. It's a heavy length, and he still went through with it.
It's kind of a muscle over, isn't it?
It's a really good shot. He's tall. He gets an awkward length, but he somehow still gets it over mid-off. Nice batting.
Where's it? Kind of high on the bat as well. Martins, let's see what he goes to here. Getting hit to the boundary. Beats him for pace. And, yeah, Martins, I love also, he's got a good knuckle ball that he can bowl. He's very, very crafty campaigner.
He had a good Western Shield. Pretty good output for his first edition, and I think if he gets selected again in the future, he'll be better for the run.
Yeah, still young guy, Jeremy Martins. As well,
A lot of players in Europe, though, Vinny.
That's true. All right, this one high in the air. Big moment in the game. It's taken, and Tarakel is going to have to go. It's Amrizab that takes the catch. Had a long time to think about it. High fives are exchanged as Beverin lose their first wicket. Martins breaks through. Beverin, 20 for 1.
Well, there's the first, and this Beverin team has been known in the past to maybe have gigantic collapses. It would have to be a big one. Good catch from the rock, because that wasn't easy.
It was a similar kind of length that he was able to muscle up over the infield, and you can see he actually hit a similar part of the bat that time, Tarakel. This time it went straight up in the air, and he'll go for 9. It's 20 for 1.
So a new man coming out to the crease. Sabah Zakil, and well, he can really be hot or cold. Golden Duck this morning. Yesterday he smacked everything. Hard player to read. He swings extremely hard at the cricket ball, Vinny. What Sabah Zakil will rock up in this game?
I hope you'll be able to turn the clock back a little bit if you're a Beverin fan. There's the Sheriff. Gone for the cap today instead of the sun hat.
Yeah, not a fan.
Controversial choice.
Controversial. Should be wearing a sun hat, Sheriff.
Anything to cover the dome. Should be wearing a Cobra. Anyway, Zakil faces up. And just kind of lets his first one go past. Just having a good look at Jeremy Martins.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. You don't see Zakil ever really
He was
leave
thinking
one.
of 3 shots, and in the end they all cancelled out. He just kind of locked up. Probably one for the over. Probably felt if he did swing at that, there was only one way it was going to go, and straight up, so fair enough. Last ball of a very good over from Martins. In the air, gone. So Zakil can't elevate this over the top of mid-off. Amandeep Singh takes a simple catch. So Zakil, unfortunately, he'll have to wear the 0 once again. And Beverin, 20 for 2. What a good over from Jeremy Martins.
Well, top over from Martins. He's having a good day. Zakil goes for a pair today. He got a golden duck earlier, gets a duck this time. That's the way he plays. He can be hot or cold. It wouldn't surprise him if he gets to the final tonight and whacks a 70.
Maybe. See the bat turn his hands inside out there. Again, probably he knew that The mid-off was up in the circle, needed to get it higher, wasn't able to.
Is that dressing room just a little bit nervous now?
Not too much yet. I think still pretty happy that your big favourites. You've got plenty of batting in the shed. Abdul Rashid's a very good player. I've seen him opening the batting before. Fair bit in this format. So I feel like he's a man that could take them close, take them over the line. Very good over from Martin, so 2 for 4, 20 for 2 after 2. Tonight's the night we add the 7th and final member of the Magnificent Seven.
Yeah.
Group G champion.
Looking forward to it. Some new teams in there for the first time. Good luck to everyone.
They've got just one game tomorrow. They have the night game, so they get most of the day off. Wow, this little bit short and absolutely pounded by Jamshed. I have no idea where that landed, but it made a pretty noisy sound. 6 runs.
Yeah, just watching the dugouts there. They're all ducking for cover. And it is 6 runs. Jamshed's still there, and Jamshed's a really fun player to watch because he'll live and die by the sword, but he's a clean striker. And in a small chase, he's your perfect batter to open because if he bats 4 overs, game's done.
At one stage, he had the fastest 100 on the network, 22 balls.
Crazy.
It has been bettered to 21, but still. Second place. Goes after this anyway, just gets it over the top. Touch and go, gets there, and 4 more to Beverin.
Wasn't it hit century 21 and then someone hit 20?
It was 22, and since then, Asjad Butt scored 21 all time. Does well, again, the high grip. Not really in a position to hit that, but he knew he just had to beat the infield. Five. All right, well, this time he's been beaten. It's right up in the air, and it's taken. So Jamshed's gone. Amir Zaib almost risked permanent retina damage there, looking straight into the sun. And is there a little kind of pre-jitters of the crumble here for Beverin? They're 30 for 3.
I reckon there's a few little nerves in that dressing room now. 30 for 3, Jamshed can't hold himself back. He skies one, he knows he's in trouble. And a nice safe catch again from the Rock, who said, well, there's a sun there. What was I meant to do?
Yeah.
They're feeling a little bit twitchy now.
Yeah, I mean, still at the rate or above. Jamshed, though, is big fish to go. 30 for 3, but yeah, certainly Marlow haven't harmed their chances since the second innings gotten underway.
Plenty going on.
A few people still missing Derek. I get messages every day about where's
I
Derek.
don't know what's happened to Derek this year. Langzai comes out. Both batters haven't faced a ball. Do we have a game here?
Ball and good bounce. A bit of zip there as well.
No one's hitting that. That has taken off. Serious bounce.
Away from the eyes as well of Malingzai.
Keeper has to be careful. He's getting close to those stumps, Vinny.
It's all about just knowing what your natural range of motion is and where you should be starting. Oh, this time it goes against the spin, but it spins right onto the middle of the bat. Maximo! Good counter strike from Mansour Malingzai.
If I saw a ball bounce extremely outside off stump and almost hit the keeper in the head, my next option wouldn't be the slog sweep. But for Malingzai it is, and he got every piece of it.
Doesn't quite collapse the back leg onto the ground. And yeah, just kind of took his chances. He misjudges that. It's going straight up in the air as well. Last ball for Javed. Good comeback, isn't it? That'll be the end of 3. Game in the balance. Something for everyone in the power play. It's 36 for 3.
Well, the good thing for Beverin is they do bat extremely low. I think Hakeem Kuska came out at 9 or 8 in the previous game. Let's just make sure the keeper's being careful again.
Yeah, so that's where he's actually starting further back.
Yep.
So I'll expand on that. I know it might bore everyone that's not a wicket keeper, so about 9% of the population, but you don't want to have to be thinking about it. So how do you not think about it? You need to be starting in a position where you're not going to encroach, and then you can reach as much as you like. So I wanted to be in a position where my forward range of motion was going to be pretty much up to the back of the stumps, but not next to the stumps or further. And then it won't be a problem. Also, it means you could probably take the ball on the way to the bails and be very, very quick. Corey's got his eyes closed because he's completely bored with my wicket-keeping chat. Don't know how he keeps his team awake in some of these team meetings either. Anyway, here we go. Martins is getting bowled out here in the 4th. Beats Rashid first up.
just
You're feeling a little something, aren't you? 16% now is down at 5, I think.
Just a little bit. I mean, Rashid and Malikzai both hit 45 plus this morning off about 10 balls. So they've got serious power. But Marlow, if they can keep taking wickets, one here, one there, you never know. They're giving themselves a shot. They'll be so devastated they didn't put 140 on the board.
Martins. He takes this one, takes off the pitch.
Well, Martins has got his tail up a bit here, and he's bowling a seriously good spell.
I tell you now, Roshan has no chance of encroaching to Martins because he's a good 15, 18 metres back.
Might as well just run, he's so far back. Martin's bowling a really good spell. He's been on song today with bat and with ball.
But I mean, they're bowling him out, just thinking, we've got to try and work our way in now, otherwise we might never get another opportunity. Mistimed down the ground, just a single. Rashid's off the mark.
Beverin. Very Beverin.
I know the way that you think, and you feel like that we could have a thriller loading here.
Yeah, it feels like it's growing here, this game. Obviously, Marlow bowling their more senior bowlers early, though. It'll be up to the bowler number 4, 5, 6 to find some form also. Maybe Hajam Shazad or Mysam again.
Malikzai likes to attack. He's not alone. Doesn't kind of pull this, but again, can't get much of it. Get 2, but I don't think it's really there. I'll have to settle for the single.
Yep.
Bit of a holding pattern this game right now, isn't it?
Martin's just doing enough here to keep them at bay. I mean, the rate's not crazy. 11 and over for a team from Belgium is actually quite easy. But
how important is Martin's trying to take a wicket here, or
just
is it just about keeping the ball out from being hit to the boundary?
Look for a dot ball, and the wicket will come naturally.
2 to come for Jeremy. Lifted up over the top. That will clear the field. Maximal for Rashid, who gets that one in the slot and he times it up and out of the ground.
Just a steadier for Beverin. They needed that. They needed something. Rashid gets one in his half finally, and he puts it away. Nice shot.
Both feeling a little bit of a, this could go to the wire. I mean, it still could go comfortably one way or the other. I mean, Marlow take another 3 quick wickets right now. Nice ball for Martins, 2 for 12 plus this. Beats the bat once more. Well, Martins, Marlow don't get through, won't be his fault. He's been an absolute lion for Marlow. He finishes with brilliant figures, and Beverin after 4 overs, a 44 for 3.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, Martins, today. He's done his job in both games. It'll be up to the rest if they can pull this out the fire. Still above the rate with 7 wickets in hand. Beverin is still strong favourites, but just feel that finals pressure growing a little bit here, Vincenzo.
Yeah, it's growing. Let's a quick look at the Worms. Let's have a look at that. They're sitting right on that golden ball line at the moment, and they're pretty similar actually to where their opposition were at this stage. Marlow.
So it looks like it's going to be a little bit spin now. Harmandeep Singh, he's bowled really well this tournament. Gets a lot of bounce.
Oh, first one's up in the air. Fielder comes in and
oh,
drops
no
it
way.
straight through the hands of Shazad, and almost a run out created. But that's a man that doesn't drop too many catches at all. Somehow Malikzai survives.
Oh, that's a sitter. That's a genuine sitter. Straight to Najam Shazad, and he goes to ground. You try catch it low, it's not a good option.
A bit short this time, flat batted down for 1.
Oh, flat batted down. He's got this short ball really high. He's done it well this
I
week.
wonder if this is the one for the over or not. Maybe not. That's hitting him in the shoulder, I think.
He's been quite good as a spinner to be able to bowl that.
Yeah, it's a clever one. He's taught Jarvid how to do it because he bowled a pretty good bounce as well.
So it's not a bad option. Something we don't see spinners often do.
Risky option too, though. Oh, well.
I think he might have thrown the ball onto the stumps. We'll have a closer look, but did he even leave the crease?
I don't think he's taking the stumps cleanly here, and he's dropped the ball, so it can't be caught behind either.
But did he throw it onto the stumps?
I don't think so. I think it's not how I saw it anyway. Let's have a look at it on the replay. And it is even out.
That's out. Oh, his foot's in. His foot never left. So he does have the ball, Vinny, when he hits the
So
stumps.
the ball actually slipped out when he hit the stumps.
Yeah, it's fine. His foot's back. Not out, sorry. But yeah, we were looking at whether he had the ball or not, but the foot was actually still in, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. I think the thing that got me was that his glove still stayed on the stump for so long that it looked like maybe that's what took it.
Shot.
Up and out of here. Maximo Malingzai, don't forget, he was dropped moments ago. He brings up the 50 in style for the Belgians.
Don't drop good players, and they put him down. No options are that could cost him. He responds with a 6. Every time you feel that it's getting quite intense out there, Beverin have responded with a Maximo. Just feel like one big over breaks the whole shackles of this game, but can they keep staying in it, Marlowe?
Hanging in there, aren't they? Couple to come in the 5th. There's the tempted bounce. Is this carrying the fielder? It is. Maximo for Malingzai. Goes back to back. And another day, maybe the fielder has a play on that, but not today. 6 runs.
Drop the batsman. He'll make you pay. Back-to-back 6s, Vinny. Beverin, they can sniff a final.
Coming deep. 14 off this, gets walked at. Pretty much Yorks himself there, but Malingzai's got the hot hand. Why not? Keep him on strike. End of the 5th, and it's 59 for 3. Gives us a great opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Rutgers. Battle of the Blues here for the right to meet Roma CC in the final. Do you think that one of these teams or the other has a better chance of knocking over Roma CC in the final, or do you just think that any team that gets there, will be underdogs? But
I think Beverin have a better chance overall.
Good answer.
You want me to expand on it?
If you'd like to.
Because it's very, very chaos cricket, and they could click tonight and just hit a 220, whereas I don't think Marlowe have that ability to just bat a team out. Beverin
Marlowe have been a bit Martin-centric with the batting. I know the Rock got in.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just not as settled with what their plans are with the bat.
I just think Beverin can bat you out of a game, and that potential tonight might hurt Roma, but Roma will bowl a lot of spin to them. Look out for the spinners tonight. It's going to be key in the final.
Don't go anywhere. We're only just getting started. Here we go. And Azim Sawa. Shades of Muhammad Atif with the old trap and throwback run out there.
Oh, it's almost the ankle snapper.
So was that kill? I mean, I don't know if his foot's recovered from his teammate basically giving him a deep tissue massage without his consent.
See, I like this option. I've not seen much of Sawa before, but loopy spin sometimes works.
And he's tall as well, so he gets good bounce when they do bounce.
You know who's watching this closely? Roma. Watching the spinners go to work.
Fraction shorter though, and he's going to get pounded. That's amazing timing. That's got over the roof. Maximo! Malingzai probably should be taking the pads off right now. Instead, he's dealing blow after blow to Portuguese hopes.
Yeah, since he was dropped, he's gone to hit 3 big 6s. I like what Sawa's doing, but maybe a little bit straight, bowling a bit 50 over line. Just take it a bit wider, make him try hit you over the offside.
Good timing. He's very good at kind of coming across on those ones. Got great hand-eye coordination. Does Mansour. Might have to get some of the old chicken tacos off that ball. I think went into the purple pepper area down there.
Yeah, Shahid Afridi and eat the ball. Good option.
It's a long time ago now.
Good memory.
Everyone would eat leather. Good comeback actually from Sawa. The key with Sawa is he wants to deliver something the batter thinks that they can get hold of, but it's just not quite where the batter thinks it is, and can't trick him in flight. Force a mistake. Machine with a little bit of fake jump across, real jump back and a real miss.
That's a good line as well. Ask him to hit you over the offside, and Roma CC will be watching this spin. What are we thinking tonight? Can we do the same?
Beverin versus spin. Oh, just over the top of Sawa, but it'll only be a single. Very good over, only 8 off it. 6 of them came in one hit. And Beverin the plot thickening here. It's 68 for 3. But we talked a lot about the fact that in Belgium, it seems that everyone bowls fast and everyone's trying to bowl faster than the next guy. And they just don't face a lot of spin. So I think it's the reason that they give a run to someone like Sawa. It just has the feeling of Marlow hanging in there. Now they're going to go back to some medium pace.
Wow.
Zaib's going to bowl.
Well, they've not gone to Amandeep Singh, who was warming up. They're going to the rock. They're going to military medium. This is an interesting decision.
Keeper up's a risk as well.
Wow, I don't think I've seen him bowl all week.
All right, here's the rock. First one, pace on, edge, and 6. It's going to be a maximal for Rashid. So the pace put back on the ball. Marlow scratching their heads.
Just feel like it's a brave call. Then pace on is what the Belgians want. Boy, oh boy. Only a couple of 6s away from breaking this wide open now. Still another spot down there. That fly third. I think you always got to have it from this end.
Yeah, I mean, they might have thought Zaib is a medium pace at a push. Maybe Ned would fly that far. Now we know. Now hit well, beats the cover, and that runs away for 4. So signs of Rashid here clicking as well. This partnership starting to hurt the Portuguese champions.
Just don't know, when the game's on the line, why you would go to medium. It's the wrong matchup completely. It's exactly what Rashid wanted. Misstep here from Marlow.
Can Zaib fight back between a rock and a hard place? Up over the top, and 6 more. Maximal. This is the over that seems to be breaking the back now. Ever confirming as heavy favourites.
Have a Portuguese side ever got to a final, Vinny?
Whereas went pretty close in 23.
Just feel like they always underdo it. They've got good players. A couple of mistakes in the batting order this week in certain aspects, but they're going to lose this from here. 25 or 21. Well done to Beverin. They've come back strong.
I would say Gamblers actually in 2024. Another side that did make it. But just not really happening at the moment. That's the thing. One of the things about cricket that we kind of take for granted, but it's quite unusual compared to other sports, is once a bowler starts an over, he's got to finish it.
Well, unless you fake an injury.
But no one would do that. That's against the spirit of the game.
I'm surprised I haven't seen more of that. Spirit of the game. That's not real.
Very well said by you. Not really giving the best reputation.
If you've been hit for 4 sixes,
I mean, you could have mental scarring. Last ball, the over. Oh, what a great take from Roshan Singh to be stumped off a wide. Amazing wicket keeping.
Oh, that's a brilliant bit of keeping. Half volley down the leg side. Vinny, I can see you're in love.
Yeah, I love this bit of work. I mean, Roshan, he's a bit of an action magnet. No doubt he's out. I don't think there's any chance that he's encroached here because of how he takes it.
Brilliant keeping.
It's a sensational bit of work. It's all about the anticipation there. The footwork's actually what gets him there.
Nothing better than the old wide and stumps. You got to love it. Well, there's a wicket.
Well, I mean, you definitely trade a wide for a wicket. So it's wide and stumped. You can be stumped off a wide, and some people think that you shouldn't be able to be stumped off a wide. Well, I would direct you to look at that footage. That's why.
Why would you not be allowed?
Some people say that, but a wide's not an illegal delivery. It's kind of just a misdirected delivery. Is the reasoning. You can be stumped. You can be hit wicket off a wide. 2 methods of dismissal that you can't be off a no ball. But let's just say third umpire wasn't really called into action. What a brilliant stumping. Still got to bowl a ball though, Amir Zaib.
He'll be happy. He doesn't mind. He gets a wicket in the wickets column for 1 down the leg side.
Last roll of the dice, really. 23 off 19. Ahmed Zaib. He gets surprised with a little bit of bounce there, and that's going to go away off the glove or a bit of a top edge. So even with the brilliant wicket keeping from Roshan, the over does go magical, and Beverin still in the box seat after 7. There, 89 for 4.
Yeah, it feels like we know our final. Marlow have been fighting extremely hard, but it's slipping away. This is tomorrow, Vinny. It is time for Championship Week,
really
and boy,
excited.
I'm excited.
And look, Darmstadt CC versus Hornchurch in the first game. They actually played each other in their first game of the 2023 ECL. They were in the same group, and Darmstadt beat Hornchurch It's a bit of a reality check. Then Skanderborg versus Zurich Nomads, two nations that we haven't seen before in Championship Week, going head-to-head. So yeah, we're really looking forward to that.
I really think they've underbowled Sawa. I like what he offers with the ball. Well, it might be a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah, you never know. Just going back, Gamblers actually lost Qualifier 2 last year. Awarish lost the Eliminator the year before. So actually, no, we've never had a Portuguese side in a group final. So now you just got to hope for like a miracle over here.
You got to hope miracle over
8 or
a wicket.
less.
Yeah, a wicket somewhere.
Ahmed Zai, I think he's probably thinking the 3 hits away from winning this. He's right. Tries it, and he's going to get one of them. Throws the hand. Maximo! Powerful strike, an important strike for Belgium.
Yeah, important strike. They're 12 runs away from getting themselves into the final. And have to look back at that first innings. How well bowled Hatsidullah Tarakel bowled in the power play. And since that moment, Beveren have been in control.
Very nice wrists there. Oh, there's 6 more. That is an absolute whopper of a 6 from Ahmed Zai. Maximo! And after that, Beveren are one swing of the bat away from booking a date with Roma CC in the final.
That's like when you order a Whopper from Burger King, but they give you an extra meat patty, and then you order an extra meat patty yourself. It's the double.
It might be the triple.
That was huge.
That's 2 of them, and yeah, this could be it.
This will be it.
Sawa, it's been really good to be fair, but we always knew it was on thin ice. And game, set, Maximo! Ahmed Zai goes bang, bang, bang to finish things off. And Beveren are going to be in the big dance. Second time that they have made it to a group final. Last time they were victorious and they booked their spot in Championship Week. But, geez, what a way to finish it off for Ahmed Zai. Tamalo, well, they had their moments, didn't they? But I think they'll be the first to admit that they were just outplayed by an opponent in the end that had a bit more firepower, maybe a few more go-to options, a few more in-form options with the bat and the ball. And, we'll see Marlow pretty soon in the European Cricket Series. Premier Division in Portugal. Right now, we have to say goodbye to them at this ECL. I know it's always a disappointing moment when you know that your dreams, potentially your dreams of going all the way are dashed. But, yeah, Belgian ball's back in a big way here on finals day. Although there were some mini jitters in that chase, in the end they do it reasonably comfortably with 13 balls to spare. So, we do know now that it will be a Roma CC versus Beveren final, the champions of Italy and Belgium going head-to-head. Around about an hour and a half away from rejoining you for that final. And you can see Belgium, their club Beveren, means a lot to them. They've become a lot of hardships to be here. Okay, it wasn't a perfect game by any means, but I think in those critical moments they had the better of Marlow, didn't they? I mean, Zai getting dropped and then going on hitting a few big 6s with Zai coming out and finishing it off. So there you go. The final will start 6 p.m. GMT, which is 7 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 11:30 in India. And 2 teams that haven't played here on finals day against each other. So that should be a very interesting matchup. Roma CC that got the better of the 5-over contest between them yesterday. So yeah, looking forward to that starting. And make sure you tune in a little bit before that listed start time to catch all the fanfare and the national anthems, of course. Let's go back and have a look at the second half then. Tarakel, the male model, and Jamshed Khan to open the batting for the Belgian champions. And they made a pretty good start, didn't they? They were able to jump ahead. It was actually a very good piece of fielding from Shazad. Don't forget we had the no ball for the keeper encroachment first ball. But for Tarakel, it'll be a reasonably short-lived stay for him as he struck 2 fours in his 9 before he holed out off the bowling of Jeremy Martin, who, by the way, a bit of a one-man band for Marlow, especially on finals day. His batting and his bowling was super important. Zakir went early, but didn't really use up any time, and that was pretty important as well. Brought Rashid to the crease, who I thought played a pretty good hand without having the bulk of the strike. Marlow kept themselves in it with some solid catching. And saw this one put down, it was a sign of what was to come, because Malingzai, he then would go on a bit of a six-hitting frenzy. Roshan tried everything in his power to keep this game alive from behind the stumps, including an amazing piece of work. This piece of work to stump Malingzai down the leg side for 28, but there was no relief incoming as Ahmedzai came out and he smashed 3 sixes and a 4 out of the 5 balls he faced, including 3 on the spin to send the Portuguese packing here in Qualifier 2 of Group G. Beveren bring up the winning target of 108 with 13 balls to spare. Abdul Rashid with 27 of 14 balls, did hit 3 large ones of his own. Jamshed with 20 opening up. But Malingzai, it was a critical innings, wasn't it? His 28, the top score of the innings, including 4 big sixes, getting dropped along the way. Ahmedzai, though, it was as easy as 1, 2, 3 for the number 6 as he sent his side into the final. Jeremy Martin stands out head and shoulders above the rest in those bowling figures, 2 for 12 off his 2 overs. They bowled him out. They kind of had to try and give themselves a fighting chance. Wickets also to Java, though, it was a little bit expensive, 1 for 32 and 1 wicket for Zai, but they decided against going back to Amandeep Singh there. And Zaib's over ended up going magical, and that really broke the back in this chase. We'll take a break then. We'll be back, like I said, in about an hour and a half time, and it will be time to get into the final. Roma CC back in an ECL group final for the first time in 2 years. It was their only loss, still is their only loss in the ECL. That one to Sporting Alfaz 2 years ago. Beveren, well, they're in their second ECL group final as well. Last time they had happy memories. They beat Fossum of Norway to make it to Championship Week in that same year. Vinny Sounder Humans to Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Take a little bit of a break, but don't forget to join us back because the best is yet to come here in this Group G Finals Day. I'm sure of that. We'll see you the other side of this break live from Spain. You're watching the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. It's been another kind of effective group, if you like. We had no play on day one, we had to play catch up on day two, we had 10 5-over matches, and now, of course, we've gone back to the 10-over format here on finals day. So it is Roma CC of Italy against Beveren of Belgium. We had a very special coin toss thanks to our official mobility partners, Microlino, and of course our CEO, Roger Finer, Tyrone Peters, and the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss here in the Group G final.
All right, Roma, you're the home team. You're going to toss the coin. Beveren, you're the away team. You will call. It's European cricket or Dream 11.
European cricket.
European cricket is the call. Oh, and it is European cricket.
Bat first.
They're going to have a bet.
So Beveren, they do win the toss. They do elect to bat first. So obviously a pretty interesting decision. One thing I will tell you about Beveren, they're the kind of team that I don't think anyone wants to play because they are very, very dangerous with the bat or the ball. Doesn't matter what they're doing. And they are actually the only team in this group that have actually made it to a championship week before in the European Cricket League. They did that in 2023 with a win over Fossum of Norway. And although Championship Week didn't quite go the way that they would have hoped on that occasion, they will hope that they can make it and make a bit more of an impact this time around. What I will say is they've got some players in form. I think that Cuxter's been in really good form. Their captain, he's very, very wily, isn't he? Tarakel is a threat with the bat and the ball, but they've got a lot of danger kind of players. And like I said, I wouldn't want to run into them no matter what the circumstances. What I will say about Roma CC, though, is that they're a very dangerous team. Now, they are 10-1 in ECL cricket, but their only loss they've ever had was in this game, the group final 2 years ago. And again, probably a galaxy of stars, too many to name really, but we know that Roma CC, they will go pretty spin heavy. We know that they've got a lot of good slow bowling options, and that is something that we've kind of identified, that the Belgian players, they don't really have too much experience with playing spin, maybe playing quality spin, but we also know that they're very, very fearless. Another feature about these two teams is that they're very, very deep with the way that they set up their team. So they've got batters all the way down at kind of number 7, number 8, number 9. They can still come out, hit sixes and make a very, very big difference to the bottom line. Could come down to just a situation who creates and takes more chances on the night. But let's get ready because it's almost time for this Group G final. It's Roma CC versus Beveren here for the last spot in Championship Week. Let's get ready for the players to come onto the field. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Group G final here in the European Cricket League 2025. Please welcome onto the field the two umpires, Aaron and Assad, followed by the two teams, Roma Cricket Club of Italy and Beveren Cricket Club of Belgium.
Hello everybody and welcome to the evening fixture. It is finals time. I think Vinny Sanders trying to talk in the background, but unfortunately the microphone stopped working, so Vinny will have to get you back up here. Looking forward to this. Roma CC, the best team in Italy, taking on Beveren, the best team in Belgium. This Beveren side have been mighty good for 5 or 6 years now, but so have this Roma side. And this should be a good final, tough one to call. You have Roma CC that have a lot of different spinners and types of bowlers, left arm, right arm, a bit of everything. But Beveren are Beveren, and they are a T10 6-hitting machine. It should be a corker of a game. Welcome everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from, especially everyone in the chat. Feel free to get your comments and questions in. We're all set to go. The final group stage final before Championship Week starts tomorrow. These two teams desperately want 5 more days out here at this special ground in Cardamar, Andalusia region of Spain. Good to see the other teams have hung around, and I think they've chosen their favourites for tonight. There's Hatsidullah Tarakel. He's had a good tournament with the bat, with the ball, and with the good looks also. Jamshed Khan at the non-strikers, and we have a look at the official lineups. Roma CC yet to drop a game, but this is a final, and finals are always a little bit different. Look out for Bilal Khan at the bottom of your screen there on Roma CC. Left arm fast, bowls extremely well. For Beveren, that top 7 have all been hitting 6s today. So they'll be looking for a good score on the board. I like that they won the toss and elected to bat first, because they'll get the seamers to bowl a little bit more under lights tonight. So we're almost set to go. Good luck to all the players. I know there'll be a few nerves out there. CC, Chintha will bowl over number 1. Good luck to our officials also. Finals time, baby. Gotta love a final. T10 action coming your way. Ball number 1 of that final begins now. Oh, and that's a statement from Hatsidullah Tarakel. He flat bats it straight for 4. And that dressing room is pumped up. They play on a lot of emotion, do Beveren. They're one of those sides, when they get ticking, they are hard to rein back in. That's a lovely stroke from the big man. A little bit of baseball style, saying, you can't bowl that to me. Line drive for 4. Oh, that's a nervous energy shot from Tarakel. He hasn't charged all week. Obviously just wanted to get one out the screws. A little bit of zip there for the bowler. The lights have come on. The sun hasn't set just yet, but usually at this ground, when the ball does get bowled under lights, it zips around the corners. So Roma CC, they'll be wanting to keep them down to 140 or less, you'd imagine. Bang! Take that! Hatsidullah Tarakel, the best looking man in Group G, bombs a 6. So a 4, a dot, a 6. This is going to be a good game of cricket. Roma CC have been flawless so far, but the final is different gravy. That is a seriously good cricket shot. The scary thing for Roma CC is this Beveren side. If they tick, they're a 200-plus team. Easy. I think this morning they hit 26 sixes in a game versus the Indies. Don't think he's going to be banging another ball in. I think this might be Fuller at the toes. Oh, and he misses the pitch. Well, that is finals pressure for you. The dressing room's happy. They'll take the free hit. Probably not the most educated thing to clap a free hit, but hey, it's up to them. And that is called finals pressure. Roma CC have been pretty flawless so far, but feeling the pinch early. Free hit time. Goes for, oh, what a shot. Hatsidullah Tarakel turns into Matthew Hayden and bombs it through the covers. Oh, if he's on, they're going to hit 400. What a shot. The feet don't go, but the hands go beautifully. Oh, Beveren, the best team Belgium have seen for 5 years in a row. They are on so far. Gotta love watching Hatsidullah when he gets going. big pressure on early here for Roma CC. They lost the toss. They all said, go have a bowl. Oh, if he gets any bat on that, that's going to fly. Good comeback bowl. Just has that feeling of this could be a classic tonight. Sandhu back in the box after this ball. Great to see the teams enjoy the anthems. Special moment for these club cricketers. Gotta love the club event. Oh, he tries to hit it to another dimension. Well bowled in the end. Achintha gets out of that over pretty well, considering the first few went for plenty. Score after one is 15 for none, and gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend and co-commentator for the final group stage final, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, final before we get to the finals. So this is how we got here. Everett had to do it the hard way, didn't they? Finished out of the top 2 on net run rate. It was actually, this time last night they had the calculators out and they weren't quite actually able to make the numbers work against Marlow.
When was the last time we saw a team win 3 in a row from 3rd or 4th? It feels like it's been a while, right?
Yeah, if you want to go back 2 years, like Hornchurch did it from 4th, back in their group.
Oh, beautiful skyline tonight, Vinny.
Yeah, we have seen it done. Go back to 2022. Albies Army also did it from outside the top 2. It's been a few times. But yeah, anyway, great game. I was wondering how they would use Bilal. I think you've got to give him one of the first 2 and see if he can swing it. One of the issues has been sometimes if Nadiga goes for runs and they want to go straight to spin, but then it's not Bilal's fault. Maybe he'll bowl well. So
I like this.
I think it makes sense.
Billy the Kid hoops it. Can he get it to go tonight?
Jamshed faces up. German international. Over 2. Oh, little edge on that. Went down. Bilal makes the stop. Should be given a run.
How close is that? How's that close is that to the stumps? It's gone over middle and leg from the inside edge. How's it not carried to the keeper either?
It was almost like a bottom inside edge. Just have a look, it comes down off the bat.
I can't believe it's not carried.
Yeah, I can because of the angle it hit his bat, but still, really did well to save the boundary. Billy the Kid, again, popular ECN personality.
Yeah, I got a lot of time for Billy the Kid.
Gonna have the left-hander. Tarakup did start well, didn't he?
That cover drive was very nice.
Took you to a different dimension. Lefty on lefty. This one doesn't swing. If anything, it kind of bends the other way. Called wide.
Let's talk about the elephant in the room as they clap a wide. Gotta love that. Roma CC, 2 years ago.
They've only ever lost 1 game at the ECL.
They were flawless. They lost the final.
They have a 10-1 record.
Couldn't happen again, could it?
And that one was one night where it all went wrong against Sporting Alfaz.
It wasn't one night in Rome. It was one night in Alicante.
Bilal does get this one straight up in the air. Rilla calls it. Gonna have to find it first. The keeper takes the catch. That's pressure. Almost did 2 rotations trying to find that one in the sky. And the decision to go to Bilal Khan pays dividends for Rilla Gadagu, who takes a brilliant catch. That was swirling around in the sunset, but it's a big moment early on. Tarakel looked on, but now he's off. It's 17 for 1.
Oh my word, Sajith is 49 years old. He's the best 49-year-old wicketkeeper in the world. I didn't think he'd get to that. It flew. That had to have about 10 seconds of hang time, and that is a professional catch.
Such a good catch. This is the late adjustment. Now, the higher it goes, the faster it's traveling when it comes back down to your kind of field of vision. And Tarakel, well, he gave us 2 4s and a 6, but that's all he gives us, 17 for 1.
How high?
Can we have a real-time replay of that maybe? And we'll count the hang time.
Not too sure we'll squeeze it in. Here comes Sabah Zakil.
That was Zakil's.
Well, Zakil's gone golden duck. You could say he's due.
First ball, the second ball.
Well, he's on a keg.
All right. Bilal, 1 wicket to his name, wants another. And Zakil goes to the skies. This one isn't coming down on the field. Maximal. Sabah Zakil's first runs of finals day, and it comes as a 6er.
But if you show someone cricket 30 years ago and a player went duck, and then bombs his first ball for 6, you'd be surprised. This is going to be a really good final.
We've had 4 actual group finals and 4 absolute corkers of games, haven't we? Zakil will be hoping to punch the the date September 21 into the DeLorean and go back to some of his ECC form for the Belgian national team. He hasn't quite recaptured it since here at the Cardimer Oval.
Billy the Kid's honing in at the stumps, and Sabazakil wants to bomb him. Good contest.
Runs at him again. This is going to be 4 more. Ends up getting it on the full. Bilal searching for that swing. Gets into a full toss. 6 and 4. This man is hungry for more. Sabazakil.
I wouldn't have said the charge was in my bank. I don't think he planned for it to go there, but it doesn't matter. He's a strong boy.
When he gets, what's the word, under pressure or in pressure situations, he doubles down on his aggression. And,
Who's that?
Sabazakil.
Yeah.
But the other thing is with Bilal, his release hasn't quite been right for the swing a couple of times. Is that leg side? You saw the super slow-mo, just not getting the kind of rotation you need to straighten the ball down the line. See if he gets it right. That's got it right a couple of times, a couple haven't.
Okay, a little change in the field. This is a very interesting field. It's deep backward, I'd say almost fine leg. That's really interesting. So televising a little bit, this might be in at the rib cage.
Maybe a square leg then, just an open gap. Edged and gone. So it'll be 6-4 and out. It's the second catch for Rilla Gadagi. Just didn't do too much that ball, just the natural angle across. Healthy outside edge flies through to the keeper. Just like that, it's 27 for 2. We're only just getting started here.
Oh, it's Beverin ball, baby. It's chaos. Well done to Billy the Kid. He put a deep backward square, really, really fine, and then he just hits a good length. Sabazakil maybe deep in the crease, doesn't get the length he wants, and a good catch, and Billy the Kid picks up 2. Sabazakil goes for a pretty poor day with the bat. This is going to be game on, so Jith doesn't drop him.
Well, he gets a first ball, a second baller, and a third baller, but at least this time he's got 10 to show. So even though I know he's personally disappointed, it's not a bad T10 innings, as you'd say, because he makes the most of when he is there.
Yep.
And it gives an opportunity for someone else to keep up the pace. This looks like Abdul Rashid coming out at number 4.
Abdul Rashid batted well in the morning game versus the Indies. Good over the offside. Billy the Kid, I think he's got 1 left in this over. Expect this to be as full as possible, honing in at the stumps.
No, pace can be tough to deal with under lights. We've seen it before. CC and generally a pretty spin-heavy team, but they do have a couple of standout seam bowlers. Rashid faces up. Let's this one go through to the keeper. End of 2. Very good over from Bilal. Takes 2 for 12. It's 27 for 2.
Well, despite the carnage and some pretty aggressive shots, 27 for 2 is not so bad. We look at the previous editions and, well, you look at some of the runners-up and the winners, it's been a wild ride.
It has, and one thing we might see is back-to-back champions for the first ever time in an ECL, but yeah, we know it's a lot of team news, a lot of ins, a lot of outs, and you won't have to wait too long for championship week because the top 7 teams will be starting tomorrow morning right here.
Hopefully the run-ups are okay and the weather's okay. Fingers crossed, because I think there is a little bit of rain around.
Early warning.
Yeah.
There is some rain expected for tomorrow.
Is there a reserve day?
There is a reserve day.
Oh, long trip.
Might get slightly longer. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. But we have used it before. We used it in 2022. Anyway, we're going to go back to Nathadige. So we'll see 3 overs a seam in the power play. First one is going to test the deep wicket. He's up for test.
I think this will be the last over of seam we see for a while. I know they've got Fernando that they like to come around the wicket and bowl seam, but I just think the left arm off spinners and Krishan's right arm leg spin will come in soon.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised maybe they even went back to Nathadige in this spot.
Yeah, I am surprised as well,
but maybe, yeah, we do know that the pitch tends to skid a bit more under lights.
Well, I think Beverin made the right call at the toss, because Hakeem said to me, at the night, we've got 5 seamers. We needed to swing. And the later it gets, obviously, it's going to be more of an opportunity for them to get it to go around corners.
Yeah.
What are you saying there, Vinny?
I'm just talking to myself. This one's okay. Against the line, maybe slightly inside. One thing that was on my mind, though, when Roma CC did drop their only ever game on this ground in their group final 2 years ago, they did bat first and basically get rock and rolled against Sporting Alphas. Slightly off speed, but punched into the gap. Rashid's off the mark with 4.
Well, that's a shot he's been pretty tidy at all day, Rashid. Likes to give himself room. That leg, that front foot will never sort of go to the pitch. The ball always goes outside leg so that he can free his hands.
We've seen so far as well, the real threats are the players that can go offside with just as much power or more, because then you're really limited where you can bowl to them. You've got almost no margin for error. Rashid, he's the kind of guy who's willing to play the line of the ball. was very well hit. Oh, runs out of room here. It's ball actually speared down the leg side.
Well, because he clears that front leg so far down the leg side, that's not a bad option. He's just cramped him for room, and yeah, good delivery.
Yeah, you can see he has that natural, it's not really a back away, but I suppose it is in a way.
I think we're about to see coming up in the next bit what determines the final. I think they're going to face 5 overs of spin. 4 or 5.
BEV versus
Spin.
SPIN.
Yeah, and that might be the big telling point for me, Vinny.
Yeah, crucial 5 overs, I agree. They go back to below though. Well, hooked away. It's not a good ball. It is short. It is down the leg side. Rashid goes maximal. 6 runs.
Terrible delivery. It really is. He was bowling a good over, but it just gives him a freebie. Rashid had to catch up with it, and he does the job.
Yeah, I mean, would you be tempted to go back to Bilal, or do you think it was just a couple of mishits that got him his wickets? It wasn't. If you just look at the balls he bowled,
I think actually, I want to bring spin in, but Bilal needs the ball to swing to be more effective. So probably just let him go out.
I feel like he's swung 1 ball out of 6. He got it.
Still picked up a 2. But if a left armer doesn't swing it, it still has that effect of going across.
That's kind of what happened as well to Zakil. There was a straight drive to the moon and back. Miss hit in the air. Can he get there? He can't. Chance if he stood up, he can't. That's Suruwadano. He's played 5 tests. He's never quite been tested like this, though, I'm sure. Under lights of the Carlton Roval in this kind of atmosphere, this kind of format. It's a lucky moment, really, for Rashid. That could have easily gone to hand.
Yeah, I think that's 3 overs complete. So that's power play done. Beverin, 39 for 2. I have to say, Roma, they'll be the happier of the 2 sides. And it does look like Billy the Kid will bowl out.
Is that an even power play, 39 for 2?
That's a power play to Roma. If you keep a team in the 3s in the first 3 overs, you're pretty happy, even if it's none for 39.
Average run rate in this series probably about 13.
You look at the 2 players they got out, Tarakel and Zakil, who are players that can hit 100 off 25. So for me, Roma's ahead, but there's a long way to go.
All right, so they do decide to spend the second over of Bilal Khan. Time will tell if that's the right call or not. Rashid, 11 off 6. Still trying to sort the field out.
A leg slip for 1 moment there. I think he forgot it was a right-hander on strike.
That old chestnut. Here we go with over 4. Just won't be too close to cut. Whistles past the outside edge of Rashid.
Good ball from Billy. So he's got mid-wicket in the ring here. A deep third, deep cover point, deep mid-off, deep square and deep mid-on. So mid-wicket up. It's brave.
Kind of an early digression into keeper chat. Geez, the power of having a specialist keeper. I mean, that ball that was driven into the stratosphere by Tarakel.
Haley's comment.
It was crazy. Big moment so far. This one does actually bite back a lot.
Very good bowling from Billy the Kid. He's just cramping him for room.
If he does swing it, then Rashid's going to get himself in a bit of a tangle. You see here, it follows him. He's not. If he can get across, that's a whippable ball to fine leg. But that's just not the way he plays.
Very good bowling from the left arm seamer. He's been a good addition to Roma CC. I know he plays his club cricket in Italy now and moved from Malta. And to say, he's fit them really well.
Yeah. He's become quite popular in the Roma scene. Rashid.
Oh,
that was so close to bowled. Instead, it's a little scratch for 4.
Well, every now and then you just wish Lady Luck was on your side, but not this time. Rashid gets super lucky with that.
I was expecting an unholy union of ball and stump as the next sound I was about to hear in the stump mics, but it's just the luck factor there. Rashid survives. That's the thing, he doesn't want to get behind the line of it. He's backing himself to hit the ball, and I suppose he did, but only just on that occasion, Rashid. Bilal.
That's not the option.
Well, that's the one that doesn't swing, and as you said, it creates its own problems for the batter.
Left armers around the world, if they can show a right-handed batter, they can swing one back in, and then you get that natural variation that goes across. It just throws them a bit. Rashid's just trying to find his groove here, and he's a bit stuck at the moment.
Do you think they might finish with 6 overs of spin? Or do you think they'll go to Fernando at some point?
Fernando will bowl at some point. I think they might go the leg spinner next over.
If spin goes well, they might never go back. Just got a feeling. Oh, that's a very good shot from Rashid. This time he judges it perfectly and he cuts it up into the jungle. Maximo 6 carreras.
Well, he needed that. He really needed that just to get himself going. He's been looking for that cut shot a lot. This time he gets it, goes for 6. So can Rashid build on it? You know what's quite funny, and this is just luck of the draw as well. Jamshed Khan, their best striker, has faced 2 balls.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's luck of the draw. He hasn't had the strike.
That's a deal.
I mean, if I'm a coaching Bevan, I wish Jamshed Khan would have faced 15 balls by now.
Sideways movement and
Yeah.
maybe you can force a mistake. Yeah. So I think down. Bet your bottom dollar going to spin in the next over. Well, it's been good. 2 for 22 his figures. The last ball of his final coming up. Oh, get drilled back at him. Gets half a shoelace on it. But it will be a single. The 50 comes up. That's a good return, I think, out of the left armour. Bevan 50 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, 50 comes up off 4, Rashid on 22, and Jamshed Khan not on strike again. One of their best strikers, just not having much luck getting himself at the striker's end. Good game so far,
Very good
Roma.
game.
Roma doing what they need to do, and now here comes the trial. The trial by spin. You're going to right arm leg spin, probably 2 left arm off spinners, all very good spinners. When these two teams played in a 5-over encounter, it was difficult for them, but yeah, can they get a hold of the spin tonight?
Did well, but now it is time. By the way, Kalagumagay actually will be the fastest bowler in the team. He bowled fast. But he can do everything. He's going to bowl leggies here. First one, top side, gets under the fielder for 4. Has to be classified as a fielding error. It skips on. And first lucky boundary we've seen. Have a look at that overspin. You see that? It's not a wrong and it's not a leggy. It's just the one that basically a top spinner right off the end of the bat. Somehow this gets through.
You can't miss that. It's finals cricket, and that puts the bowler under immense pressure. He should have started with a dot. Instead, he starts with a 4.
Kalagumagay's been really accurate at finding that tram line.
It's quite clever. He slowed that one down just a bit. He's crafty.
His leg spin's come a long way. He used to bowl it as the occasional delivery.
Yeah, it's good now.
Bowled mostly offies, but he really has confidence in it.
I'm curious to see how Jamshed goes about this. He's just been quietly waiting for a go.
He's 2 balls out of 26 so far. Just to go for it straight away or find the fielder. Roma CC back on the 15th of March. So it was actually 2 years yesterday. They had their only loss at the ECL. They were done for 76 by Sporting Alfaz of Spain. And they fought bravely in the second half, but Sporting Alfaz eventually chased it down 13 balls to spare. Only one hits the sweeper as well, so just a single.
Yeah, Rashid. A little bit frustrated with himself that ball. He felt like he could have got it behind point, but picks out cover point. Jamshed Khan's a big moment in this game. You just feel he wants one. He gets one out the screws, he gets going.
Oh, he does get the ace and it goes a long way. Maximo for Jamshed. That was the old 23-yarder from Kalagumagay as well, where he basically bowled it from in line with his stumps, but it doesn't fool Jamshed, who puts it up and out of the ground.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Modern day batters can sort of pull it straight and hit the sight screen. Got that quite a long way. Big ball this. Kalagumagay, he's bowled a good over, but if this goes for 19, you lose the over. If it goes for 14, you win the over.
One of his real weapons, Kalagumagay, has been just an orthodox big spinning leg spinner that's actually turned. And so far, we haven't really seen that one. A few that have kind of hurried on, but I think we've seen a lot of wrist spinners that don't actually move the ball sideways get hurt here at the Cardamom Oval. Last ball, the 5th coming up. Oh, it's pretty close. Hits him on the back pad. Umpire has a good look and says no.
Oh, that must have been close.
I mean, if it straightens, it's out. Umpire's saying he thinks it's going to go on with the arm and it's going to miss. Let's have a look. He's already standing in front of his stumps. It's a very, very tight call.
I think tight call. I think that's getting a piece of leg.
Look, this is the thing. What's the trajectory? Is it going on to hit or not? You know, to be honest, I found it. That's the end of the over. We'll talk about that one a bit now. 63 for 2 of 5 hands. Welcome you into the commentary box. Finney Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Look, the funny thing there's a couple of things subconsciously. You could see 2 stumps. We're going to go back to the game because we're going to keep going. We had a very good close look at that. And we're going to get more spin, surprise, surprise. You could see 2 stumps, which maybe create... No, but these are things that the umpire considers in real time. You can see 2 stumps, so already you're kind of thinking, is it missing leg or not? In the air, over the top. That's going to be 4. Well played by Rashid. Sirodana comes on, gets into a boundary first up.
It's a good option versus the left arm off spinner. They've got point in the ring and deep backward square still. Maybe they can put 1 more back, but 4 more to the total.
Sirodana. Big in for Roma CC. Choose to field though, considering the wild card that was lined up. I think he's been a very good addition.
Compared to the other day, they're playing the spinners better. Do you remember when they were just trying to hoik them to the leg side? They've hit a few more boundaries on the offside. So I think Beverin have learnt from their mistakes and they're doing okay at the moment. They've got a great platform.
That's true. I mean, they're already Cowboys, but give them
just
4 overs to go with 8 wickets in hand. They'll be rodeo clowns. Bowled him. Well, they don't have 8 wickets in hand now. Sirodana maybe slowed that down a little bit. Jamshed seemed through the shot. The stumps are disturbed as Jamshed will walk back after amazing. Only facing 6 balls in the first 34. He's out and it's 68 for 3.
Yeah, I think that's an arm ball. I think that's actually just crept through on the angle, cannoning into leg stump. It's a massive wicket because Jamshed Khan, as we know, can be a very dangerous player. Very clever bowling. Let's have a closer look. That's just an arm ball that slid on a little bit and Jamshed loses his shape completely. Big wicket for Roma CC.
What you can't say now, LBW, which is still being debated, it doesn't really make too much of a difference, does it? Because
that
Jamshed
1 run could destroy this game.
Well, Jamshed, again, he's an entertainer, isn't he? But he didn't get too many opportunities to entertain tonight. Starved to the strike, out for 9, 68 for 3.
So Roma CC fighting hard. Good game of cricket going on here.
Alex Zai had a good day so far with the bat. A life in qualifier 2. Made below the Portuguese pay. Only 5 off this over. Last ball of it to come. Oh, and he just lifts it up effortlessly. A little push, crowd catch. And I think that was taken out there. Wow, that's a brilliant bit of fielding.
Is that Shangiv? That's a Skanderborg.
Oh, they're here. They've arrived.
Well, Skanderborg start championship week the right way.
Watch this.
Good catch. He's very nice. Yeah, there's Nikolai there. There's Skanderborg have come down.
Coming into the sunset earlier. Good to see them down here.
Ah, that's great to see. A real club come down and watch the cricket.
74 for 3 after 6. Rashid 33 off 18.
Just feel like this game is at this weird sort of phase where if Beverin click, they've got a good score to defend, but they could also capitulate and miss a lot. Just got to keep their head about them a little bit.
Not running out of batting anytime soon. I mean, I'd probably bat Ahmed Sai next. He came out and banged 3 sixes to finish the game 4. He sort of cuts her in the hole. Yeah,
they got plenty of batting. Just bat on ball, stay calm.
24% at the moment. Beverin started the game at 29%.
I think for Rashid, I'd be tempted to have deep square up and move my point back and have 3 back on the offside because he's very good on this cut shot.
His time's that cut shot. Your jinxing today has been next level.
But there's no point him. Krishan bowls so wide outside leg stump, off stump, sorry. Just for Rashid, you might as well bring Billy the Kid up. Might keep him for Malingzai, who loves to jump across and play that shot.
That's true. Doesn't have to jump across this time. So it's a bit of a chase. Good chase, actually. Bilal knocks it back. Good running as well. They do get 2, but 2 runs saved in the field.
So Malingzai is looking for that. He jumps across. He likes to hoik it through backward square. So 2 more to the total. Shot.
Slightly over pitched, but well knocked out of the park by Malingzai. Maximo! He is a bit of a purple patch, isn't he, for Beverin?
Yeah, he's been good today. He's been really good. He's made a lot of runs and he's a good injection in that middle over phase. Beverin's dangerous here. 130, 140's in play.
Fraction short this time. That was the long pitch ball from Calagamagay.
Oh!
What's he done?
Oh, what a catch!
What's he done out here? Bilal Khan.
Wow!
He's taken it from the beyond. That's an amazing bit of cricket. I'd given up on it. I think everyone had given up on it except one man, Bilal Khan, who's taken one of the catches of the year in this Group G final.
That looked like it was sailing for 6, but Billy the Kid stays inside the right. He just puts a left hand up and it lands in it. I don't think he can believe it.
What an unbelievable bit of cricket. Let's see this multiple times, please. I'm kind of off the end of that. I thought it was 6. I've got to admit, I'd given up on it. But look at this. Takes it and comes out, looks at the feet. They're inside. What a circuit breaker.
Geez, that's a big moment in the final.
Oh, wow. Malanzar was up and going. 2 sixes in his 14, but a real showstopper from Bilal. Sends him packing 83 for 4. Back to live action here. What a final this is already. That's going to be 6. Well, that's the thanks you get. No one's catching this on the field, on top with the tents. I told you the heavy hitter's going to keep on coming. Beverin, what a way. That's Ahmed Ahmedzai. He was my pick to come out next. He hits the 6 first ball.
It's the greatest format in the world, Vinny. They just keep on coming. Every ball, Beverin are trying to bomb a 6. It doesn't matter. Ignore the wickets column. They just want 6s. What a catch.
I'll give that catch. Yeah, it's just a wide. That's the one he pushes flatter. Bowls back from the front line again. Calagamagay has been a bit of cat and mouse with where he's actually delivering the ball from.
What a catch, Vin. How calm was he?
Yeah, I think he was shocked himself. Action short hurries on, and Ahmedzai will get one and retain the strike. Calagamagay will go 1 for 30. It's 7 overs down, 91 4. There's David Cooper.
That's royalty. That is Cardamom Oval royalty.
Former proprietor here of the Cardamom
Oh!
Oval. Oh, that's super
Bigger royalty.
Oh, well.
Tell you
Yeah,
what.
Jeremy Martins, he's like the court jester in the background. Just waiting.
Sunday at Bernie's.
He's got very, very playable ears, David Cooper. Hey, let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow.
Okay.
With some big games, of course. 7 teams here, so it means that not all teams play 2 games in a day.
Means that level 6 bar revenues are probably going up tonight.
Probably. Scatterborg there. Here we just saw them. They're taking the Nomads.
A good
Match
bunch of
2. VCC. First chance to see them play a game.
Yeah, how ridiculous is that? VCC haven't faced a legitimate ball yet, but good luck to
The
them.
Dutch champions, Warburg, of course. We'll see them in match 3 for the first
Vinny,
time.
are you surprised? And I am. They're going to go pace on here. That really surprises me. I thought the left arm off here was quite good. Charles Fernando is going to bowl. I'm not so sure on it.
I thought well, I suppose it's the 8th over, so if you're going to bowl with 5 bowlers.
If you ask Beverin what they want to face, though, they want pace on.
True. Charles is a good bowler, though. Here he is, over number 8. And that's why they wanted it, because that is an absolute horn from Ahmedzai. Bounces up into the jungle. Thanks for coming. Maximal, 6 runs.
If you asked a Beverin batter like Ahmedzai, what type of bowling do you want to
What a
face?
string of them.
He would say, I want to face right arm, medium, fast from around the wicket. That would be his answer. And I think Roma have missed a step here. I don't think Fernando was the right option to this batting lineup and this style of batting. This is going to be tape ball carnage. Ahmedzai's deep in the box.
Oh, wow. That's a flat 6 as well. Still good enough to get over the 10s. Maximal can't run in bowl slot to these guys. They're sweating on it.
It's complete. It's a huge misstep from Roma CC. This is exactly what a Beverin type of player wants to face. Deep in the box, tape ball style. You've got a very small margin of bowl. You've got to come over the wicket at least.
You've got Cyril Adana, who you could have spent
They could have bowled Dinadu. They have.
Marage, you've got
It's a big misstep.
off-spin options if you needed to.
Fernando is now under the pump.
Well, can you hear the guns, Fernando? He's just been slammed out of the ground twice. I will say, I don't think he's quite got it wrong. These guys want length. You don't give it to them.
But around the wicket, it just. I'm not convinced I've
like
ever seen a. Oh, well, the keeper's coming up. Also crazy if there's
Risky.
an edge. I'm not convinced I've ever seen someone bowl around the wicket.
Keeper up. These guys aren't guys that really leave their crease to play their shots. That's why, as personally as a keeper, even if I felt comfortable, which probably would against the pace of Fernando, but I just feel there's not value in that because what's your plan? You're not going to stump them, so it means you probably catch less edges.
This is the over. This is the over for Beverin. Turn this into 30 plus.
Over the wicket now. This time he goes over the offside. That's a pretty good shot as well. That's going to be 4 runs. Bounces just inside. And that's a good side as well, I think, for Beverin. Goes the other way.
Yep. Another slap for 4. Misstep from the Roma management. They should be bowling spin to Beverin. We spoke about it in the pre-game. They've gone pace on, and this is the over that can swing this final. 3 huge balls coming up.
Oh, that time slightly slow ball. That's going, it's going, it's gone as well. Maximal. Ahmedzai's been sitting quietly, waiting his turn to come out here and impact this final, and right now he's on fire.
Where's the skipper? They must be thinking, what have I done here? Because Fernando's offering up some pretty nice half volleys. And Ahmedzai just swings his bat as hard as he can, and it is flying. Yeah. They bat so deep. The wicket's column's almost obsolete. It's just 110.
Forget it. Yeah. Ahmedzai 29 off 6.
Oh, he gets away with that.
Swing and miss. Good take by Rilla.
Oh, he's missed out there. It's Ahmedzai. They're making 140, 150 under lights here. This is game on for sure.
Hoping that he might lift his foot, but he just went tippy toes. It was good keeping. Good take from Rilla.
Good comeback Fernando to not go supersonic.
Yeah, well, he went 22 off 4 and then dot. So he'll take it. It's 113 for 4 after 8. Slowly but surely have worked up their percentage into the 40s.
What do you think plays tonight? 140?
Look to see Andrew Ryan in the chat as well. Hey, Rhino. It's nice to have Rhino back in the chat. Because actually the last group final he was here next to me. It seems a long time ago.
Rhino's not even a blue moderator. Come on. Fair enough. Well, we are finally going to go back to spin. Have they missed their chance though? Melinda will come bowl his second now. Big over. They really need to just stem the tide a little bit. Momentum with Beverin, but the score's not out of control.
Okay. Back to Siriwardana, 9th over. Doesn't elevate this one.
You know what's interesting about Siriwardana? We see a lot of left arm off his spinning, and they bowl quite wide of the off stump, but he doesn't. He still hones in at the stumps and just keeps changing his pace. It's high risk. Ahmedzai, let's see, he's 29 off 8. He's bombed about 3 sixes, 400 metres in total. This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Well, no time like the present. Here's Ahmedzai. Oh, he's on, he can't get under it. So tell me, are you going back to Fernando last over?
I'm not bowling any more
pace.
I'm just not bowling any pace. I think they had to have bowled 5 overs a spin to these guys. I don't know, it's the last over. Who else is in that locker that they can bowl?
Samaragi, left arm spin.
Yeah.
Probably be the one against 2 right-handers.
Yeah,
probably be who I'd go to.
I mean, you just see the difference for them facing spinners. It's just a different style of hitting.
Having to make the pace as well. I mean, they're huge overswinging risks against a pace-off bowler. You can see here, they're trying to get everything up and out of the ground, but Siriwardana hasn't allowed it so far.
So, 4 deliveries, and it's just clever bowling. Good changes of pace. He's not bowling wide of off stump. He's just changing little subtleties.
He's kind of banking. He knows if they get in the middle of the bat, it's going to go 6.
Yeah.
But he's just banking on the fact that there'll be a slight misstep, slight misjudgment, slight mishit. So far, he's gotten away with it. Singles in the over. He's also bowled a good kind of middle length where you're not quite sure where you're playing front foot, playing back foot.
It's clever. It's really clever bowling. And if this ball doesn't go for a boundary, what an over. What an over to come in under pressure and deliver that.
Play Test cricket. Fairly good idea of your game. I think Siriwardana's worked this out pretty well. Last ball for him. So, now they might run, they might not. That will be the end of the 9th over. What an excellent over as Belgians a bit frustrated. 118 for 4.
Well, how's the momentum swing? So it was 22 off Fernando's first 4 balls. He goes dot, 5 singles dot. So they've hit 5 off the last 8 balls. Brilliant again from Roma. And Milanda, who has played Test cricket, has got Johnny Best, who was his last Test wicket, I think. What an over.
This is an easy call to go to Samaragi. You go more left arm spin. He's a specialist.
Look, it might get hit for 20, but maybe, I think there's better odds that the pace gets hit for 20.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought.
So they're going to go the spin, right? Surely. Yeah, it is Samarage. Now,
Yeah.
Samarage's not at the same level as Melinda, but I think if you go pace here, the odds are, the percentage chance are you get hit for 20 more than against left arm offies.
Regularly, he is their premier left arm spinner.
Correct.
So it would be his role.
Well, big pressure. Beverin want 20 at least. Roma would love 12.
Hello, Roger Sucklane. Good to see you in the chat as well.
Good old Roger.
All right. Well, one thing's for sure, these two won't be holding back. 6 balls. You're not going to run out of wickets.
What an over that
It
was.
was a brilliant over, honestly. Five singles and a dot. Momentum buster. Now the first one, fraction short from Samarage. Flat batted, over long on. Maximal, 6 runs.
Different type of spinner. Samarage comes in a bit cold. And Rashid gets that one. Look at him change his stance up, trying to find something. Big couple of balls here. 140 chase versus 130 chase is a huge margin.
It wasn't a bad ball. Again, could have been mishit, but it wasn't. Rashid to 43. Now goes up in the air. I think that's going to go as well. It does. Maximo! Back to back. Rashid finding another gear with his team. Seem to be losing their way.
And 49 now for Rashid. They wanted a 20+ over. They've got 12 off 2. Can they turn it into a 30-run over? What they're doing more this over compared to last, they're charging. He's come down the wicket twice just to create something different. A lot of pressure on Samarage.
Block hole. It's probably going on the miss, so through for leg by. It's a fascinating contest, to and throwing so far.
It's going to be that 140 chase, and that's a 50-50 under lights.
I know last time they played a bit of a dead rubber, right? But batting under lights in the final.
Ball swinging around.
And that will be stumped. So Samarage will take a wicket. Ahmedzai, brilliant impact innings from him. He'll go for 31, 131 for 5.
Credit to Samarage then. I think he sort of in advance thought, he's going to run at me. I'm just going to pitch it a little bit shorter, and he gets the stumping. He comes back, and Roma CC, since that over of Fernando, have been fighting hard.
Yeah, they sure have. 130, certainly very competitive.
It's competitive under lights. The ball will swing, and Beverin, what are they going to do, Vinny? 10 overs apace. They don't bother bowling any spinners.
Good innings there by Ahmedzai. 27 is 31 runs in that.
It's a good innings, but he was 28 off 6.
Yeah, true.
So he hit 3 off his last 6, completely lost his shape.
Worthy opponent, I suppose.
Good game, really good game.
4 group finals, 4 concepts. Let's make it 5 out of 5. Noman gets the nod. 2 to come in the innings. Oh, it's wide. Be able to change the strike over.
What'd you say? 4 group finals, 4 classics.
4 back games.
What about Wahlberg's group final?
I didn't count them.
Power over counts. That was a
5,
classic.
5 out of 5 then. Oh, Noman gets it good. Maximal. 138 now for the Belgians with 1 ball to go.
I reckon he's missed that line there. Samarage got a little bit straight.
Did
and
he been a little bit too short in the over?
A little bit, but he's been very straight. I'd like to see him trying to cut him. Bowl it wide outside off and see if they can cut you over point for 6. Big ball, 144 versus 139.
6 are out.
6 for a single or out.
Take your pick. Actually single. Maybe. Goal. The run 1. Don't really see a way they can try for 2. So they won't. So it'll be 139 for Beverin batting first after winning the toss in this Group G final. We're certainly in the Goldilocks zone. Roma CC will need 140 under lights to stay alive in the competition. Roma CC, by the way, if you looked at best teams we've seen on ECN that haven't made a championship week, they've got to be right up there. But this chance doesn't come around very often.
Look, 140's middle road, isn't it? I think well done, because for me, Beverin are a batting team that are they're probably a 70-30 batting team. So I think they've done well because they haven't been batted out of it. Beverin can bat you out of games. For me, Roma's batting, they've got enough depth there. They go into the break slightly ahead.
Yeah, I do think, look, it's hard to call, put it that way. Rashid, by the way, just misses out on a 50, finishes 49 not out of 25, 4 sixes, 4 fours for him. Yeah, we're really no closer to knowing who's going to go through from Group G, but it is incredibly entertaining what we've seen so far. As we go back and we have a look at the highlights, when it was a little bit brighter, it was. Group G finals time, that means anthems, it means all the all the fanfare that you'd expect that goes with a group final here at the Cardamore Oval. Hadasula Tarakel, he started very, very well, didn't he? Some incredibly beautiful looking shots as well as the power, but this one was off the middle straight up. Really good argue, took a brilliant catch, a ball that had incredible hang time. Then we saw Zakil banged a 6, a 4, but then nicked off third ball for Saber, and unfortunately he had to go. But Abdul Rashid came to the crease and he was pretty critical, I think, in keeping things moving. Meanwhile, Jamshed was starved of the strike, wasn't he? He batted a long time, batted into the 6th over, but only faced 6 balls. He was bowled by Melinda Siriwardana, trying to go over the leg side. Now this one was absolutely incredible from Bilal Khan. It was probably beyond description. He pulled that one back from the beyond, and that was unfortunate for Malingzai. He had made a good start with a couple of maximos, but as you'd expect from the Belgians, they just know one gear, and that is fast. They just kept swinging from the hip. Ahmedzai was brilliant with 31 off just 12, although, as Corey said, did kind of lose his way in that 9th over. Siriwardana was able to keep it boundaryless. Samaragi came on to try and continue the left arm spin attack, but went for 21 in that last over. 139 for 5 in final after the first innings. 49 not out to Rashid, who's been a really good contributor for the Belgians in this series so far. 31, nice cameo from Ahmedzai, but actually started in a blaze of glory, lost some momentum towards the end. Apart from that, Malingzai with 14, Tarakel the same score, and Zakil with 10. Bowling-wise, Bilal Khan with a couple of early inroads there, 2 for 23. His figures, I think Siriwardana has to be the best of the bowlers if you look at the figures and the economy rate particular, 1 for 16 for him. Kalagamage took a wicket, and so did Samarage when he bowled the 10th. Maybe rethinking their decision to bowl Fernando when we seem to think that sticking with spin might have been the better strategy, but we'll never know. What we will know is that we will have a winner in around about 45 minutes time, with 140 required for Roma CC, the Italian champions, to be the final team booked in for Championship Week. Or can Beverin make it back for a second time to the Championship Week of the ECL by defending 139? Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Koya Rutkes. We'll be back in a jiffy for the exciting conclusion of Group G, live from Spain here at the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval for the exciting conclusion of Group G here. The 7th and final group of this European Cricket League. The 5th edition has involved 35 clubs from 33 countries. Only 7 have the right to vie for the trophy, though starting tomorrow morning, Championship Week, we'll get underway 5 days to decide who will be the champion of the 5th edition. Vinny sound here, Mr. Maximo. I've got Corey Ruckers with me, and well, such an exciting first half of this game. We've seen 139 put on the board by Beveren. Roma 140, and how do you see it so far, Corey?
It's an interesting game. For me, it'll come down to Beveren's bowling, and sorry, not their bowling, their fielding. I just think their fielding is going to come into this. I think they'll create opportunities, and if they take the opportunities, they're in the game. But it always comes down to the fielding for Beveren. Their bowling will be okay. They'll get the ball to swing. They'll put it in the right areas. But if they can hold their chances, maybe they steal this game back. It's an important power play. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Tarakel to get us going. Not just yet, though.
Yeah, I think they'll create opportunities under the lights with the ball swinging around. But Vinny, if they take the chances, they win. If they don't, they'll lose.
Fielding is really known as one of their forwards, as you say.
That's right. It's a middle score, so...
All right, take 2. Let's go. The old reverse is straight through the hands. That's 4.
What did
well,
I
the
say?
chance comes straight away. That one actually swung right to left. So 4-2-1, but Marage's off the mark with 4.
Well, there you go. I said to you straight away, fielding, it's hit him in the top of the head. It's hit him in the head.
Has
the
it?
medics, it's hit him in the top of the head. So he plays a drive, backward points in place, and bang, straight off the bean. And the medic is going to have to come on because he's head-butted the ball.
Vinny. I mean, okay, we know it's glancing because
he's going to have to get
because
checked.
it's still gone for 4. Rashid, who we know is an outstanding fielder.
Well, an outstanding fielder just head-butted the ball. That should be 1 for none.
Yeah, I thought it was off the fingertips, but it was off the frosted
bean.
tips, perhaps, if he had them.
Well,
and here comes the medic. And
well,
time to
close
get
your eyes.
Time to get the old magic spray on the dome.
Look, Rashid's not a bowler. I think you just take him off here for an over or 2.
But he's
just
also
to make
one
sure.
of your best fielders,
But if
genuinely.
he's your best fielder, you catch that, Vin. It's straight at the head.
I bet, I'm not speaking for him, but that's probably come straight out of the lights at that kind of height. Wow, that one's almost given him the reverse mohawk there.
Can you put magic spray on the forehead? Is that an area that's ever had magic spray before?
I just hope he's all right.
Well, I think
Is he
he's
coming
okay.
off?
He's better off
Yeah.
just coming off for a few overs at least.
Yeah, I hate to see it. I mean, what a way to start. I mean, the actual delivery, I forgot that again, but it actually swings away from the right-hander.
Nice shot.
Quite a lot. And he did well to adjust. And yeah, Rashid, I mean, he'll want to stay out there, but I think it is for the best. And we'll probably get, maybe we'll get San Jose
I
Israel.
wouldn't be. We don't have the pitch of it, but yeah, he's in a bit of trouble.
That's no
here.
good. I mean, I thought at least the ball still went to the boundary quickly, which meant it probably didn't hit him that much. But obviously, you can see he's a bit unsteady on his feet. Let's watch it again.
He hits it well. Doesn't go straight to him. He jumps up and just kisses the top of the head. Ow.
I mean,
Most headbutts are for 6, Vinny.
to be honest, if it's 4 inches lower, it's a very nasty.
Well, if it's 4 inches
facial
lower, he
image.
might catch it.
Well, look at his face, which isn't what you want. Hopefully, Abdul Rashid's all right. He's had a brilliant week. All right, so the subfielder does come on. It's Iftika Kankel. All right, ball 2. Gloved away from the keeper. That's running away, and that will be 4 as well. So Roman CC, not usual start, but they do start with back-to-back boundaries.
Well, back-to-back boundaries. That will help them on their way. Gonna do. Hasn't had the best tournament with the bat, but if he clicks tonight, it'll put them in a good position. They do have a dangerous top 6.
Want something out of Marage.
Yeah.
He's known for getting them off to a flyer.
Well, he's a good player over the offside. He's He's one of those two-way players we like to say. Just if he can get going, he'll set them up. Ali at the non-strikers and also hits a big ball. Pressure on Tariq Hill right now.
Oh, his bat's fallen out of his hand and the ball has fallen to the ground. Wow.
Well, the bat's gone further than the ball.
I thought for a second it snapped in his hands, but it was just a misgrip. And I don't know if the fielder knew what he was trying to catch.
Welcome to ECN cricket. You've had a ball that's hit the forehead, you've had a glove down the leg side, and then you've had the bat thrown further than the ball.
Wow.
It feels like a final.
It is. It's a final feeling, no doubt about it.
Well, Dinadoo's still there. Yeah, this man's very important in this run chase. Ali, Zayn Ali, he's a dangerous player. He'll look to go big.
Wild card, Zayn Ali from Roma CC. Oh, big leading edge. This will fall safely. How far is it going? Pitches and runs along for 4 more. So 3 boundaries now in this first over.
Yeah, a little bit of luck there. That ballooned over backward point. They have a deep third, but not a deep backward point. And he gets a lot of luck there, does Ali. So 3 fours already. When you're chasing a score of 140, I know the dressing room will be saying 1 big over somewhere. If you get a 25 run over somewhere, then you're almost going to back down to 12s, which is manageable. Can they make this their big over?
Tariq Hill scratching his head. How this has gone so far. A little bit of pad. Just ties Zayn Ali up for room.
He's definitely getting some swing.
Just thoughts going to Abdul Rashid. Hopefully it isn't so serious. He realised straight away what had happened. Thought it was off the fingertips, but
He'll be okay.
yeah, getting the attention from the medics, so it's good that they're here.
Last ball of the first.
Runs at it, skewed up. Another ball in this region, but this time it's going to go all the way. Maximal for Zayn Ali, and the first goes for 19 without loss.
Well, it's actually very interesting, Vin, because you see a lot of teams will deploy a deep backward point and have the third up. Now, a lot of teams have it. Beverin don't, and 3 balls have flown to that region in the over. Interesting tactics. It's not paid off because that is in modern day cricket. Third comes up and you have deep backward point back, and that could have saved a few.
Yeah, I also understand it though, because it would infuriate me more if just genuine edges were going to the boundary. At least, you know, there's a bit more bat on those to go to that region. 25 matches since the Golden Ball. Few people think this has a bit of a Golden Ball feeling. By the way, Beverin, when they did play Championship Week in 2023, they had the Golden Ball against Hornchurch.
There you go.
The famous game where no one knew what the score was. We were having to draw it on pen and paper. Anyway, Hopman's eye. Wait for the umpire. Hold his nerve
all
there.
Going on. A huge appeal. Pretty sure it was off the pad. I think the Indies boys have chosen the team they're going for over there. They were up with them. But what an appeal.
It's a very good noise. Let's see what we can go.
10 out of 10 for the appeal. Going down the leg side.
Straight off the pad.
Straight off the
Straight
pad.
off the pad. And this one may have been off the glove, but it goes to ground.
Dinadoo's missed out on 2 balls over the leg stump here. Just has to catch up with
We've
it.
seen some good appealing today, to the point that we saw a no ball called on the strength of an appeal earlier.
Know, what I like is when we have these finals, the other teams that are knocked out usually take sides, and I like that the Indies have decided Beverin.
Nothing against the Roma CC, but I think Beverin just won him over. This now from Rage, 9 off 6. Thoughts?
3 dot balls in a power play hurts, and he'll be
Rashid.
okay.
There's Rashid. And you can see he wants to be out there, but he's not for the best right now.
Dinadoo just got to get bat on ball.
I'll play halfway through, 19 on the board. Not too much with this either, they'll have to settle for 1.
He's put pressure on his partner here, Dinadoo.
Hello, James, watching from Estonia. Nice to see you, as always.
Hello, James.
Hello to Trip, watching from the USA. Timmy Lucas in there as well. Mike Seal. Hello, everyone. All right, Zayn Ali, 10 off 3. Ottman's conceded 1 off 4. Now it's going to be 6 more, because that's on the pads, and easy pickings for Zayn. Maximal, 6 carreras.
Yeah, loose delivery from Ottman's eye. Bowled a really good over, but that's a floaty half volley on leg stump, and Zayn Ali just chips it really for 6.
Zayn up front, of course, in Barcelona
I didn't see
a
it.
couple of months ago.
I refuse to watch him.
They have been plundered for a violent 100 every morning of that. Oh, that's big no-y. Big no-y.
He's missed out on that, and he knows because sevens can change games.
Though. Just have a look how much this actually goes.
He'll be so disappointed he got no bat on that.
Yeah, but watch it swing out. You won't see it from this angle. Just see it's about chest high.
Just shocked him. No ball, free hit. Well, I like what he's doing
That's
here.
why I
He's
missed
setting
it.
up outside the off stump now. Clever.
Freebie. Hits it,
Oh,
hits
no.
it very, very well. Maximo! Well, there's your 7. 1 plus 6 is 7 as well. Opman's ends up going the journey last ball, but all up the over was probably a draw. 33 without loss after 2.
Hotman's eye was ahead in that over. It was 1 off 4. He then bowls a half volley down the leg side, a no ball, then gives a 6. So he releases that pressure that was building. And Dinadu's just got to read the room. It's okay to not hit bounce, but he's got to at least get Ali back on strike.
How long is your leash for Dinadu as well?
With the batting lineup they have, it's a small leash.
It's a Dinadu-sized leash. So 6 of the 7 teams have been decided for Championship Week, which starts tomorrow, the 17th of March. But there's also St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. Any plans?
Yeah, probably work.
That's the spirit. Anyway, Tarakel's gets bowled out despite going for 19 in the first. Edged and 4. Well, there's your little edge, which gets away. And I don't know if a third would have stopped that anyway. It was such a fine one. Roma CC maybe winning the luck battle as well at the moment.
Just not at the top of his game in this trip, Dinadu Marage, and he's trying his best to get going. At least he got some bat on that one. The first ball he faced, he played that square drive. That was a convincing stroke, but since then just hasn't found his full flow. We know he's a good player, just has to watch the ball closely.
Or swing hard, one or the other.
Yeah, both.
Tarakel and the rub of the green.
We've got a run there. There's one there. Ali stuck at the non-striker's end again.
Marage's in a funny spot.
He just isn't flowing and not picking the ball well. That's my
How
worry.
fast does this bounce off Marage?
So a good non-striker there just runs. You get back on strike.
Just got spooked. Didn't want to be run out and for the cost of 1 run. I can also understand that from Zane. Didn't know if his partner was going to actually be able to run. He's been hitting the washboard. Oh, there you go. That's why he's in the team. Marage lights it up into the night. Maximo! That was a big one.
Yeah, he needed that. He needed the confidence-building pick-up shot. He's been trying to play this sort of flick. There's Nikolai Dumgard, who went for the catch. Always the
You don't want any concussions off the field either, do you?
imagine you do an injury before Championship Week trying to take a crowd catch.
Was that taken? No, it was taken by Nikolai. There
Tell you what,
go.
Skanderborg, they are on.
Yeah.
That's 2 now.
It's hard catching in the dark. So they are in the dark over there. Rolling cutter up in the air. That's going to fly as well. Maximo! Marage breaks the shackles. Tarakel just fresh out of luck here. He's going to go in the dirty 30s and maybe into the naughty 40s.
There's the Dinadu we love. Slower ball, and he waited on it. Just waited on it enough. Lofts it over the offside. Good batting now. Good partnership. Roma CC taking some control of this final.
Yeah, now they comprehensively won the power play as well. 2 balls to go in it.
Yeah.
Called. The one thing is Tarakel, he hasn't had any of that kind of swinging the ball down the line in this power play. 50's up as well for Roma CC.
Yeah, he's more a go across the right-hander. So that drops catch. I mean, I know it's tough, but it's a big moment.
Manam Bashir, good to see you in the chat. It's Roma in a pretty good position here. 50 partnership as well. And this is a wild one down the leg side.
Now, one more boundary here, and you come off with the power play 55 plus. You're pretty confident. I just think that finals pressure for Roma and the 2 years ago haunting, that has to be there in the mind.
The other thing is, we talked at length about the lack of variety in this Beverin bowling lineup. So if this isn't going too well, pace on stuff, you're really kind of limited. You've got Cutter as you kind of change up bowlers. Slow medium. Rolling cutter in the air and gone. Well, there you go. It's a subfielder. Itika Kankel, the same region that we saw Marage give a live first ball. But well done to the sub. Itika holds on to that one. So Dinadu looks a productive 12 balls in the end, I suppose. Goes for 26. It's 51 for 1.
Those 2 sixes he hit right at the back end of his innings, save his innings a bit. Good rolling cutter from Tarakel. They needed a wicket just to get the boys in the huddle. Maybe there's a twist in this game. Roma CCs have still had a good power play, but don't count out Beverin just yet.
Yeah, they'll definitely be satisfied with the overall production from Marage there. Cankle, this upfielder who came on, was able to hold that one without too many dramas. Tarakel does have something to show for his efforts, but he will potentially finish up. It's 1 for 37. I think still has a ball to go though.
Now here comes a man that's still trying to figure out the T10 format. Linda Suradana.
Coming off the duck earlier today, golden duck.
He's a stylish player, but obviously playing on a mat and playing out here at Cardimer under lights is something this man never would have dreamt of before.
To make dreams come true. Here's the last ball of the third over. Oh, false shot.
Oh, he
slipped.
falled over.
Oh, of all the
Of
time.
course, it's Sabazab. He's just too intense, and he just runs in and falls over.
It was a ballooning edge.
I said today, he is an excitable puppy. He comes running in and falls. He didn't have to run in.
Yeah, we saw him over-tap one earlier.
He just can't control his emotions. He never has been able to.
End of the over. Suradana will get 2. Probably should have had a king pair. 53 for 1. And good news, here's Abdul Rashid, who's been given the all clear to come back out onto the field. But well done to the subfielder, Kanko. Took a good catch while he was away.
Wow, big moment there. Suradana gets a life. So you think we're making Suradana's dreams come true, do you?
Well, you just said
you don't think
he would have never have dreamed of it. And I said,
you think he's...
And I said, we make dreams come
You think
true.
his test debut versus West Indies against at Gaul weren't his dream, or his last test versus
grown up in
England
Sri Lanka.
at Chesterley Street wasn't his dream? This is his dream?
It's a dream.
His debut versus Pakistan or his last ODI versus Australia, that wasn't his dream. This is his
I don't
dream.
think they were going as hard as him in those games as these Belgians are.
I can guarantee he's never played in lights like this before.
All right, here we go. With over 4, Ahmed Zayat comes back. It's the first one past Saint Ali. Oh, I love it. What was your dream commentary? I'm doing it, but I never realised this was it. I never even thought about it.
Probably the Zagreb Lynxes or whatever that was.
Zagreb Jinx versus Lavendel Lionesses Golden Ball.
That was my
Our
dream.
first ever ECSW. Good reference. Wow, that's a very good shot.
Oh.
There's the raw, unadulterated power of Zayn Ali on show.
Oh, is this a R18 plus or PG? Because that was violent. What a shot.
Look at this. Look at the long stride he gets in here. Spots it, collapses that back leg, and that was snotted.
It's raining. It started raining. Oh, well. Look at the screen. It started raining out of nowhere. Okay.
There was some rain forecast from maybe, I heard 10 o'clock tonight. It's currently 10 past 8, or maybe during the night.
Typical Beverin Belgium finals time. Rain now falling, chaos.
All right. Need to work their way back in, Beverin. Full toss. Genuine full toss missed out.
Tell you what, the full toss is doing the trick for them. I think the Indies boys from Guernsey have enjoyed the San Miguel this afternoon. Ready vote. That's the one.
Our official sponsor as well. Just trying it. They realise the Victoria's better. Slow ball there from Otman Zayat. From Rhino, likes your call on Tequila. Just can't control his emotions. Never has been able to. Well, that's a comment that I feel like you might have heard a few times as well, Corey.
That's why they call him Insana. He's going to bowl soon, though. That rain can't be easy for the bowler.
Not Bambi on ice about that.
Oh, that's a no-y.
Clear no-y.
Yeah, it's been called, so that really similar to the first over, and that's the second warning for Otmenzai.
Check it out here. He's a tall guy, but
oh yeah, definitely.
No doubt.
Easy.
No ball, +1.
Well, the thing is,
hit coming.
Even if it's wet, the bowling team ain't coming off because they'll be behind on DLS, so they'll say, let's go through. Suradana, whose last ODI was against Australia, gets a free hit.
I wouldn't call this rain. I'd call it a sprinkle. Here come freebie, rolling cutter, and absolutely
oh
hit
my word,
in the outer space by Suradana. Maximo. That is probably still going.
Give me more. That might be the biggest hit I've ever seen over the trees. It was over the trees in a second. Well, there you go. Cyril Radana, who was facing Mitchell Stark a couple of years ago, goes bang.
Just knew it straight away, didn't
That is mega. That was double the trees, Vinny. Double the trees.
Yeah. I know Adam Gilchrist talks about the moment as a batter where you know you've hit it perfectly before everyone else. Right now, this is a bit more classical, but just as effective. It's 4 more for Siri.
You said this was his dream. He's grown up in Sri Lanka. This was his dream, and he's at the Cardamom Oval now living it.
He's just completely smashed those last 2 and ruined the over from Otmanzai. Ends up going for 18. And after 4 overs, Roma. They're already halfway there. 71 for 1.
For Team Europe,
yeah,
it's players that
players
that represent European teams, right? Cyril Radana
Europe-based,
sounds European. Yeah, he's
or European citizenship. Get ready for Cyril Radana, a marquee player for Asian 11.
He ain't marquee, he's a local. Anyway, Ahmedzai comes on.
Looks good in the red shirt as
Look
well.
where Ali's standing. I like it.
Now he gets one that's at him, and he turns on it. Maximal! Things just getting out of hand for Belgium. This is a partnership and a kind of run of play that could really see their chances evaporate before their eyes.
Vin, what did I say to you before the first ball would be key in this chase?
Take chances.
They dropped the first ball, and then they dropped. It wasn't a drop, but it was a missed opportunity. Very first ball for Cyril Radana. 2 first ballers, Vin. Good final, though.
Very good final. Walking 677 now to the Romans. And he's hit. Well, he might have a run out. Bowler can take it, and he's gone. He's run out. Cyril Radana. He got sold down the river a little bit. Zine went, then he stopped. And well done to the bowler, Ahmedzai, to get back. Well done to the fielder to get it to the bowler. And a wicket from nothing, 77 for 2.
I think you got to go on the hit a little bit. Ali sends Cyril Radana back, and you just don't do that. I think you go when you hit it. He's at the mid-wicket in a ring.
Let's have a look. I mean, he basically says yes, changed his mind straight away.
Good pick up.
Very good work from the bowler. And Cyril Radana, just one of those things, I suppose. So changed his mind, but not quite in time.
Oh, that's a big mistake.
A little bit of the square up. Cyril Radana probably hit a ball that hasn't landed yet in the last over, but now he has to walk off for just 12.
You know, if I walked off with just 12, but I hit a ball 400 metres, I'd be so happy.
77 for 2.
Big moment in the final, because you get Zayn now, game back on.
Samaragi, the new batter. Now that's up in the air. That's going to fly as well. Maximal! Sace Mars was Zayn Ali. Not really going through the 7 signs of grief. He'll just continue swinging. He gets 6 more.
Well, it's brave batting. He runs out his partner and then goes, you know what, I'll make up for it, and let's pump one for 6.
Here you go from Kroom, saying Zemus deploy. Has it on his Wikipedia page, playing at Cardamom.
I'm sure he added it himself. I love his stance here. Great spot to bat in T10.
Daring you to bowl the stumps. Almost knocks out the stumps there.
Zayn's had an interesting innings. He's played beautiful shots, and then the odd sort of hoikin.
Have you seen a Category 5 twister alert? Because I just feel there could be another twist left in this game. Maybe that run out's the start of something. Samarage, though, left-hander, comes to the crease. He's a very good player. Again, they've got options. They've still got Charles Fernando up their sleeve. Gamagay. Oh, that's absolute rocket straight over the side screen. Maximal, 6 more to Zayn Ali.
Oh, have some of that. That was big from Ali in the wheelhouse. And he said, Ahmedzai, taste a bit of your own, because Ahmedzai hit some big bombs also. Boom.
It does give you almost no clear path to keep it quiet by taking up that stance. I suppose you can bowl one of the stumps, hoping that the bat hits across and miss it. Your LBW chance there, but look how deep in the box he is here. Zayn Ali on 47. This is why he was brought in.
Love the
for
setup.
this role.
Love the setup.
Tries to nurdle that, misses out. Running on fumes now, Beverin. Roma CC after 5, 89 for 2. So they need 51 off the last 5 overs of the group. Still a chance for Beverin, but they're going to have to bowl and field very, very well. Probably need a little bit of luck to go their way as well. Vinny Sanderhim, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rutgers with me as we rapidly draw to the conclusion of another group. I'm just happy that we actually get a regular finals day this time, because finals days, they're super fun.
Yeah, they are good fun. We've been very blessed with a lot of finals days, and I'm looking forward to championship week as well. So let's hope the weather clears off. I know tomorrow and Tuesday. Why are you giggling? Because Alistair's in our area. Are you?
I'm just saying the director sounds a little bit different.
No, but looking forward to tomorrow, obviously. But right now, this is a good final. Roma CC, has their time come?
Maybe. 2 years they've waited for this moment. 2 years they've waited to get back here. Right now they're 51 runs away. But as you know, and we did an ECS final in Malta last year where at this stage a team with odds on to win, but then things can turn and nerves can set in and the pressure can be telling.
Cascar bowling now.
All right, straight up in the air. Anyone? That should be taken. It's
Oh
dropped.
my word!
He's dropped it.
How's he
Offside.
dropped that?
He tried to take it kind of fingers down rather than take it above his head, and that has gone down, and it shouldn't have.
That's 3 players that should have been caught for 1 or less. It's always the fielding.
That's Samarage.
The rain's getting heavier, Vinny. It's
Samarage.
getting much heavier. Look at this.
Keep running in, Kapsa, the captain. God, he's trying to hang in there here, Beverin. They won't be going anywhere.
Beverin, yeah, they won't be asking to come off because if they come off, they lose on DLS. So, well, good luck.
Samarage just had a goober dropped off his bat. Now he's going to go up and over the top. Another chance. This time he's gone. Zakil takes the catch. So it doesn't really cost him at all. Kaksa breaks through. I did say there's a twister alert on the way to the Cardimer Oval. Can Beverin pull this out? It's Roman CC 91 for 3.
Well, the dropped chance doesn't change anything as that one is well caught. The rain starts to really tumble here. Interesting final hands. Good catch. Zakil makes up for his drop earlier.
Held his feet that time.
Tell you what, the bowlers' run-ups aren't looking too perfect. Who's got the first game tomorrow?
It's going to be Darmstadt CC versus Hornchurch. I'm really looking forward to that. It's a rematch of a Group A clash. The first time Hornchurch ever played at the Garden Rover was against Darmstadt CC. It's a nice kind of homecoming, so to speak.
I'm glad the officials obviously noticed this is a final and they're just like, let's get on with it. We want to see a result.
It's also not that heavy.
It's
just
pretty heavy.
This is a 2 out of 10.
No, it's not.
I've seen more because Europe. Wild one first up from Gamagay, tries to pull.
If this is your 2 out of 10, I'd like to see you 10 out of 10. It's maybe 2 out of 10 in the comp box, but out there right now, it doesn't feel like 2.
It's all right.
Game on.
Good game, yeah.
Top over from Cascar, the skipper. What an over.
Okay.
Is there a twist?
Zone only on 48. Still got that kind of, what do you call it, like a 4th stump guard.
Who changes it?
Threatening to go forward. Once again, forward. And he's such a canny operator, isn't he?
What an
Rolling
over.
cutter. Yeah, so only 2 off that. There was a buy in there as well, so call it 3, but still. It's the over Beverin needed, and the skipper delivers. Roman CC at 92 for 3 off 6.
I tell you, this game is still very much alive. It's going to be interesting to see who they go to with the ball. Beverin having a bit of a meeting here. And it looks like Jamshed Khan, they're not going to go to sub as a kill. That does surprise me a little bit.
They like his death bowling. It's 4 overs to go.
Well, they didn't use him at the start of this trip, but now I think they feel maybe he has more to offer than Sabah. It's an interesting time to bring him on.
I mean, they could have waited another over.
Yeah, but let's see.
Okie
Big over this. I mean, you pick up Ali any time now, you make it 40 off the last 3, something like that. Rain tumbling. This is going into the classic category.
At what point Roman CC start thinking negative thoughts?
There's
2 years ago, they were done for 76 under lights by Sporting Alphas. 48 away from victory. The batters almost ran into each other there, maybe distracted by the noise pollution.
That is one of the worst appeals I've ever seen.
I mean, Chapshad's played for Team Europe. For you
pitches-
before, is this the kind of... It's probably where he picked up some of these bad habits.
Oh my, it's pitched so far outside the leg
It's
stump.
always tough when you're appealing to a vacant spot where the umpire was.
I got one for you. The
Go on.
pitch is getting wet. Is it skidding on a bit now and they're getting caught a bit?
To be honest, Jamshed got away with that. His job's mainly to try and bowl full and wide. He'll still try and hit that tram line. It's like so far back. Something knocking over his stumps.
I reckon it's sped up a little bit this weekend. It seems like they're getting hurried up just a tad.
The Belgian ball. There's chaos
This
out
is
there.
tight. This is just the wicket is all of a sudden slippery. The ball is wet and it's getting on and big.
These Grizzlies are actually water resistant.
They are
I'm
not.
so sure.
I can show you many Grizzlies in the last week that aren't water resistant, Vinny. I can show you a bucket full of Grizzlies that have not survived the weather.
Oh, well.
Call a spade a spade. The pitch is wet, the ball is wet, the fielders are wet. This final is alive.
There's tension.
Oh, now they're saying, oh, there may be, what is the DLS?
Well, look at the wind predictor. That's normally a good guide. Hit hard, straight to the fielder. Slightly awkward bounce, Kalagumagay.
Roma are feeling the pinch.
Problem is, with this ECL, it's so brutal. It's what makes it different to professional cricket. You never know if you'll be back, when you'll be back. You're talking years. They're hard to shake off.
Talking millenniums.
2 years ago, they lost this very game. Ali on 49. Make that 50. Brings it up off 21 balls. Hassan is taking them so far. Still 44 away. Still an impressive half century from the big Italian opener.
Oh, I just feel like since the pitch has gone a bit wet, they haven't been able to time one as well. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise, the rain for Beveridge. Maybe.
Is it the cricket gods and the weather gods getting together and just making things a little bit interesting for us? Kalagumagay takes the strike. And he goes straight. It doesn't go that far. This should be caught. It has been caught. What a fantastic outfield catch on a night where not too much has been taken. Ahmedzai will take it on the dive. Kalagumagay fails under lights, and Roma CC 96 for 4. Belgrade starting to believe, Corey.
Oh, they believe all right. They're using the conditions to work for them, it feels like, and a big wicket goes. This is very much game on. It's in the wheelhouse, but he doesn't get it out the meat of that bat, and they are going to be tested this lower order. Good catch.
Yeah, very good catch. Like the way he protected the ball there, made sure it was never going to come into contact with the ground. So Krishan has had a very, very good week, and I guess has to sit back and wait, nervously wait, see if he gets to stay.
We have an ECN Classic brewing again. Rain pouring. I don't know how any of the fielders can stay out there right now, but this is game on.
It's now a 1 out of 10 on that.
10 out of 10,
on the Maximo rain scale.
Fernando.
Fernando is a powerful striker. Jamshed gets one across him first up. Swings on the keeper. They don't get away by this time. So Jamshed, who you rated his bowling as level 1 trash, he's done 1 for 3. I always believed in him. 7 overs down, and Roma CC are 96 for 4. They need 44 now off the last 18 balls. Believe it or not, for the first time in a long time, they're behind the required rate.
Well, they needed 50 off 30. This is what's coming up tomorrow, but we don't know who to put in as the Group G winner. It is a genuine 50-50 now. Roma have made 6 runs in the last 12 balls. Wow.
Boundary drought.
Boundary drought since the rain fell.
I think Ali gives a chance. That could decide this game. Taken or not. They go back to Cuxa. First one's wild. Keep actually, to his credit, does well to cut it off.
Wow, what a comeback from Beveridge. They were down and out after 5 overs.
49%. They've fallen behind now, Roma
They
CC.
were on 90 off 5 overs.
Yeah, 3 and 4 off the last 2. One's hit powerfully though. Zain Ali doesn't like the look of that equation going against him. He just picks that one up effortlessly, puts it over the straight hit fence.
Oh, first boundary in a while, and I tell you what, Roma needed it. They desperately needed one just to get that flow back. Game on. Cardamom madness once again, Vincenzo.
Whoever wins or loses this, there's going to be crazy emotions coming after this game.
Tears, Vinny, tears.
Hundreds up for Roma CC. That's going to be 6 more. Once again, kind of in the slot for Cuxa. The long limbs of Zain Ali are telling in this Group G final.
Oh, the cojones on Zain Ali right now. What a shot deep in the box. Lifts it over mid-off. He hit it well. He knew 13 off the first 2. That sort of negates the last 2 overs a little bit. It's amazing how quickly this swings. They went from a 49% shot to in the 80s.
Yeah, 2 swings to the bat. Do me a favour, whenever the next Western Shield is, can you please put Zain Ali on the team sheet? Rank him one of your first picks.
Oh, there's so many batsmen, Vin. It's hard.
He's there.
Okay.
62. That's in the air. Well, this could be out. Will it be out? It's over the top. It's 6 more. Maximo. Well, that's the one he gets away with. It was nowhere near the middle, but the brute sheer force of Zayn Ali wheels it over the rope. And everything coming up Roma CC after no boundaries. They've just got 3 in a row.
Well, 2 overs of 3 and 3, and Zayn Ali says, get on my back, boys. I'm getting you to the finals week. He goes 6, 6, 6. 94% now. What a comeback from Zayn Ali. But if they get him out, it's very much game on still.
25 off 15. And that's another 6. Well, he's responded in kind to Zayn Ali. And that one almost shoots the lights out. Maximo. Now he's 74 off 25 rocks.
All that pressure that was built up, Zayn Ali said, come on, boys, I'm taking you to championship week. Serious striking from the Italian international batsman.
Oh, well.
What striking, Vinny? 4 balls, he's flipped the game.
We could build a statue of him, but you need a lot of marble.
Honestly, there might be an open top bus parade through Rome.
4 sixes in a row.
Wow.
This over's gone for 25 off 4 balls. And another one. It goes supersonic. And it's hard to see a path back now. How quickly a game can change. It's almost cruel for the Belgian fans to get it back to a coin toss and then brutally ripped away by Zayn Ali.
Move over the Colosseum, the Trevi Fountain, build this man a statue, Vincenzo. The Italians are coming to championship week. This one's done.
After conceding 2 in his first row, he's gone for 31 with a ball to go. This is for the magical 6 sixes in and over. And he'll do it! What a time, Zayn Ali! Unbelievable over, goes for 37. Oh, hearts soar in one camp, hearts are broken in another. The magical 6 sixes is achieved when the game was in the balance in the final. Zayn Ali moves to 86.
Oh, the cojones on Zayn Ali, they're huge, Vinny. What an over, 6 sixes in a final. I don't reckon we've had it in a final. He has won this match for Roma CC and the dressing room are just on it.
Oh, so now, look at the uptick. It's hard to move a worm that's that old. But he's managed to in the 8th over.
Well, I'll tell you what, maybe he had some help, but I don't think I've ever seen a 50-50 game or just go bang like that. That is the highlight of the whole group stage. To do that in a final, what a special player.
Broken the back and then snapped it again for good measure.
Got a feel for Beverin a bit. They fought so hard, but Zayn Ali, wow, 6 sixes to bring him home. Wow.
Wow.
Didn't see that coming.
No. But make sure you spell his name right in that team sheet, all right? All right, so 7 off 12 required now. Jumpshot needs a miracle. Well, that's an edge, and that's going to go for 4. So that's 7 boundaries on the spin now. And really, Roma CC, the ghosts of 2023 are going to be exercised here on a memorable and slightly damp night here at the Cardimer Oval.
Oh, get the cameras on the players because they're going to see a bit of raw emotion. Oh, get the pizza and the pasta ready for the Italians tonight, Vinny. It's been a chase and a half.
What a knock. They're ready.
Oh, they're ready, all right.
Been waiting 2 years for this moment.
Seven balls ago, they were nervous.
That's how quick it can change. 3 to win. Still 3 to win. For Beverin, it gives us a chance to talk about them briefly. I love the way they play their cricket.
Good
you know, they are a good, honest, hard-working, really kind of exciting team
for
to watch.
everyone in Belgium listening, they are the best team in Belgium for 5 years straight. They deserve to be here, and I hope for the future we see them again.
Roma CC's moment, though. 3 to win. Straight up in the air. Well, this should be out. Kaksa will take the catch. You can already see there's an air of resignation about the Belgians.
The next batter just got to get there in 60 seconds. That's your one job.
You don't want to give up the 5 runs. You wouldn't want to encourage people running down the stairs, but it's probably a good idea. So that'll be the end of Fernando. And Jamshid, credit to him. I mean, he's bowled incredibly well in this final.
Well, there's going to be some interesting discussions tonight for Roma once they get this W, because I've heard whispers Zayn Ali's not available for championship week. I think they might be making a few calls tonight to make sure he is.
I think they might be confiscating his passport. Keep him here on the Costa del Sol.
Well, is there a door or avenue back in, Vin? Is there any way they can somehow
I mean, we saw 3 off an over, and we said that was an incredible over. They've got 1.5 overs to get 3. So I think it's still in the highly unlikely category. Ajitha Nathiga gets the chance to win the game for Roma CC. Get it wide. It's got over the stumps. It hasn't. So it'll be 2 to win now. That's a good call.
Oh, I love that the Indies boys who are out there, the Guernsey fellas, they're getting stuck in right now. Got to enjoy it. What an innings from Zayn Ali in the final. One of the greats.
So brutally ripped out of Beveren's hands as well. So such good first over. 2 to win. That will do it. Roma CC have waited 2 years for another chance at Championship Week, and they have done it in style. Zayn Ali, the hero. The magical 6 sixes leads to a magical moment for the Roma Cricket Club as they will be part of the magnificent 7 at the ECL for the first time.
Well done to Roma CC. What a final we had, Vinny. 6 sixes in and over. That was the moment of the final, and a credit to all 22 players that took part. Highly enjoyable game, and I feel for Beveren. They fought as hard as they could, but Roma CC, they just had a little bit too much in the tank.
Yeah, they did, and Beveren, we talked about them at length, and the fact that we really respect the way they play their cricket, and they're so fearless, they're so exciting the way they go, they accept the responsibility of I suppose the unselfishness required in this format of the game. But Roma CC, as I said, it's a long time between drinks for them. The fact that they were here in 2023, they won every single game but their final this time. They win every single game on the way to being Group G winners.
Yeah, and look, they'll be playing tomorrow, so Roma CC obviously staying an extra week. Good respect shown from the 2 teams. But yeah, what a good final that was. Beveren, they'll feel like maybe that one slipped away, but Zayn Ali, he is the talk of the town, and this is your Championship Week.
Yeah, now we have our magnificent 7, Darmstadt CC.
Isn't that the Irish flag?
I believe that's the Italian flag. How do you know your flags? The Irish one has, the Republic one has the orange on it. Don't spoil this moment for Roma CC. They've been waiting 2 years. Corey quickly Googles the Italian flag.
It's I want a little bit more darker there. That was the wrong way.
Anyway, Roma CC, like the club, I know that they desperately want another chance. They've hosted us for European Cricket Series many, many times. They have built a team that they think can go all the way, and so far so good. They hold off some pretty stiff competition to win this group.
Yeah, they really have. We called it the group of death, and they've come through in flying colours, and Roma CC deserve their spot. Congratulations. And yeah, they're an exciting team to watch. I like the spinners, I like the pace they have. They're run by Prabath, who looks after the club, and yeah, it's a nice club. Great outfit as well, great kit, probably one of the best kits you'll ever see.
Yeah, we'll be seeing more of it, won't we? Because we can confirm now that Roma CC will be part of Championship Week, starting with a night match tomorrow. But first, let's have a look at these highlights. And we did really feel it was in the balance. You called it, you said they need to create, and more importantly, they need to take chances. Just a couple slipped through their fingers, and some actually even worse. That was a nasty one off the head of Rashid first up.
Yeah, look, hindsight's always an easy thing, but you just think about those 3 drops and did it cost them a bit. Zayn Ali, I don't think he gave a chance though. He batted beautifully. Dinu Marage did his job in the end after a sedate start. But yeah, it was a good final. Beveren, once they just started to take a couple of wickets, they truly felt they could ping some fun. That's the biggest 6 I've ever seen over the trees.
Yeah, well, you didn't have too much time to celebrate it because unfortunately the paddle was ripped from his grasp and he was stuck in the canoe going the wrong way up the stream. Sirawar done. Nice work by Amatai to get back to the stumps as well. And then there was this moment where Zakil took a pretty good catch out there. And then this happened, and that's when you actually started to feel Beveren believing that they could do this, and there were a few nerves in that Roma CC camp. Yeah,
there was definitely some nerves. Definitely some nerves, but 6 sixes. The magical over, the perfect over is what swung it. And by that stage, it was all over. The final runs clipped beautifully for 6. And Roma CC, the Italians, they will join us in Championship Week. And I tell you what, Vinny, they deserve it.
Yeah, and I suppose they follow in the footsteps of Ginebrescia, who qualified from Italy last year. And that was a pretty entertaining Championship Week. Ginebrescia ended up going 3rd in Europe, and Roma CC will be hoping to do even better than that. Zayn Ali with 86 not out dominates, including a crazy 6 sixes in and over to ruin the figures and ruin the hopes of the Belgian fans. And well, it deserved 100, didn't it? He just ran out of runs, but he won't worry about that at all. Apart from that, we saw Marage with a slightly dodgy start, but came good before he was out for 26. No one else actually made double figures. Bowling-wise, it's a funny old scorecard. Jamshed Khan 2 for 14. Probably you could argue his best of the bowlers, but Kaksad bowled a brilliant over there, and he went for 3, then got taken down. And that was all she wrote. Roma CC, your Group G champions and the final team to qualify for Championship Week.
Yeah, and good on them. And I think that's the first time, surely, that we've had 6 sixes in a final.
Yeah,
like
I
that,
think
under
so.
the pump as well. What a moment from Zayn Ali. You'll always remember that.
It certainly will. Gives us an opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box once again. And I do want to thank everyone out there in the ECN universe for your patience as well with what's been a really difficult kind of week and a half weather-wise here on the Costa del Sol. I know, hate to say it, but there is more rain forecast for tomorrow, and hopefully it doesn't hit us so hard. Certainly we'll be doing whatever we can to get the field ready for Championship Week, and hopefully we can make a start tomorrow. But just to be completely honest, I know everyone these days has access to apps and weather forecasts from all around the world. So, I mean, you probably know as well as us that it might be affected by weather tomorrow, but let's just hope that we don't have too many interruptions to Championship Week and that we can have smooth sailing, because we certainly deserve it.
Yeah, we've got 7 very good teams, and obviously Wahlberg are desperate to play some cricket. So let's hope that we get on. Obviously the next 2 days are a little bit hairy, but we'll keep you updated as much as possible.
Yeah, well, speaking of tomorrow, why don't we have a look at what's to come? So now we can fill in Roma CC, who will play tomorrow night against Wahlberg in their first match of Championship Week. We'll start with Darmstadt CC versus Hornchurch in the morning, regular group time of 9:30 a.m. GMT, which is 10:30 in Central Europe, and 3 p.m. in India. Also, we'll see Skanderborg of Denmark. Don't forget the Nomads of Switzerland, and Farmers of Jersey also make an appearance. Remember, it's a 7-team finals week or championship week, and each team will play 6 matches, and then top 4 will qualify for finals on Friday. Well, again, it was a really interesting final. Maybe in the end it doesn't look that close on paper, but certainly, I mean, you take it back 5, 6, 7 minutes from the end, and that game was a toss of a coin.
Yeah, it was. With 3 overs to go, it was a genuine 50-50, but 6 sixes and an over, that's usually going to win you a game of cricket. Yeah. I am happy for Roma CC. I know how heartbroken they were 2 years ago, and to come back, respond, and go through undefeated. Well done.
And Beveren know what that feels like as well. Remember when they beat the Norwegian club Fossum 2 years ago? It was on a time penalty. I think they probably would have done it anyway, but they had that raw emotion to run on and to feel that joy. Obviously, cricket's a game of high emotions, and you got to risk it to feel it. And Beveren, they can certainly carry a lot of pride away from the way they've competed in this group. It's a really interesting group, wasn't it? Of course, the 5 over games yesterday to Marlow, who I think obviously made it to the top 3. I think they had a lot more of a successful ECL than when they were last year in 2022. To Indies, of course, again on another group, maybe they can make a run, but it just didn't happen with them. They got blown away this morning. And even the Vikings, again on paper, never really clicked in the 5 over format yesterday. But Group G was brilliant. But you know what they say, the best is yet to come, and Championship Week starts in only around 14 hours.
Oh, yeah, we'll be ready. It'll be you, me, and Rico for Championship Week.
We better be ready. Just quickly, we're running over a little bit, but a reminder, if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or even if you're not, why don't you like this video, subscribe to the channel, tell your family, tell your friends about European cricket, because it is a festival of sporting entertainment. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket, and I'm sure there's plenty of highlights on there at the moment, and our website, europeancricket.com. How come we haven't had our going out music yet? Maybe we need to turn that on.
I don't know. Do they want us to stay on for another hour?
When are we going? That's the music that says it's time for us to get out, to move our bodies. By the way, happy St. Patrick's Day for tomorrow as well in advance. Hopefully we're able to play outside. But Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Rocks on behalf of Rico and the whole team on the ground here at the Cardiff Oval. Stay happy, stay safe, and, well, get yourself ready, because the best is on the way here from the Cardiff Oval. Bye for now. Enjoy these highlights of Group G Finals Day. For now, it's hasta mañana here from the European Cricket League.
My body, my body back.